Turn my microphone on. That was very, very annoying. Oh my Lord, was that bad? I had to go through multiple. It's on now. You should hear me fine. Should hear me now. All right, I've got to get this thing up and going. That was annoying. That did not go off like it was supposed to go. Should be here. I'm seeing it moving fine here. You hear me okay? Ah, you got me. All right, good. Thank you. I literally had to go through. I had to do a complete reset. I had to back off everything, clear everything out. I went through the backup servers on YouTube that you have to grab. That was very annoying. I mean, the whole stream stuff that you were looking to do, couldn't do it, man. That was very, very frustrating. So anyway, we're back. We're up now. Yeah, they were being hateful, all right. And very hateful, but the thing is, what I normally do when I do these broadcasts is I have a 10-minute lead in, allows me to kind of get everything kind of situated. I couldn't even utilize that. It was very, 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 very aggravating to say the least. But we're gonna get this thing up and going. So just bear with me here for a minute because I've got to get the other stream going here for a second. Well, actually, that was recorded live. I'm not sure if that's actually legit. What's the time on that? That was earlier. Anyway, I got to go and get this thing set up over here. So pardon me for a second. Got to get out of this thing, and I got to, like I said, I didn't get any of my setups that I wanted to do as I'm getting ready to do this coverage here. I got my green screen up. Go by the way, guys, I do have that up. We're going to be utilizing that wall as well. I'll show you that here in just a second. I do got it up and going, which is very, very nice indeed. So what I'm doing here is I'm copying my stream keys here for the Facebook side. So just bear with me here for a second while I get this thing up and running. Like I said, normally I have a 10-minute lead up so I can actually do all this stuff, but there was no chance to do that today. There was no chance to do that today. It was not me. It was not user error. That was not me. That was completely 100% YouTube. 100%, because I'd done this enough times. It was like there's nothing I've done differently there. All right, that goes there. All right, let's see here. Let's put a little something here. Call this tropical storm Beryl coverage. We're gonna be on here for a while, guys. I'm planning on it anyway. And we'll hashtag tropical storm Beryl. Let's see. Join the chat. Oops, got to get that going. Back that up. There we go. Hit save. All right, we're gonna get this thing going. Here we go. We're getting it. Pardon me, guys. We're getting it. We're getting there. We're getting there. YouTube really, they were locked. I was completely locked out. I could not get in there for nothing. It was. There. Oh, now. Hold on a minute. I think I put my things in the wrong keys. I think I did. I'm sorry. Let's take the current stream key here. I got to put the stream key in there right. I think I put the ones in the wrong ones. Copy that one. And go there. Hit OK. And hit start. That should go. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get our chat. We'll get our chats going here in a second. I can see y'all's chats in here. We're going to be watching this. There's the Facebook going. That looks good. Let's go live over here. It was streaming on Facebook, so I know it wasn't me on my end. That's for darn sure. All right, and there's the live. There's Facebook going up. Let's get the pop chat going up here. Pop out going. Boom, 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 and test chat. Making sure I can see myself over here. Yep, there it is. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now we're up and going. All righty. All right, we got Facebook going. We got YouTube going. How y'all doing? I hope y'all are ready for this. Y'all ready for some good coverage here. We're going to be on this thing. I'm going to track this thing. It looks like it's going to be like toward midnight or something like that, but we're going to be on here for a little while. So get your hot cocoa, get your stuff going. We're going to be doing a lot of good fun stuff here as we get going here for today. I'm trying to utilizing everybody. Hey, Anthony, good to see you there from Texarkana. I got all the chats up. I got all the stuff. We're going to make the run at 3,900 today. At least that's the goal. That's the hope. We've been, my short-term, my YouTube shorts have been doing very well every day, averaging about 6 to 9 new subscribers every day. I think I found a good niche there. But I want to show off my latest little fun thing. So hold on one second. Let me get this thing up and going here. I got to get it up and running here. So just bear with me just one second. I want to show off my latest little fun thing I got here. So we're going to show this off here. And let me get this thing mapped up to where I want it to be. We'll talk about the circulation center here. So let's talk about our new fun thing here. This is my new fun thing. I'm on a wireless microphone now. And now yours truly can come over here to the wall. We can talk about this, the center of circulation, which is right up here. So you see the circulation. It's still very broad, so very broad. But this thing, as it moves northward, is really going to start to tighten up a little bit. It's still a fairly small storm. So this is going to be one of the tools I'll be utilizing here as I go, just like I did when I was a broadcaster. Now, the only difference is all I got is a camera. I don't have a monitor in front of me. I don't have a teleprompter, but I do have a side monitor here, so it allows me to see what's going on here with my green screen. So this is my new tool, and we're going to utilize it tonight, and we'll look at the visible satellite. We'll look at some other stuff, look at the models and stuff. We're going to utilize the wall here, so I hope you guys like it. So that's this is something new here that I'll be able to do for severe weather coverage. So yeah, it's a pretty big deal for me to finally get that wall up and running, because it just makes it easier for me to be able to sit there and to do everything. Hey, how you doing, Old School? Good to see you. I'm sorry he kept coming in here, and Anthony saying hello. How y'all doing? Good, y'all. Lighten up the chats here. Now, as we're getting this thing going, we're going to kind of watch what goes on here along the shore here. Again, the squalls have been kind of already coming in here along the coast, some of these outer squalls. Now, what's interesting about what's going to happen here over the next several hours is it's over some pretty warm water. There's a couple of issues out there, and I'll show you a couple of things that we got going on out here that's a little concerned. So this is the visible satellite imagery here. We're kind of getting a little low here a little bit, but you kind of see the storms kind of circulating there. It's been fighting some dry air. That's what I was going to say. We've had some middle dry air in here. It has gone down significantly. That yellow is dry air, okay? But we really don't have a big core of thunderstorms around that center of circulation just yet. So we'll see how this works out here for the next several hours to see if we get a good blow up of thunderstorms here. We're seeing some right near the center of circulation, but nothing in there just yet. So I know we got the 5 o'clock advisory. That's something else I need to go ahead and talk about. So let's talk about that too. Let me get that up, and I gotta get that updated. Again, I didn't get my lead in like I normally do in here, and I apologize, guys. I did everything I could to get this thing up and going. So I'm not exactly sure what the problem was. Just one of those things. You just gotta kind of go with the flow and just kind of troubleshoot. And that's what I was doing, just kind of going through the whole acronym. Now, I will say this. I'm looking at the latest data here from the 5 o'clock observation. The pressure is continuing to fall, all right? It's down to 988 millibars, but the pressure is holding steady. So let me get these new coordinates up in here. So it's 26.8 is north, and we're at 95.5 west, 5 west, and this is as of the 4 o'clock advisory. So I'm just kind of updating that information up over there. So the latest information I want to keep up there as we go through. The crawl down below has got the latest watches and warnings as far as the tropics are concerned. Thanks for the new subscriber. I do appreciate you guys coming on. We're going to make a run today, guys, at 3,900. I really do. I really hope this turns into something that you guys can come here and look at. Now, let's go back. I do want to go back over the wall. I do want to take one more thing here. I'm going to look at the latest here as far as the latest on the track of the storm. So let me go here, main sea. Let's see, not that one. Let's use composite here. This is the 12Z run here. I'm gonna hold on one second. I'm gonna bring this up to where we're looking at landfall here. So bear with me for 1 second. So here we go. I'm gonna bring you over to the wall real quick, and I want you to look at a couple things here. So this is the high resolution hurricane model here data. Here's our center of circulation. This is coming up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Now here's your time cue over here. All right, so 2 o'clock in the morning. These outer bands here on the right side of the storm, this is where a lot of your storm surge is going to be right in the center. So, Galveston, all that area there's going to get a lot of water shoved up that way. It's a fairly compact system, but what it does from here to here, it really makes a significant jump. It's forecasted to almost like start to bottom out here as this moves up toward the north. So watch this here as I might go ahead and advance this just one image here. Look at the difference here, just going up 1 hour, boom. I mean, that's that 3-hour period. It's going to really strengthen, it could strengthen significantly here on this. These outer bands are where we're going to have to watch out for the tornadoes. So East Texas heading over here toward Louisiana. That's going to be a big deal, folks, as this comes on in. So again, this is a compact storm. It's I think maybe 80, 85 miles per hour at landfall. We'll see. I was kind of seeing if it was going to get its act together a little bit later or earlier today. It hasn't really done so, but we'll see as we go for the next several hours. This moves on inland here. And then East Texas, also in Louisiana going into tomorrow morning, that's where the tornado zones are going to be. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. One thing I've noticed down on YouTube, there's not a lot of folks here who've got their own little green wall and can do stuff with it. So hopefully that doesn't start a trend. But anyway, let's go back over to the desk here, and we'll get things going here. I'm looking forward to using this thing as a real tool. It's going to be real fun to use, and as we go here for the next several hours. Let's look at a couple of, I do have some cameras here we can look at here. So let's talk about the cameras here. Let's go to my quad here. So these are the cameras I'm kind of looking at. Galveston, Texas, South Padre Island, Galveston Bay, Houston. We'll be kind of watching all those different areas here over the next several hours here. I know what's happening here. I'm gonna have to re-log in to all of my cameras because I was resetting my passwords just to get the YouTube to operate. So I'll have to come back and look. I just noticed they're not streaming right now because they're not logged in because I had to change the password to get my streaming going. So anyhow, let me go back over here to Radar Omega here. Let's pull this out. Let's go back over to the satellite or the radar imagery. And here's obviously what's cool with it being so close. Let me get this transition over here. Is we are going to be able to see how the storm develops here. Let's stay with the Corpus Christi radar here. I think I'm blaming on that one. There we go. And we'll see how the storms go here if they start getting some sort of eye starting to form in here. It's right now just a kind of a broad circulation going through there. So I'm going to watch. This continues to move up toward the north here for tonight over the next couple hours. So it doesn't have a whole lot of space. It's got maybe, 7-8 hours before it gets its act together. We might get a minimal hurricane, but the thing we just didn't see this afternoon, although it's had to fight off some dry air, it's actually been doing pretty good there. So let me go ahead and get in. I want to go ahead and get my logins going here. Yeah, it's 96 miles per hour to Cat 2. That is correct. That is correct, Z. You are very correct. I don't think we're going to get to Cat 2. I really don't. I think that would be an outside chance if we got there, but we shall see. And again, thank you to the new subscribers. All right, for you guys who've never come on this channel before, we're kind of new. Been up since about October. And in order to get what we need you to do, before y'all check out, do a live, do a subscribe. Do a live and do a subscribe. Every time I can do that, it helps the algorithm, allows me to kind of go. It's tough when you got we're growing, we're making it slowly, but I don't have tens of thousands of subscribers or the millions like a couple other folks out in the YouTubeverse. So I need a little help from you guys to help me out there. Really does help with the coverage, and of course the whole goal for me is to try to reach as many people as I can to have an effective product. So I have to go in here and I have to go into my YouTube, and I have to get all these have got to be reset here. So bear with me for a second while I go ahead and refresh these. There we go. That's what all I had to do is just refresh them because they were not refreshed. Now they're refreshed. There we go. I'm just going in and refreshing all my connections because I had to reset them all. Unfortunately, that's what I had to do. So just refreshing all these. Of course, I can't leave them on because if I do, they'll reset every sinking time. So just one of those things. If you guys got any questions down below, again, as always, put them down in the chat. We'll take a look at those and talk about. Hey, thanks for that new subscriber there. I appreciate you very much. Z has now subscribed. I can actually see the chats now. At least I can. There, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't say thank you enough. That's for sure. There, we got all 4 cameras going now again. Although the South Padre one keeps locking up, but look at the rough seas there in Galveston. I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna it's gonna be pretty rough there. Definitely, we don't want to be getting in the water, to say the least, because that is going to be a problem. I think I'll use that camera for right now for my big one. So let me go ahead and bring that one over here. We'll show you that real quick. Location 1. Oh, I already had that one up. I just didn't go full screen on it. Well, let's go full screen. There we go. So there's the big view there at Galveston. Those seas are a lot heavier than they were yesterday. And yesterday there were a lot of folks down at the beach. They were enjoying the stuff. But that's some rough surf out there. You think we had something tropical out in the Gulf of Mexico, and we darn sure do. It's definitely not a good beach day, to say the least, right now. And the infrared is, you can see how tight the storm. It's really not that big. It never has been. It's always been a fairly small system. But you can see on the loop here how the dry air has really hurt its development here for this afternoon. Hey, there's Steve from the UK. How you doing there? Steve, hi, good to see you back from the UK. We got some pretty good viewers all over the site. And so that's just something that has been that way for a while. So let me go back over here. I'm going to go back up with the high res. So blue, yeah, there it goes. Let me see if what's red look like there. No, I guess I'll stay on the blue. Blue looks better. All right, so there's been some dry air that's been on this thing really from the get-go all this afternoon here. So let me shut this down. I'm going to shut this back up here, and we get this going here. So we'll go back over the wall. You can see this pretty well. Let me show you this again over here. So the dry air is kind of coming. You see this, the gaps in here? You see the dry air coming? We don't have a good explosion of thunderstorms around that center of circulation. If that does not happen, folks, over the next few hours, I don't know if we can get a hurricane to get up this way. All the models say that once it gets up this way, it may bottom out. I mean, it's a pretty tight circulation center. So if it gets closed off up here and it blows up, like what the model I was just showing you a minute ago was showing, but this dry air in here, boy, it's just not allowing the thunderstorms to really flare up around that center of circulation. It's been a big problem for this thing to try to get going. So again, it's just a very compact storm, but because it's compact, if it gets the thunderstorms to close off around that center of circulation, we'll get some real problems there. This is a good point here. I don't think it's going to stall out in the Gulf. Everything I've seen from the model data shows me it's going to go inland. Now, will it stall when it gets inland? That's something to watch now. That's definitely something that you have to be careful for. One thing I do want to show you here is, let me go back over to that model data again. Let me get this set up for you here. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this model data back on, but I need to go to the rain totals here. Let me get off this. I'm going to go to the high resolution here. Stand by here for a second. We're going to go to high res here. And I'm going to go to U.S. regions. Let's do South Central here. There we go. All right, we're going to go to rainfall totals is what I'm going to try to show y'all. Because this is a little, this part of it is a little concerning here. And let me go back one out. Let me go back to the 18Z so I can take it out to the fruition here. I'm just going to take this out till Tuesday. All right, and let's see here. And right, there we go. And let's move this thing up a little bit. And there we go. So again, I want to show you here at the wall once again. These rainfall totals are very impressive here. You're talking 5, 6, and usually when this happens with tropical rains, they tend to underestimate this, but you're talking about some flooding conditions here from the Texas Gulf Coast all the way up. Again, everything to the right of that center of circulation. The right side of the storm is always the strongest side of the storm. That's where the best storm, obviously your storm surge is going to be, your heaviest rains, and it's on that right side where you'll get your tornado watches and stuff. So we'll probably see a tornado watch sometime tonight as it's making landfall across East Texas, maybe getting into parts of Louisiana here as the center comes up. But you see the heavy rain core coming right through here. And typically when it comes to these type of models, they tend to underestimate, by the way, tropical rainfall. Just an FYI there. So as this moves on in, that's what we'll see. And so there might be some sporadic power outages and stuff. That might be a problem, but we'll see. We'll see how it works out. This is just I'm really concerned about it. I really am. So hey, if you're new to the channel here, we're watching our hurricane here, our tropical storm could potentially become a hurricane for landfall. My name is Greg, by the way. Here, your official weather nerd, entrepreneurial here. If you could do me a favor, please subscribe to the channel, give me a like, please share. I do appreciate you guys checking in for the coverage here. It is, it's the way to go. What's the timing possible tornado outbreak for Texas and Louisiana land? I would say that's probably looking at going into Monday, okay? Going into your Monday afternoon as this thing moves inland, because it'll be moving inland during the morning hours tomorrow. So heading into tomorrow afternoon, that's what you need to watch out for that. In fact, I can kind of show you this here on the day 2 outlook here on the severe weather. Look, here's the day 2 outlook. This is for tomorrow. You see the slight risk for severe weather in there. That is where that's going to be for that right now. So, and obviously there'll be possibility of tornadoes in there as well. So that's what we're looking at. Mike's making a weird sound. It's new. I just bought this thing, so it's a wireless microphone. Maybe it's too close to my mouth or something. I honestly don't know. How's everybody else today? I'm hearing that from Anthony saying my microphone was causing problems. They did come with these little. I guess maybe I should put these on. They did come up with these little socks. This little socks on here. I can mute and go over to the other microphone for a second. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Let me do that. Turn my other one on. So I got my other microphone on. So I got that. Thank you, that new subscriber. Again, appreciate you guys coming on board here and helping to grow the channel here. We only got to go, and there's another one. You guys are awesome. Awesome. I can't say thank you enough. Every one of y'all come on this channel. It's awesome. You know, when you're a small time player like myself, and we're definitely drop my microphone here. When you're a small time player like me, you know, you just got to try to fight for every subscriber you can get, you know. So it's been really great that the shorts that I've gotten have led to some growth here. And you guys that are just coming on brand new on the channel, just to let you guys know, I am doing a free NOAA weather radio giveaway. I'm going to be giving away free NOAA weather radios. If I can figure out how to put this windsock on, when we get to 5,000. So when we get to 5,000, look at you guys. Oh, light it up, man. Light it up like a Christmas tree. You guys are awesome. That is very, very nice. All right. Okay, there's the windsock. All right, I just turned this is the windsock here. I'm gonna put it back on right here. I know it looks kind of funny. So I'm gonna switch back over to the other mic. Hey, I'll turn the other mic on. For some reason, this one deactivated. Let me go over here and I probably turned it off when I was fooling with the damn thing. Let me see here. Okay, there we go. See, I'm trying to use new stuff. I'm trying to use the best stuff to be able to go back and forth there. I apologize there. My mic wasn't working. There we go. Hey, he's up and running now. Yay! Apologize for that, guys. So, anyway, so go back to the full screen. So, anyway, I'm Greg, by the way. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to watch the coverage here tonight. I appreciate that. Got the new set up. I got the green screen set up. We got the new stuff. We still got some minor things I still need to do to make this a little bit better, but we're getting there. You know, one thing at a time. We'll definitely get there. Also, have you guys noticed this? There's also a new thing the Hurricane Center is doing this year. They're doing the storm surge watches and warnings now along the coast. They're putting the watches and warnings in there now. Yeah, I'm having a rough day, just a little bit. I'm having a little bit of a rough day because, you know, technology, it was, but I wasn't going to give up. I was not going to give up. We were going to make this thing happen one way or the other today. All I had to do is just kind of stay with it. Jason, hello LSU, welcome to the house. Yeah, I would stay. Hey, Stephen, I bet a lot of the cruise ships are staying away from this area because the seas are going to be a problem. Let me show you one thing. I will say this. Let me get this up here. Again, I don't have any of my presets done because I didn't do it the way I was wanting to do it, so I have to reset the stuff as I'm going along here. So I do want to show you all this. Take a look at this water temperature here. Check this out. You're talking 86 to 87 degree water temperature sitting up in here. We're talking some pretty warm water in here, to say the least. So that is at least we know we got pretty good fuel in here. You got some very warm water where this is moving up into. So that is a little concerning, as that moves on up. And as this images update, and I'll continue to kind of go back and forth between the radar and the satellite there to kind of get the latest on there. We'll see how this thing works out for this rest of this evening. That's for sure. I want to also check here with our Hurricane Hunter friends. Let me see what's going on with those guys. Have not looked at them. Again, all my presets that I had up and ready to go, they're all down. So I have to kind of do it as I go along. So bear with me, guys. Bear with me. I appreciate y'all's patience. So I want to double check and make sure we've got any Hurricane Hunter aircraft out there, looking at their latest imagery here. And they are en route. Okay, so Hurricane Hunter aircraft's out there, and they are en route right now. So we're interested to see what the latest pressures are going to be when they get out there. The last thing we had out there was this one. It was showing 993. I know we're down to 988 right now. So we'll see what the new aircraft have to say when they get out there to see where it's going. Now, I will say this. The intensity forecast, and this is the latest on this, kind of hinting at the dry air, the 18Z one that just came in here. There's only one model that takes this thing up to a Category 1 hurricane. Only one. The rest of them all just gets close to it and then kind of shakes down. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't have a high hope that we're going to get a big storm here, but we'll see. We shall see. I do know we got a few of the Hurricane Hunters, the storm chasers out there. I don't know if anybody's broadcasting. I see some folks down here along the coast. Let's take a look, see what's no, he's not broadcasting. Let's see. Just kind of check and see if anybody's broadcasting. No, he's not broadcasting either. So Vince is up. He's up there. 288 gas. Anybody likes that? 288 gas. So they're down along the coast, but not broadcasting yet. So we're waiting to see when the center of circulation gets up that way, which has got a little bit of time before it gets up that way. So we're about 130 miles. Roughly, best estimate from the coast. So 130 miles. So you're moving at 10 miles an hour. You figure between 2 and 5 o'clock in the morning, it should be looking with landfalls coming. What I'll be watching is as we lose as the storm moves northward to see if we get any kind of explosion. Hey, Dave, what you got there for us? Live in the area where the storm is supposed to make landfall. Can you please position the map so we can see the coast on it? Okay, we could try to do that. I'll move up a little bit more there. There for you there. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, so, oh yeah, over there in your part of the world, there is gas is a lot more expensive. So, yeah. So you can see the path there. That's the official path coming up here on these islands. I'll zoom in a little bit closer. I will say this much. I mean, there's really nothing out there. If you wanted a landfalling hurricane along the Texas coast, this is it. But what's most concerning to me, again, is the fact you got Galveston and Houston on the right side of the storm, okay? So any of these bands that are going to be spiraling up here have the potential to become tornadic. Okay. So as we get closer to landfall, I do expect the Storms Prediction Center to put out a tornado watch that'll cover that area. And although they can be weak spin ups, most tornadoes and tropical systems are. They can still cause some headaches and problems. So that's something to watch here for tonight. Let's go back over to the high resolution here. We'll look at let me go over the satellite here. We'll go back over to the infrared here. Now, I like using the infrared because we can get an idea of what's going on with the thunderstorms here. So you see we got a good little explosion of thunderstorms on the west side of the circulation center, all right? But it's not over the circulation center, all right? So we'll see what these new storms blowing up if they have enough time to get wrapped around the center. That's going to be something to watch closely. Arcady Kane, yeah, that's definitely she's wrapping up tighter. She's tight, yeah, it's definitely, but she's a very small. It's really a compact storm. It really is. I mean, I've seen storms that have taken up the entire Gulf of Mexico. I mean, Ivan was a big storm. Gilbert back in '88, that was a humongous storm. This thing is a very tight storm right now, and because it's a tight storm. And thanks for the new subscriber there. I appreciate you guys coming on there. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider it. A couple things I just want to put this out real quick is once you subscribe, I do put daily updates for like 1 minute shorts. So real quick, down and dirty stuff when there's things going on in the tropics, you get that in your feed, you get your information, be out of there. And then you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio. We're going to give away 8 NOAA weather radios when we get to 5,000. So today we're kind of hoping to get to 3,900 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed yet, what are you waiting for? Go ahead and do it, man. Join the Weather Nerds Club, man. Join the family, man. Just come on in here and check this out. But let me get this up over the wall. I want to show this to you guys again over at the wall. Let's show this again. So again, you see the bright thunderstorms here. So here's our track. This is the center of circulation right there. That's the last advisory. Here's the thunderstorms. These are very high thunderstorms. You see that color coming up. That's that bright. The higher the thunderstorm tops are right through there, and if we get the thunderstorms to get around that center of circulation, that kind of acts as allows the pressure to continue to fall. It'll continue to fall as the pressure comes in. It's like ballerina, the wind spiraling, kind of going into a big spin, and you bring your arms in. It kind of helps the speed of the winds in here get faster and faster. So as this kind of moves up here toward the north. Especially when it gets right there. Thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Again, as it gets up into this position right about in here, this is when things are, at least according to the models, we'll see how it works out, could intensify fairly rapidly. Unfortunately, it's going to run out of real estate before it kind of really gets its act together, which is the good news. And we're not going to get a whole lot of stuff. This orange rack, this is all your hurricane watches or warnings right in here. We got tropical storm warnings on the south side of this. We got tropical storm warnings on the north side of this. So tropical storm warning, tropical storm warning. Where this makes landfall, which is right about there, at least that's what the current track is. Anything on the right side of that, that's where all the water is going to come up in here. So your storm surge is going to be the most significant from Galveston Bay down there south of Bay City. So that's where the bulk of that stuff is going to be going on here as this comes up toward the north. So, all right. I love using my wall. You guys like that wall? I like the wall. I really do. It just allows me to explain things a little bit better and really kind of give you guys kind of best professional as I can get it. You know, my days in the TV business have changed a little bit, and so again, I appreciate all the new people coming on board here to check this coverage here as we're kind of watching this storm. If you've not subscribed to the channel, please do so. I'd love to have you invited to the Weather Nerds family here as I continue to try to grow this page. Every little bit helps. Every subscriber helps, and it really makes me feel like I'm doing a job. It's for you guys. This is y'all's channel. I'm just the outlet. You guys, this is your channel, and I talk to my regulars who are out here and stuff. And Dave, you're very, very welcome. Yeah, and you were talking about convective bursts. Yeah, that's what we're getting with those thunderstorms right there. So we're going to see if this translates into significant strength. And when the Hurricane Hunter aircraft get out there here real soon, and they're on the way, they're en route right now, we'll be able to see if this is turning into something a little more significant. So did I do it over here? Maybe I did it over here. Yeah, there it is. I'm double checking the Hurricane Hunters here real quick. They're en route. Thank you, the new subscriber there. We got Milton Rice has just subscribed. We got Beth Holcomb has just subscribed. Freddie Mazzarella, you just came on board. So again, I get some of y'all's names to come in here. Not everybody's, unfortunately. I don't know why it does that, but it's okay. I'm trying to use this. I'm using Streamlabs, by the way. New thing. I've got it in here. I've got chats where I can see on both stuff in here. I'm not sure. I think my Facebook is streaming, but I really don't know. I'm not getting any traffic on that side. So we're up to 3861. We only need 39 more subscribers to get to the goal of 3,900. That was the goal for today, was to get to 3,900 subscribers. So if you could do me a favor, if you're on right now and you got other things, I know how YouTube works. You go in, you watch, you go away, you come back, that kind of thing. Please subscribe. Go ahead and do that. Hit that thumbs up. That helps as well. It really helps with the algorithm. Allows other people to kind of come in and check out the coverage as we're going here. And like I said, every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. All right, so let me see here. Let's go over to. I want to take a look here at a couple things real quick. Look at here. That really has not changed in very much. Well, I tell you, that's about as tight. Let me show you this real quick. I'll show you this. This has not really changed much here. Let me move this up a little bit. There you go. This is about a good agreement you'll see on a model run here. As you can see, these are the spaghetti plots. This is the European ensemble, and they're within 50 miles of each other. So they're pretty much, you know, this is going to come in through Texas and come in through Louisiana and Arkansas. So that's what we're looking right now with this. And now again, everybody that's on this side of the storm on the right side. So basically right through here in that zone where those spiral bands are kind of coming around, that center of circulation, that is where your tornado threat's going to be. All right. And that's something we will see tonight and definitely throughout today, tomorrow. Probably we'll be doing some live coverage tomorrow morning as well as that storm kind of gets closer and moves inland along the coast. So let me see. I think the new data, I believe that new data was coming in here. Let me double check something here. I'll go back here to the model data here. While I'm looking at that, let's take a look at this. Let me take a look here. Composite reflectivity. Is this the latest run? It's not the latest run. Latest run. This should be all the way in. It is all the way in. Okay, good. All right. I want to get down toward Texas. Let me pull up Texas real quick. I'm going to pull up the United States. Well, I guess I have to use, let's go to U.S. regions. So thanks, any subscriber. Thank you very much. Let's see, what's the time on it? So we're looking at a landfall. I'm going to move this up a little bit. Let me move this up. I want to move this up, and I'm going to make this bigger. So stand by real quick. Thank you. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I'm going to blow this up a little bit so I can see a little bit better here. There we go. See my alert tone going off there. That's because we got some severe weather in some parts of the country. So right now, this is the latest high resolution model here. So it looks like we're looking at a landfall right here. Let me show you that. Here's the latest on this. This is looking like a landfall right around 4 or 5 o'clock. So here's our center of circulation here. But look how much more the precipitation is showing as compared to what we're seeing right now. So again, even the latest high resolution model here is showing that we're going to see a much more organized system as it makes landfall. Again, time looking at about 5 east, that's about 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time as this thing moves to the north. And then it's going to spread that way. So that's where all that heavy rain is going to go that way across Louisiana, Arkansas, and then eventually kind of go up into Tennessee and Kentucky going that way. Now, the good news is once this thing goes by, I think we get a bit of a break, which would be good. I can get a reset here and I can keep working on this stuff. So that's what we're going to see. The other thing you're going to have to deal with here, let me show you this real quick, is obviously we're going to talk about a little bit about the wind profile. Let's look at the winds real quick here. And let's see, looking at the wind gusts here. So yeah, so we got some pretty good winds here showing that. So I just switched this over to the wind. So look, you got 63, 63, 55. I mean, you got some probably close to hurricane force winds coming over there. There's Galveston Bay there. So this is kind of like no man's land right in here. I'll tell you, if you want to have a hurricane, that's definitely a good place to put it. So this is going to spread inland with these winds. Probably going to see some sporadic power outages, but I don't think it'll be anything too significant. Definitely not like that derecho we had blow through Houston earlier this year. But as this thing moves inland, and this is a short-term model, so this only goes out about 18 hours here. So you can see as this thing moves inland here, that winds are going to really pick up. 75-mile-per-hour winds. I'm seeing, wow, that's at 10 o'clock. Wow, look at that. Showing 75-mile-per-hour winds, 71-mile-per-hour winds. Here's our core. So anything on that right side there going up toward Houston and Galveston again, 50-mile-per-hour winds, you're looking at the possibility there of some sporadic power outages, to say the least. So you got a pretty good wind profile here. There's that center of circulation. Look, see how much better organized just as it's moving inland. Thank God it ran out of water. I'll tell you that, because if it had a little more time, you probably could have had a pretty good, significant storm there, to say the least. But wow, that is something right there. So I think my wall is going to be I think it's a big success, guys. One thing I've noticed here, every time I go to that wall, my viewership goes up every time I go to it. So I think it's definitely a big plus, a great tool. I'm glad I have it. Glad I got it for you guys. And my wife's over there saying, geez, he's so happy. That's a new subscriber. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. As we're adding to our total, the goal is to get to, I think we're going to hit it. In fact, I may need to shift the goalpost here a little bit. Yeah. I might need to shave the goalpost here and go to, I'm catching up my total here. So bear with me here for a second, guys. And 2 more to go. Like I said, I wish I knew why Streamlabs does not do this for all of them. So there we go. 35 more to go. So anyway, if you guys are new to the channel and you guys are checking out the coverage here, we're looking at a landfall probably during the early morning hours. It's going to be a busy day tomorrow. I will be doing some live coverage tomorrow as well, as we're going to be dealing with not only the heavy rain and flooding along the coastline, we're also going to be doing some stuff, possible tornadoes across East Texas and Louisiana. And thank you for that new subscriber. Again, everybody that comes into the channel, it's a big help here. And if we could get to 3,900 here sooner, maybe we can go for 4,000. Boy, I really wasn't expecting that today, but who knows? Maybe we get to 4,000 today. And that would be really good. Can I see the super chats? Yes, I can see it. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to, it's been streaming pretty fast for me there. So a lot of activity, but I can see all the chats in there. Thank you very much. You were asking about San Antonio. I think you're okay. You're going right to the storm. So again, your strongest winds are always going to be on the right side of that storm. Everything's going to be on that right side. So when you look at this here, and I'll kind of move this up a little bit. You see these outer bands that are coming in here, and you're going to get some squalls in here. You get some brief heavy winds, but we're really going to watch this radar imagery here over the next few hours to see if it closes off. And thank you for those new subscribers. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome, really are. I really do appreciate it. I don't have the several 100,000 or 2 million subscribers on my channel, so need all the help I can get. I do appreciate it 100%. From deep, don't touch my mic, sorry. From my heart. It's like I got my microphone right there. So what's really cool with this microphone I've got another one here. See this one right here? This one, when this one goes down on battery power, I can switch over to this one. So but I probably need to go ahead and put the windsock on that one too. Help us out a little bit. But it's, outside of the rough start we had, we're doing okay here. Kind of only skip through here. New Javier, you were asking about New Braunfels. Where's New Braunfels at? I got to look that one up. Not familiar with where that's located. So just tell me where that's at. It's near San Antonio. Is that where it's at? Yeah, I saw it. I saw that. I'm trying to help him out there. Trying to help him out there. I'll tell you, that's the other thing I like about this. Oops, turn these down. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean. I got two of these on. Wait, hello, come on. Trying to turn these off and it won't let me. That's not good. There we go. All right, I'm not sure. There we go. All right, it lights up on me. I'm using the Chat Ninja. That's what I can see the super chats with, and we're up to 3869. Only need 31 more, and we will get to our 3,900. Then we can make a run for the next milestone, which would be 4,000. Boy, that would be a nice little run. Nice little run. So right in here, let me get back over here. Let me go back over the wall real quick. I do want to show this again because I think it's important. It's just important to show. And I got to turn my model date off here. We'll come back to that model date a little bit later. So again, the storm chasers, I see here's the path. You got a chaser here, chaser here, chaser here, chaser here. They're all right there. So they're all on the right side of the storm because anything on the right side of that circulation, here up to Galveston, up until Houston, this whole area on the right side of the storm, this is where the worst of the storm is going to be. This is where your tornado threat's going to be. Your highest storm surge is going to be here because remember, you got a big wind field here. On the backside of this, the winds are coming from this direction. So the coastal flooding will not be as bad down here because it's going to be pushing it offshore as the center of circulation gets closer to the coastline. So this will be pushing to the south and this will be going north. So everything on the right side, that's where we're going to see the best storm surge. That's where we're going to see most of your tornado watches are going to come up here. It's going to hit Houston, going up toward East Texas as that storm center moves inland. And that's where the heaviest rains are going to be, always to the right of the center of the circulation. Always on the right side. Left side is always the weakest part of a tropical storm, hurricane, doesn't really matter. Unless you get when this bubble was at Cat 5, which is amazing to me. Absolutely amazing that Beryl made it to Cat 5. The earliest Cat 5 on record. Beat it like 2 weeks, I believe it was, that we had on that. But just amazing to see what the storm has become there. So, hey, for all you guys who just subscribed to the channel, we'll remind everybody this, and I haven't really showed the graphic yet, so I guess I should go ahead and show it at least. So these are the NOAA weather radios right here. I'm going to give away 8 NOAA weather radios. That's how much money I made with YouTube, so I'm going to go ahead and buy those. Thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. You will get a chance to win free NOAA weather radio. Now, what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to let my daughters, I'll get them the list. I can go in and look at the list of all the subscribers, and I'm going to have them pick. They're going to pick 8 different people. And when they pick those radios, then I'll probably do a live broadcast and kind of announce who won the radios, and we'll give those away. If it works out pretty good, we'll do it again later. But I just wanted to give a little incentive. It's like, well, why should I subscribe to your channel? Why should I care? Well, you get a chance to win something. Doesn't cost you anything, right? I mean, that's the way I look at it. Just try to get this up. Anyway, now one thing I am noticing a little bit here is starting to see a little bit of this. You notice we're starting to rotate, starting to try to close some stuff off in here. If we can get, if this thing starts to close off, we start getting that circulation around that center there a little bit better. Then it'll start deepening pretty rapidly, or could potentially, as it moves in. So let me look here. I keep going back to the Hurricane Hunter. They don't really give you a time when they're going to be out there. They just say it's en route. They're not that far. They got to go from Biloxi down to the Gulf. It's not that far of a flight, so they can be there within an hour and a half. I've flown enough C-130s to know that that's not that big a trip to make. Absolutely. So anyhow, I'm just double checking where they are. Oh no, they didn't fly. I stand corrected. They did not fly from Biloxi. They flew in from Florida. They're actually flying in from. I just saw their thought. Yeah, they're driving from over near Tampa. My bad. Oh well. I stand corrected. I thought they were coming from Biloxi. That's where they typically come from. It could be the NOAA plane. I'm guessing that's probably what it is, the NOAA plane out there. So, again, you can see the wider band here. Here's the watches and warnings here. Again, the green, you see the flash flood watches going up all along the coast, all the way up in East Texas. There are a couple counties in Oklahoma, Arkansas, right along the Louisiana, Tennessee border. A lot of heat advisory, heat all over the place out west and stuff, but we're really kind of focusing there just on Texas, okay? So that's where we're seeing right there with the current advisories right now in that area. So let me see here. I do want to go back to the infrared imagery because we're keeping an eye on that burst of activity there with the thunderstorms. So let's go back over to the satellite here. I want to go back to the infrared, long wave infrared here. Yeah, it's definitely blowing up more. That's a little bit more than what we were seeing just a little while ago. See the blow up, boom, yep. So we're starting to get some thunderstorms trying to form around that center. Yesterday when we were watching this, we were getting blown up with thunderstorms, but they were off center because there was a bit of a wind shear. There was wind that was blowing over the top of the storm. And tropical systems, they don't like wind shear. They do not like high winds at the upper levels coming over the top of the storm. Think of tropical systems as one big giant heat engine, all right? All the warm air comes at the surface, comes up through the center, and then evacuates out the top. So think of the center of the storm almost like a chimney, all right? So it's like a chimney. Now, if the chimney is covered, guess what? That heat and that smoke can't exactly escape out the top as efficiently as if it's not blocked. So when there's wind shear, the chimney can get blocked a little bit, and that can cause problems. So what was amazing with this storm was because of how warm the water temperatures were out there. It was such a tight circulation. The models did a very, very poor job as far as the strength projections on this storm. They were not right. None of them came right. So if there's one thing we're still trying to work on as far as the technology, I think we got the tracks down pretty good. Intensity forecasts are still a bit of a little bit of a I wouldn't call it guess. Let's just say they're still working on the technology to get that a little bit better. Now, next year, we're going to actually have a new satellite available to us. This is GOES 16 that's giving us this data here. We're going to have a new one that's going to have a lot of the bells and whistles and stuff in there. It'll be really helpful there. So, hey, listen, before any of you guys leave, if you guys are kind of coming in, coming out, usually the average viewership here is about 6 minutes. That's usually the turnover. Please do me a favor and hit that subscribe button if you'd like to come back and watch this a little bit later tonight. Again, we're going to be doing this for a while here for tonight. And give me a thumbs up. Again, it really does help with the algorithm. It helps to kind of allow this feed to populate into other feeds. I'm looking forward to the day where I can actually get my subscriber base large enough to where I don't have to make that ask every time. My normal guys who get them in here, they do it pretty regularly. So again, if you just do that, I do appreciate it here. Let me double check. I want to double check, make sure my Facebook is still going over here. And yep, it's still going. And see some of you guys here. I'm going to type something in my hello, everyone. I'm typing something on the Facebook side to make sure everything is coming in over here. Yep, there it is. Okay. I was double checking to make sure my stuff on Facebook is coming through, and it is. It is, absolutely is. All right, that's good. So, all righty. All right. Anyway, all right, let's go back here to, let's see here. Let's look at the, yeah, let's see. Is this up to date? This might be up to date. Yeah, this is up to date. We can use this. This is pretty interesting. We were talking about the, oops, I got it. So I wanted to show you this real quick. This is a neat little thing here. So it looks like about 12-foot waves. Pretty good waves along the coastline here. Check this out. Here's the wave forecast here, and you can see that coming in. Looks like about I got to take this one frame at a time. So as we head toward tonight, it's really going to pick up significantly till after midnight. We're looking at probably looks like upwards of about 15-foot waves coming along the coastline. So that's going to be pretty rough conditions out there. So as you can see here with the live shot out there, the waves out there are pretty rough to begin with right there, looking out near Galveston. Again, Galveston's on the right side of that storm. That's where the worst of the activity is going to be. storm surge coming in. You see how low it is through there. Those seas are going to come. I'm not exactly sure when high and low tide's going to be. So that's something I probably need to look up here in a little bit. Now we'll show you this real quick. This is something I think is important. If you're worried about we are going to get a bit of a break. I was telling everybody we're going to get a break here. This is kind of a long-range loop here showing what's going on out in the tropics. That red stuff you're seeing out there, that's Saharan dust. Saharan dust can be a bit of a problem, and right now it's causing a big problem along the intertropical convergence zone, although there's a pretty good wave coming off the coast of Africa right now in that last image just coming off. So I think we get a little bit of a break here after we're done with this storm. We get to catch our breath for a second, but don't get used to it, because I really feel when we get into July and we start getting to August. And thank you for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. In fact, we got to get our count line back up again, and that's a good problem to have. I tell you that. That's awesome. Every time. And why is it important? Okay, if you don't know anything about YouTube, and I'm sure we got a lot of YouTubers out here that watch the channel and have their own stuff, they know that's how the game is played. All right, the game is played here with the algorithm based off your subscriber base, because YouTube wants to make money. They want to do their little thing and stuff. So in order for a live broadcast like mine or any of my products to go live, it's got to have a good subscriber base. I've pretty much have decided I'm going to focus mostly on shorts now and not the long-term video production stuff. And the reason why I'm doing that, and thank you for that new subscriber, the reason why I'm doing that is because whenever I would spend a couple hours putting together a piece of information weather stuff, you might see Ryan Hall does them, and Storm Velocity Guy, and some other guys that do their little stuff. I don't get any traction with it. I get maybe a couple hundred views on it. I don't really get a lot of interaction. But the shorts are getting very good. I'm getting 500 views on that on a regular basis. Thank you very much. On a regular basis. So I think I found something that will help grow the channel and get the subscriber ups. And then as we get bigger and we get a good solid foundation, then I can start doing those long. I like doing those. I really do. I like doing the explaining what's going on. I don't try to overhype everything to death. I'm probably one of my things that probably hurt me as someone trying to do YouTube is that I don't treat every storm as the storm of the century or the worst thing ever or must watch. I understand the clickbait game a little bit. I do a little bit of it. I'm not totally innocent of that, but you got to do what you got to do if you want to get a subscriber base. So we only got to make. Hey guys, we've already had 1,000 views, and thank you for that new subscriber. Again, we got Shashi just came on board. Jamie Irwood just came on board. Pam's Creative has subscribed. Javier donated $1.99. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Those donations. Hey, every donation that I make, anything I make for this, 100% goes to the channel. Goes to the weather radios I'm going to give away. A lot of the stuff that I've done, like with the radios, that's my own dime. I paid for that. I'll pay for all that stuff. But I do it because I want to do it. You know, I'm definitely not looking to make a living at this. I'm just looking to have something that I can have, show my passion, show the fun side of this, keep you guys informed. I know I don't take y'all for granted, not for 1 second, because there's a lot of us out there in YouTube universe. There's local TV, which is where I came from, and other sources you guys can go to. So when anybody subscribe to the channel, when I say thank you, I genuinely mean it. I really do. So anybody else I missed it? Okay, that's everybody that was there. So we got another 25 more. If you would please consider subscribing. We've already hit 1,000 views. We've only been on here for, how long have we been streaming here for now? Like a little over an hour. That's not, I think we're heading for a new record here today. I think the most views I've gotten on a broadcast was 3,100, and we did that, and that was over like an 8-hour broadcast. That was over a long period. So this one I think will do pretty well here watching this. All right, let's go in here and take again. I want to go switch over here to the back over to the radar. Let's take a look at the radar here again. Let's look at the let's whoops. I'm gonna check between. All right, I want to stay on the Corpus Christi radar here. So it'd be really cool once it gets closer to the coast to see how this thing works out. So getting some pretty decent squalls here. I mean, that's actually some pretty decent squalls in there, to say the least. Let's go back over to the wall again. I want to use my wall as much as I can because I like it. I really do. So notice these outer bands here. These are what you call feeder bands, right? They're kind of rotating in, rotating around that. So it brings all that energy, kind of circulates around here. Starting to try to close off here a little bit, just a little. If we start getting that thing to close off, that could be indications of strengthening. So I'm really, I keep checking with the hurricane hunters because I want to see what they're going to do here as this comes on in. So it's got a really nice circulation center coming through here. That's from, ignore that by the way, that's from my model data, which I need to turn off when I'm not using it. So anyway, here's what's going on with that right there. So as this closes off here, this will rotate up. So these feeder bands, this feeds this energy into the system. You know, it's just very broad right now. God, until it closes off, it's just not going to strengthen off in there. And let me turn those off. That was distracting me a little bit. So let me do that real quick. I got to remember to do that. I'll turn that off. There we go. All right, so let me go back here to the satellite again, and let's go back over to the infrared here. Going like a long way again. Yeah. What's interesting is that where I'm seeing the blow up in the thunderstorms right now, and you see that blowing up right through there, not really line up with what the radar is showing all that much. We saw the squall lines coming through there, but what we're seeing on the infrared is not exact. It could be also a bit of a distance from what we're shooting right now. It might be overshooting the tops a little bit, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this blow up continues around the center circulation when it gets up to right about up here, and that when it moves up that far northward, because it's every one of the models keeps saying once it gets up to about here, it really takes off, and that's not atypical, especially during the overnight. I have seen so many hurricanes that have developed, have gotten very strong through the overnight hours. They don't have that when the daytime heating is not taking place, it's easier for a tropical system to bring in that warm air at the surface and bring it into itself. I'll give you an example. Hurricane Opal, I've seen that just bottom out in over a matter of a few hours. It went from a Cat 1 hurricane to almost a Cat 4 in a matter of like 12 hours. That's just an example there. We're not going to see that here. We just don't have enough. There's just not enough time here, folks, by the time this thing moves in. So as it moves up toward the north, we're just not going to see that. Not going to see that. But the folks along the coast, though, definitely need to watch out for that. So there's our latest views there. Kind of looking at south. You can see South Padre. I don't know, the view over the Galveston Bay is not looking too bad right now. But Galveston, there's some rain going through Texas, Houston, Texas right now, to say the least. They're getting a little wet there. So you hear my alerts going off. It's because there's other storms going off, but we're not doing severe weather coverage. We're doing hurricane coverage tonight. Where is that stuff? We got there's a warning up in Oklahoma. There's one up in Springfield. There's one up in Nebraska. Just your air mass. There's one near my house up near North Georgia, but they're just kind of sporadic little storms here and there. Now check this out here. I kind of got this off here because you can kind of see here the difference of the stuff. And if you're new to the channel, by the way, thank you for checking in with us here. Let me go back over to the Radar Omega here. My name's Greg. I am was a former TV meteorologist, and we're doing our coverage here on Tropical Storm Beryl. May become a hurricane before it makes landfall. If you could do me a favor and please give me a thumbs up if you could. It helps with the algorithm, and appreciate that. And please consider subscribing to the channel. If you do subscribe, you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA Weather Radio, and you get these YouTube shorts that I make. I do a daily 1-minute quick short in your stuff that gives you updates on the tropics. And I'm going to do this all year long, so you don't have to wait for any big broadcasts or watch for somebody to do an 8-9 minute presentation. It just gives you the down and dirty on a storm, so you're informed. That's the whole purpose of this channel, is to keep you weather informed and keep you weather aware of what's going on. So you're going to notice here real quick here, and I appreciate the new subscriber. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see all this in here. This is tropical storm warning. So they're expecting at least 40-mile-per-hour winds well inland here, including the Houston metro area. Now down here to the south, this is where the hurricane warnings are. Again, right around the coast. What's interesting to me is the official track is up here to the right, but they got hurricane warnings going all the way down the coast. I don't know why. I mean, I would have it more over here, to be honest with you. That's where I would. I mean, I think you need to include a few in this because it's everything on the right side of the storm. Now the wind profile with this thing has never been over the top. It's been pretty small. Jamaica, Kingston just missed out of the main stuff. Hey, thank you, my wife. My beautiful bride just brought me my dinner. This is called a healthy dinner, folks. Green beans coming. She's bringing my food here. I'll eat that in a minute. Yeah, the wife and I are on a new diet. I'm so looking forward to it. But again, going back to what I was saying here about the hurricane warnings, this is on the left side of the storm. So I, for liking me, don't know why they've got that much stuff over there. I would think it would be more to the right, but because the wind profile has never been very big with this thing, and thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. We only got 21 more to go. 21 more to go. And we're at 3,900. Oh, that's outstanding. I think we're going to be on here till late tonight. We may actually make a run at 4,000 tonight. I really didn't think that when we got started. I thought we'd get to 3,900. That'd be fine, but we're doing pretty good. And thanks to everybody out there. Thank you, YouTube universe. You guys are awesome. We got BJO just subscribed to the channel. We got just came on. Is it BJBO72? You go. Oh, is it my little spice here? I got a little spice here. Oh, you got into my stuff here. So I had a little burger there. So yeah. Oh, 19 more. 19 more. Man, I tell you. Bottom of my heart, thank you, YouTubers. Thank you, everybody out here watching our coverage here tonight. I really do appreciate this. And let me see. I'm going to try is it Galveston? That's too far away. I'm kind of bouncing between the two radars. It'll be interesting when it gets up near the coast, how that picture will look a little bit better. Like I said, we're still a good 130 miles from the radar offshore here. So because of that, we're not getting an overly great representation of this thing as far as where it's at. So the last position we had 65 with gusts to 75. So it's moving north-northwest. The pressure's at 988 millibars. And when the Hurricane Hunter aircraft get out there, we'll see if the pressure's starting to fall a little bit. I think it probably is falling a little bit based off what I'm seeing. So let's go back over here real quick. Hey, Charles, what you got there, Charles? All of our live broadcasts watching from Nassau, the Bahamas. Stay safe. Hey, welcome to the Bahamas. You guys definitely need to stay safe this year. I'm glad you subscribed to the channel, Charles, because, man, I'm going to stay on top of this stuff. I'll tell you that because I know the Bahamas are going to be pretty nervous this hurricane season, to say the least. Absolutely. You guys are chatting it up pretty good there. Oh, Buddy, earlier you mentioned you went through Opal in Florida. Yeah, I remember calling my parents in Pensacola. I was working in Albany, Georgia at the time, and telling them, hey, you need to get out of town because this thing was getting real. And it came on shore at Fort Walton Beach area. And it weakened a little bit when it came down there. All right. You guys are chatting up pretty good there. Good to see y'all doing all that. Really good. So I'm going to get back over here. I'm going to see if we've got a new update here. Let's check here. I want to double check here and see if they got an 18Z on this one. It's possible, so I want to go ahead and check that. So let me check this. I'm going to look over at my model data here real quick. We're going to take a look and see if there's been any changes to this. Let's go here. Interactive. Let's take this over to the right map. Looking at the hurricane ones here. Is that? No, that's still the 18Z there. But this is good to show, though. Ooh, look at that center. Oh, look at that. Let me fix this real quick because I did move it. So let's take a look at these winds here. This is at 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's take a look at this real quick. Check that out. All right, so here's our center of circulation. Here's again, right side of that storm. Here's your winds, okay? So it's 75 mile per hour winds here. That's here. This is probably on the right side. Might get up to 85 right in here. So this is one of the hurricane models, by the way. See the winds here along the coast. So this is at 2 o'clock in the morning. 2 o'clock in the morning, this thing will be really kind of making landfall and coming in up here. And let me step you through this. One thing I do want to add here, and I might be able to do it, is as a clicker. I might be able to get a clicker for this thing. Same thing you use for PowerPoint presentations. But look at this thing as it comes on in. Boom. Out. That's pretty good. You see that there's our center, 76 mile per hour wind, 868 mile per hour winds come up here. You see these pretty intense winds, 50, 60 mile per hour winds coming in toward Galveston Bay. So there's going to be some minor storm erosion in here with that south wind blowing this way. Everything blowing this way, of course, is on the backside. This is an offshore wind here. So everything from the right of the center of circulation, right over here toward Galveston Bay and everything else in here, that's where everything's going to be the most problematic. You're getting in my shot, Julie. I'll eat my green beans in a second. Been married 27 years, almost 28 years. So wife must make sure that I'm fed and taking care of this. I'll tell you one thing. If anybody's worked in the TV news business, whenever we had a big weather event, one thing I'll say positive about working in the TV business, they made sure you were fed. I mean, they really did. They made sure that you got food and you were well fed. That's for sure. I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to eat that, but I took a little bite. But they made sure you wrote. Thank you, new subscriber. We only got 17 more to go. 17 more to go, and we're at 3,900. And then we can go for the next goal, 4,000. I do appreciate you guys subscribing. This is my best opportunity to grow the channel because posting stuff doesn't do it. It did initially. I started doing this broadcast back in October 1st of last year. My mother, for a retirement gift, I retired from the Army after 30 years, bought me a gaming computer, which is very powerful. What I love about the gaming computer is I can plug in all my stuff. I can put 4 different monitors in. I can do all that stuff in there. It really is a great tool to have. And when I first started going, I was trying to get monetized and doing the different stuff. But it's been a slow learning process. But back in January, something changed on YouTube. Something definitely changed. And when it did, it's been a fight ever since. But we're finally making progress. We're really making some good progress. And I really thank everybody out there kind of helping us out with this. Now, I want to take a look at a couple of forecast tools here. Let's go to. I keep going back to check on the Hurricane Hunter aircraft. That's what I'm checking on. We got another severe thunderstorm warning somewhere. They're getting close. They're not quite there yet, but they're getting close. Almost there. Looks like they're south of Louisiana, so they're coming up close. I'll just keep checking their charts are coming back so I can see when they start doing their cross patterns. Whenever the Hurricane Hunter aircraft go there, they'll fly over the center of circulation. They drop what they call drop sounds into the storm so they can kind of triangulate, find out where the best pressure is and see where it's been falling. Again, the last update of the Hurricane Hunter was 993, but the satellite is now indicating pressure down to 988. So we'll get the actual air pressure here probably it looks like they're about an hour out or so. We should start seeing some of that data there pretty soon. So we'll be watching that very closely. All right, let's go back over here to Red Omega here. I do want to do one thing here. I want to take a look at, I haven't looked at the infrared here in a hot minute. So we're going to, again, check on those thunderstorms developing on the infrared imagery. So let's take a look at that. And they're kind of holding their own. Not really doing, not really. So actually the couple things I noticed here. It's like some storms here trying to fire. You see the biggest storms are here, right through here, but around that circulation, getting kind of around it right now, but not closed off yet. And we're going to, over the next few hours, you can see where some of these outer bands, these are your spiral band thunderstorms here. None of these on this side to the left will be tornadic. That will not happen just yet. That'll happen. It'll be on the right side as these outer bands kind of come through. Now, one thing I am also seeing here, looking at the infrared, is I'm seeing a pretty good outflow. All right. So see these high clouds coming off. That's telling me that the warm air coming in at the surface is evacuating fairly well. The circulation is still not tied off, but we got some pretty good high pressure loft. Low pressure at the surface, high pressure loft allows the heat to evacuate out. So from a structure standpoint, looking at the infrared imagery, it is looking healthier, although it still looks like some gaps of some of that dry air that was in here earlier have kind of slowed it down a little bit. You can see the mid-level dry air here. It's just about washed out. You kind of see here across the Gulf. This is all that yellow that you see. That is dry air. Okay, we had a little bit kind of intrusion in here, a little bit. You see this little bit kind of right through here. That's a little bit of the dry air that got it, but it's being beaten back by the greens, the higher water content. So I saw James here. Looking here, we're looking at some of these. I like to subscribe to your channel. Yeah. Who did that? Just, hey, James. Good to see you there. Thank you, Charles. I appreciate that. Thank you for liking and subscribing to the channel. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I'd like to try to acknowledge everybody as best I can. That's one advantage of being a smaller channel. You should have no problem being able to say thank you to everybody. Absolutely, you know. Let's go ahead and switch back over to go back over to the radar here. Single site radar. Let's check out, well, here's something we probably really haven't done yet. Let's check out some of the, I only got one buoy. This one's been down forever. This one's been down since 2022. I tell you, the bad thing with these buoys is that when they get knocked out by a storm, they don't really tell you much going on. So water temperature 86 degrees up here. This is what I was worried about. There you see the loop here coming through. So winds are blowing 22 to 33 miles per hour. So that's north of the center. So that's this buoy up here, and showing that the seas are starting to come up a little bit there. That's going on. Hello, Lincoln. Greetings from San Antonio. Hey, welcome on board there, Lincoln. Glad to see you there, brother. Hey, if you guys are new to the channel and you haven't done so, what are you waiting for? Please subscribe to the channel. Give a thumbs up, man. Talk to your fellow people out there in YouTube world there on the channel, man. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm. Man, I tell you, I don't know. I don't know if I would have started this channel if I'd known I'd have to beg for subscribers just to make the live broadcast work. What I've learned, and I learned this back at the end of April, is that the more engagement you get from the audience that's watching you, if they're subscribing to the channel, if they're doing the likes, if they're doing the shares, and my regular viewers here, they know what to do. They know the drill. They do it. When y'all do that, it helps the algorithm out. It brings in the audience because the audience is constantly turning over. It's a little different than doing a broadcast TV. Broadcast TV is the same way in a sense, but you don't really know what your numbers are doing until after the fact. You don't see it live while you're doing it. I can see here in my OBS software I'm using, I can see the audience when it starts to drop off, when it comes back up, what the chats are doing, likes. I can see all that. So I got to constantly remind myself to do certain things. One of the things I'm probably thinking about doing is maybe structuring this a little bit better to a actual, like a producer rundown where I'm doing certain things at certain times. It's one of the ideas I'm looking at. Thank you for those 2 new subscribers. Thank you very much. Only 15 more to go. 15 more and we're at 3,900. That was the milestone we set for today. We're also coming up on 1,500 views, and we've done that in less than 2 hours. That's very, very nice. And thank you there to Sharon Logue. Sharon Logue, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Oh, another thing I just started doing. This is old school. I got to share this to you guys. I made up a bunch of these cards. I'll kind of see if you can see this here. This here is a business card. It's got the address on the channel, and I started giving these out to folks here in my immediate area. I'm up in Northeast Georgia. Another thing you guys are helping me out when you do subscribe. The radar service that I'm using, it's called Radar Omega. It is in the App Store. It is a paid service. But I'm hoping they're actually based here just north of Atlanta. They're about 30 minutes from my house. Shaw67, thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. We're only 11 more to go, folks. 11 more to go, and we are there. Outstanding. So going back to what I was saying here about Radar Omega, I want them to sponsor our broadcast. Now, in order to do that, I've got to get my numbers up to a much higher level than what we're getting there. But in the meantime, what I'm hoping to do for these guys is I'm hoping they'll allow me to be a beta tester. A beta tester means that I can actually test their more advanced, when they're updating this product, to kind of get the latest and greatest on there and give them feedback. I did that for several weather programs throughout my weather career. So let's see what we got. Well, thank you, Charles. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you guys so much from the bottom of my heart, really, honestly. Oh, we're gonna have the great debate on the metric system. You know what? When I went to Ireland, I noticed when I went to Northern Ireland, they were using yards and gallons, unlike the rest of Ireland. I did notice that when I was visiting there. 10 more to go. We got 10 more to go. We got 80 of you guys out there. So if you have not subscribed to the channel, we got 9 more to go now. Let's do it. Let's just get this out of the way right now. Let's go to 3,900. Let's do it right now. Get it out of the way, and then you guys can come back and watch me a little bit later tonight. Like I said, we're gonna be here probably late. I gotta pace myself. I don't know how much of a voice I'll have left, but we're gonna try as we kind of watch this storm. I am liking the signature a little bit better on the radar imagery. Definitely starting to look better organized, but again, we don't have a closed off circulation center just yet, to say the least. Let's see if any of these guys are streaming out here yet on the coast. Nope, he's not. Hold on a second. Let me go zoom in a little closer here. Check. I got three storm chasers out here. Oh, Vince is shooting the ground. That's not good. Here's Corey. There we go. There's some C's. There we go. Now we can see how some of these C's are looking out here. And there's a lot of great storm chasers out on the YouTube universe. I highly recommend any of these guys. They're our eyes and ears, folks. And thank you to that new subscriber. We got Rob Ski. Hey, another Ski. Welcome, brother. Rob Ski 11. Thank you for joining the channel there. All right, we got 9 more to go. Oh, you're in the Republic of Ireland. Yeah, I know where you're at there. We were in Ireland 2 years ago. Actually, it was 2 years ago, almost to the day. Actually, about a week away. We were there 2 years ago for our 25th wedding anniversary. We got to see you there in Ireland. Oh, thank you, Charles. I appreciate it. Again, there's a lot of folks out there in the YouTube universe, and I don't sit there and say that, I'm better than anybody else. I don't, You got to go with who you feel the most comfortable with. You got to go with who you think is going to give you the best coverage, who you can ask your questions and stuff with. No, I don't. Now, I will say that there's some folks out there, and I'm not going to name anybody. I will not do that. But there are some folks out there. Be careful with, because they don't really. They're weather enthusiasts, but they don't have the education. I've done this for 25 years. I've covered hurricanes. I've covered severe thunderstorms. I've done it in Atlanta and Birmingham and Chattanooga and the weather channels and the radio weather channel for a lot of years. But just be careful. Be careful who you get out there. I just don't want folks putting out bogus information. That's for sure. Absolutely. So we only got to get 7 more subscribers, and we are at the 3,900 mark. And we kind of do this in 100. For all you folks that just subscribed, I know, again, people come in, people come out of the service. If you just subscribe to the channel, you are automatically, we got another guy in the UK. Oh, you're in the UK there. Hey, welcome there, brother. You're automatically enrolled for a free NOAA weather radio. Now, I know you folks internationally, I don't know if those radios will work for your area, but I'll give you the option. But the NOAA weather radios, we're going to give away 8 of them when we get to 5,000 subscribers. The goal was to get there by the end of the year. I think with this active hurricane season, we'll probably do it before then. But we'll give those away at a to-be-determined date. So, yeah, you're very right. And I try not to be, Charles. I really do. I don't want to be a scaremonger. I will say this much about this hurricane season, folks. And granted, we're not looking at a major hurricane. Consider this your warm-up. Consider this your warm-up, okay? This hurricane season, the fact that what Beryl has done is historic. It was the earliest Cat 5. It was the earliest Cat 4, the earliest to form way out in the Atlantic. Those are very disconcerting. Now, I do have a couple of weather buddies out in the work where we're going to try to do some other new things here. We're going to have some weather live chats. If you guys are familiar with like Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker and some of these guys who do like social commentary on like Marvel movies and Star Wars, I want to do that with weather geeks, other fellow weather nerds. And I've got some people in the business who are no longer working that I can bring on board, and we can talk the tropics and stuff. I got a couple folks, but I got to set it up first. And I hope to do that really soon, so that you guys can come back here to the channel. And when you subscribe, obviously hit the notification bell, so when we do these special broadcasts, you can hear from some pretty good experts, and we can kind of give you their take on what we're expecting for the hurricane season. Again, not to scare people. but to keep you informed. That's the most critical part of doing this broadcast for me, as someone who's worked in television, is to keep you guys informed. That's for sure. Now and thank you for that new subscriber. We got Bonnie Merritt. Bonnie, thank you for joining the channel. Thank you very much. I wish every one of my alerts would come up. I know some of you guys have subscribed, and that's why my number is different from my subscriber goal. But for whatever reason, Streamlabs doesn't show everybody. I've never figured that out completely. We only got 2 to go. 2 more to go, folks. 2 more. And we're actually coming up on 1,600 views today. I think one thing's for sure about this broadcast, it's already successful. Even if I stopped right now, it's a successful broadcast. We've added some new people. We've got a lot of new folks on here. We're averaging a very good content for folks watching stuff. I know it's a Sunday. You know, people are off work and stuff like that. But general people concerned about what's going to happen for this upcoming hurricane season. So we got 80 folks out there. Again, before you guys leave, do leave a thumbs up if you're already subscribed. Helps with the algorithm so that somebody can come in behind you and replace you. And we got to get 2 more, and we did 3,900, and then we'll go for the next goal. The next goal after that will be 4,000. And maybe we get that later tonight. We'll see how that works out. But very successful. I do appreciate you guys more than you guys can know. There, one more to go. 1 more to go. We made it. Oh, be darn. That's amazing. Get sick of some of these cameras. All right, let's get back to weather coverage here. We got to get back to the more stuff here. We'll see here. Let me see here. I'm gonna go back. Let me check I keep going back to the hurricane hunters because I keep checking to see. They don't tell me the time when they're gonna be out there. All right, they're in the storm. There they are. They're in the storm. All right, 3,900. Hey. Big round of applause for all you guys. We just hit the 3,900 mark. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining the Weather Nerds. The revolution is on. If you're a weather geek, weather nerd, weather aficionado, and we just went over that one, we're going to make a run for 4,000. What do y'all think? Can we do it tonight? I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. All right, so the Hurricane Hunter aircraft, they're out there right now. So I'm waiting to see what the data is going to be when they get out there. See we should see that probably in the next hour or so. So we'll see that very shortly to see how what's going to go on. Yeah. What'd you see, Rosin? I missed that. What'd you see here? Updating on Houston. Someone's asking about the Houston area. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the flooding is a concern. Okay, I'm not going to downplay that. If you're in a low-lying area that floods, you need to watch this very carefully. Let's talk about the flooding. Let's do that real quick. So let me get my wall back up here real quick here. Let's look at I have to switch this over real quick. So let me get this over. We'll talk about this. We'll look at the high. I'm going to look at the last. Let's look at the high resolution here. And let's look at the precipitation totals. Let's get the right region here. South Central. There we go. All right. I'm going to pull this up so I can show you guys this real quick. All right. So real quick here. Let's zoom this up here. And we're talking about the flooding risk here. Let's take this out. Hold on. Let me go to the last. I'm going to go to the 18Z here. I'm going to show this again. I showed this earlier. But we're going to show it again. All right. So here is the problem here, folks. Again, talking about the storm moving inland here, is the fact that we're looking on the right side of the storm. Look at these rainfall totals. These are off the chart here. All right, so the right side of the storm, this is where all the heavy rain, 6 inches, 5 inches, 3 3/4, going in all across Eastern Texas. It's going right over Houston. We're looking at some pretty heavy rains. Anything you know about Houston, you know it's a lot of concrete. A lot of concrete, very flat area. Very flood prone. So we do have flash flood watches from here all the way up across eastern Texas, right along the Louisiana border, Arkansas, southern Oklahoma. This whole area in here is going to be inundated with rainfall. You see these totals and they're pretty impressive, but you can almost double them most of the time. Tropical systems, when it comes to the tropical systems, when you're looking at this right here, they tend to underestimate what the rainfall totals are going to be. I'd say anywhere from 5 to 10 inches of rain, not out of the question getting in here with service. You got the high winds, so this is where your biggest risk for power outages is going to be, but the flooding risk is going to be in here as well. So if you are in a flood prone area, again, just be safe out there and be careful with that though. You know, don't stick around. And for God's sakes, please don't cross an area that's flooded. It only takes 6 inches of moving water to move a car. If you didn't know that, fast moving water can take a car up, boom, it can get rid of it real quick. So please don't do that. Please don't do that. All right. I keep going back. I keep checking this. All right, let's see here. I want to see if the intensity forecast is updated real quick. It says we're getting close to 0Z, so I keep coming back and checking. Nope, still 18Z there. All righty. All right, let's go back to the satellite imagery here. Let's go back to this. I'm very happy, folks. I don't know if you can genuinely tell, but I'm extremely happy on the broadcast. You guys have made this very much a delight for me as we're watching this hurricane tonight. So, that messed up. I tell you what, let's do this real quick. I like to do this real quick when I have to. Here, I'm gonna switch over to this real quick. Sometimes Radar Omega, what it does, it will, I think I accidentally kick it into overall view. And thanks to that new subscriber. Thank you very much. I need to get my account back up here in a minute, but I'll do that in a second. Let's switch over here. All right, here we go. Long view. Switch back over here. Boom, here we go. Let's take a look at this. All right, yeah, all right. So you're getting some pretty good thunderstorms. You see that, right? You get some thunderstorms on this side, and now you start getting on this side. Are we going to close this thing off? It's building. It's trying to. It's trying. Hey, we got 2 new subscribers there. Thank you very much. Boy, y'all are awesome. Again, all you new subscribers, you guys are automatically enrolled to win a free No Weather Radio. We're going to do it when we get to 5,000 subscribers. We're not going to do it this broadcast, but if we keep growing at this rate, who knows? Maybe we'll get there. And by the way, when you're automatically subscribed, there is a daily YouTube short that I do for the tropical updates. It's 60 seconds, give you your critical information in and out on latest on storms. I want to keep doing those. Those have been very well received. Only thing that's weird, here's something weird. YouTube, and I've locked in on this. YouTube's shorts, as far as how it spreads out to different people's feeds, depends on your subscriber base. Because it doesn't matter when I do my stuff. I will get up to about 430, 440, and then it flatlines. It'll be growing and then it flatlines. And I think the YouTube shorts are based off what my number is for our subscribers. So the fact that we've added about 100 new subscribers to this channel today, almost, that means that my shorts will get to a bigger audience going forward. But if you're already a subscriber, you're going to get it. You're going to get those YouTube shorts in your feed. And again, I'm not going to put all my effort into doing the big production stuff because it's just, I don't get the bang for my buck. I really don't. I like doing them, but it takes me about 2.5 hours to do a nice produced stuff. And you'll see there on the channel, but I just don't get the exposure as I did when I first started because YouTube changed the damn rules back in January. And so I've had to figure out a different way to get around. The live broadcasts help me. We're at 3906. We're going to make a run at 4,000. I think we're probably going to get that 4,000 tonight. I really think, I got a really good feeling we're going to do it tonight. And this is unfortunately, is going to be one of many broadcasts, folks. I'm not kidding. And there we got to do, the Taylors has subscribed. Hey, Taylors. And 10 Techs has also subscribed. Thank you to both of you guys coming on board the channel here. I got to give Streamlabs credit. I do like the new system. I can see everybody coming on here. There's the Taylor's wave. But the only thing I don't like is the fact that it doesn't alert me on everybody. I wish it did. So I could say thank you to everybody. If you have subscribed to anybody, please put it down below. I'm near Corpus Christi. Hey, Ronnie. What you got here, Ronnie? I'm near Corpus Christi. The wind is starting to pick up. Yeah, and it's going to, if you're in the Corpus Christi area, let's take a look at this. Let me go over to the radar here. Let me switch over to the radar. Let's talk Corpus Christi. We got someone here from Corpus Christi watching right now. And let's switch over to the Corpus Christi radar. All right, so let's go ahead and loop this. And I'm going to go back over to the wall real quick. So let me turn this stuff off so I can go back over to the radar. Radar Omega, here we go. Let's get this thing looping here again. So, all right. So Corpus Christi is the main radar here. So let's go back over to the wall here and talk about this a little bit again. So Corpus Christi sitting right here. You see these outer bands here. These are the outer feeder bands. Every time you get one of these bands that kind of comes on through, that's when you're going to have your gusty winds. Obviously, if you lived in Corpus Christi and you've been involved with any kind of hurricane, you know darn well when you get one of these outer bands to rotate through your area, you'll get a very heavy squall line. You'll hear the wind roaring. When this thing gets up near here, I'll tell you, having been in a few tropical systems, it's so amazing because you can hear that wind roaring from a distance and then coming in, and then it lets up. You get these big gusts of wind. So as this thing comes on in, that's what's going to set this up. You notice we go up the hurricane warnings up from here all the way up the coast. What's interesting to me on this, I mentioned this earlier, is that here's the track. This is the track of the storm right here. Everything on the right side is typically what it is. You really don't see, it's kind of weird that they got the hurricane warnings this far south. I would have shifted it a little bit further to the north, and they may make that change a little bit later when they come out with the 8 o'clock advisory or the 11 o'clock for sure. They may start trimming some of this away as this pulls further and further to the north. So as these outer bands rake the coast, you're going to get those heavy seas and heavy watches through there, and we've seen that already. If I go ahead and show you this real quick, I'll go ahead and zoom up here, and let's see if we can see. A couple of these guys were streaming here a while ago. Here's Corey's camera, so you can see the rough surf out here, boy. I mean, it's just really, really bad rough surf coming in. Probably get close to high tide in here. Rip tide. It's definitely not a good day to be. I know the surfers will probably go out there, but I don't know if I'm missing this. It's kind of a really messy situation out there right now. I wouldn't want to do it. Not me. Not my thing. But definitely getting a better looking radar signature here. I mean, you're seeing this stuff here on the front. You're seeing stuff over here. It's trying to close off, folks. It's trying to get better organized. It's definitely making it there. Hey, there, Taylor's there. Let me switch you back over here. Boop. Sure, we've never had there, so I don't really know what to do. All right, if you're over in Shreveport, you're on the right side of the storm, but I think, kind of pull up Shreveport real quick. You're going to be okay, I think. Just watch out for the possibility for some heavy squalls and some tornadoes that may come through there. But overall, I think you're going to be all right. I think you'll be okay there in Shreveport. If this thing was moving in somewhere over here, then I'd be a little more concerned about Shreveport. But I think you'll be okay. But what's going to be interesting is this thing makes a landfall. It's going to spread out like a top. I mean, the wind field and the profile will spread out and be a big thing. So, you're from Shreveport, but you live in Tomball. Oh, okay, then you're okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. You're in Tomball. Okay, yeah, you're up along the coast there. Well, again, listen to your emergency managers and stuff. I don't think that a lot of them are expecting a whole lot out of this. Hey, Eddie, good to see you there from Victoria, Texas. Welcome on board. Thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. I wish Streamlabs would let me know everybody that subscribes new to the channel. I do appreciate you coming on board here. Thank you. Yep, and Grant, you're hitting right on right there. You're saying right. We'll get a lot of rain, nothing major. Just watch out for those isolated tornadoes and stuff. You live west of Noah. You're left west of Corpus Christi. Could we see any rain? You're on the left side of the storm. I'm going to be honest with you. You may not get that much. You really may not. I mean, again, you're just getting these rotations on the left side. Again, I want to say this again. Anywhere to the right of this track is where the heaviest of the rain, the heaviest stuff's going to be. If you're on the left side of this, you're not going to see as much. Left side of the storm is always the weakest part of the storm. So Corpus Christi, you're in the left part of this. The track's going to be a raw, so you're looking pretty good. The track, it was amazing as we were watching the forecast on this develop. It was shifting further and further and further off to the north, to the west, as it's finding the weakest. A hurricane will always look for the path of least resistance. Now, what's been pretty good with this system, I'll say, has been the fact that the model trend has been pretty together. Where the curve is and where it's going to the north, it's going around an area of high pressure. That's what it's doing. It's going right around the periphery of the high pressure. There's a little bit of a trough coming in. It's picking that up, and you can see where all the trends are. They're all pretty much right where the hurricane track is. So it's been pretty uniform with this. I'll be honest with you, this has probably been one of the easier storms to forecast and anything. And thanks for that new subscriber there. We're up to 39. I guess I need to get this caught up. I'm so sorry, guys. I just need to do it because and the reason why I'm doing this, by the way, is because Streamlabs does not alert me on everybody that comes on. So it helps me with keeping an eye on the percentage of the goal we're trying to set for today. So again, bear with me here as I'm going through this. And we're almost there, almost there. And in fact, let me mute this real quick so it's not going over the channel. Sorry. So it's not making a lot of noise. I'll say, come on, mute, damn it. I said mute. So I'm trying to help us out here. Just trying to get the number to line up with our goal. So just give me one quick second so I get this caught up. I kind of waited a little too long. Y'all were coming on so fast to come onto the channel. I just kind of lost my track here. Almost there. 8 more to go. Believe me, this is a lot quicker than if I had to reset the darn thing. I am not doing that. That was a pain to set up the first time. We had a rough start, but I think, we just got a new subscriber there, and we're going to add you there. And there we go. We're all caught up there. I like to keep it on so I can at least hear when somebody comes on board. There we go. And we're at 3913. Oh, yeah, you really got me going there. There we go. There we go. All right, we're making a run for 4,000 today, folks. And if you told me this morning when I started we're going to do this for the first time that we were going to get there, I would have probably said probably not. All right, let's go back to the wall. There's a couple things I definitely want to point out here. There's some things I think we're starting to get into a phase. And thanks to that new subscriber, by the way. I just say we're up to 3914. I want to go back over to the wall here, and I want to show you. There's a couple things I want to highlight here that I'm starting to see. I'm seeing now. If you've been following here for a little while, and thanks to that we've got 2 new subscribers to the channel. You guys are awesome. See, I can see the counter on I got a monitor here on the side. I should probably, you know what I probably need to do? I need to put maybe I need to put a camera up in that corner and have it shoot down this way. That might be an idea to do that. But what I'm seeing here on the radar representation is I'm seeing a storm that's looking a little healthier, a little better representation from what we were seeing earlier. Starting to see some stuff really start to pick up here on the north side of the storm. And you see the storms, it's still fairly broad in the circulation. Again, this is a pretty compact system. It's not very big. All right, so it's fairly small. But one thing about these small systems, and this is why I think the models are hitting on here as it gets further north, it doesn't take long for them to go ahead and to seal this thing off, to kind of close it off a little bit. So as this thing moves up here, and thanks to that new subscriber, that Terry Rush. Thank you, Terry. Appreciate you coming on board here. As this thing moves up toward the north, it gets up to right about here. This should be closing off that viral videos. See, I can read this on this monitor. That's awesome. When this thing closes off, it could go through a quick burst right when it's making landfall. That's what the models will keep saying. So we're looking at 75 to 85 mile per hour winds. A lot of storm surge. That's where the storm chasers are. They're waiting to see what kind of storm surge they're going to get. I don't know if they're going to be out there at night. That's the only bad thing about this storm is it's coming in at night. And that's definitely a bit of a problem here. If you want to know what this is my microphone, by the way. It's not a tribble. Star Trek thing. Sorry. All right, so as this thing moves up, we'll see. Again, I'm going to watch this radar signature closely, see if we got anything closing off on that center of circulation. Anyway, just wanted to go ahead and highlight that there for a second. And we're up to 39. Boy, you guys are doing awesome. This is probably I think most we've had almost 100 new subscribers here in a very short amount of time. It's been very, very nice to see. Absolutely awesome. Let's go ahead and get this counter caught back up. I don't want to get too far behind again. Don't want to get too far behind. We want to stay on top of that thing. And for all you guys who just subscribed to the channel, again, mute. You guys are automatically rolled to win a free No Weather Radio. We're going to do those when we get to 5,000. I don't anticipate us getting to 5,000 today. I think we'll get to 4,000. That's for sure. We'll get to 4,000 here today, possibly today. But once we get to 5,000, and there you go, you're automatically enrolled, whoever just came on board there. So we got Lori Martin that just came on. We had Terry Rush. We had the viral videos just came on board. Again, I appreciate you guys coming on the channel and becoming a part of the Weather Nerds community. Absolutely. Here we got another one there. Oh, look at it. You guys just keep it rolling. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Hey, in all jokes aside, I mean, it's great to watch a channel grow, especially when you put a lot of work and effort to try to produce a product that folks can watch and can do stuff. I've got some folks have been with me since April. I'm sure they're probably real appreciative of the fact that he's getting there. Yeah, Lincoln, yes, 5,000 just around the corner. We're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there. Grant, Riley from Freeport. Hey, yes, I'm trying to keep up with y'all. Start. Do you know if David said? Do you know the storm is right or left the protected path? Dave, that's a good question. Right now, let me go back over here. I'm gonna get back over to here. I think right now it's looking like it's right on the path. At least looking at that satellite representation through there. Again, you look at you look where the line is here. This was the last update. 65 mile per hour winds, gust of 75, moving north-northwest at about 10. So if you look where the radar is, it's dead center of that. It's just very wide. It's pretty wide through there right now. So I got some buddies of mine. One thing that we're going to hope to do when we're doing severe weather coverage, I've got a crawler down below which does severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. We're hoping to get this data up here automated. Right now we got another about an hour and 15 minutes before the next advisory. This is the last advisory as of 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time. I'm hoping to get this automated so I don't have to fool with it. The Hurricane Center has an RSS package that goes out with the data. Unfortunately, I'm not a coder. I don't know that stuff. So I've got a buddy of mine that's kind of helping me out there. And we're going to try to see if we can get this automated as well as that crawl information. I don't mind putting that in. It doesn't take me too long to go ahead and put that in there. But we're only 75 away from 4,000. That's outstanding. Outstanding. And we're already getting ready to cross 2,000 views here, folks. 2,000 views in less than 2 hours. That is outstanding. And I'm very grateful and thankful for all you guys helping to grow this little weather channel that could. That's all what I like to call this, And I'm really excited about some of the plans. I got some partnerships in the works here, not only with Radar Omega. I got a couple of there's another meteorologist buddy of a friend of mine. We hope to partner up with and do some stuff with him. He's got a pretty good Facebook following, so we can do some cross promotions here a little bit. Hoping to do that. So we got a lot of fun stuff in the works here, and have you guys along for the journey every step of the way is a lot of fun. I think it's what makes YouTube videos a lot of fun. I mean, I've got several people I watch. My wife and I have gotten into watching RV YouTubing. We're still about 6 years from that, but about 6 years we hope to go ahead and sell our house and be RVers and travel the country. Hell, I might be an RV YouTuber. I might go ahead and do that. But until then, at least for the next 6-7 years, I hope to just grow this channel, make it the best possible, help you guys, keep you informed, answer your questions as best I can on here, and really try to do the best job I can do. So, Bradley, Freeport should get a lot of rain or wind, huh? Freeport, help me out there, Bradley. Where's Freeport at? I don't know every doggone city here. Freeport. There it is. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. There you are. I see you. Freeport. Yes. Freeport, you are on the right side of the storm. Here's the path right here. Yeah, you're probably going to see at least hurricane force. I think you see hurricane force gusts in this area. Most definitely. You're on the right side of the storm. That's the strongest part of the storm. If you're in Freeport, just watch out for that. Okay, Ben? Watch out for that. So, hey, as you guys coming through and you're watching the coverage here tonight, Melissa, make sure you guys stay safe during the storm. God bless you. Melissa, yeah, you're definitely right about that, Melissa. Absolutely. Listen to local law enforcement. Always say listen to it. Thanks to that new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I really love adding subscribers. It is so much fun. And to me, it's not an ego thing. Unfortunately, I've had to learn the rules of YouTube. And some of my guys out here will know this. And I'll tell the story again for a lot of you folks who've never been on the channel before. Back at the end of April, I was almost considered to hang this thing up. I was getting very frustrated doing severe weather coverage, and nobody was watching. Nobody. There was a reason for it. Now, I'm sure a lot of you YouTubers, you guys know this. If you've been on the YouTube and you're watching weather videos, everybody knows who Ryan Hall is. Ryan Hall is a federal broadcast meteorologist. He's up in Kentucky. He started doing his stuff about 3 years ago. I wish I had started 3 years sooner. But he tapped into something that was not being addressed. There was an audience there. And he was able to get out there and build a channel and get thousands of subscribers right out the gate. Not have to do what I'm having to do. He is able to right out the gate. And when I first saw him 2 years ago this month, he had about 350,000 subscribers. He has over 2 million now. And I think that's awesome. But the bad part for me as a young YouTuber, a baby YouTuber, is that when that algorithm is going, and there's severe weather, I don't think he's broadcasting right now, because if he was, I probably wouldn't have the people I'm getting right now. When he's broadcasting live, YouTube is going to direct everybody to there because that's the biggest audience. You got all that stuff there. And I don't threat the guy, nor am I jealous of the guy at all. He's become a brand, and he's become, like they refer to him as the internet weatherman, and that's all fun and dandy. But I've had to learn to play the game. And the game here is when we're doing these broadcasts, when you guys subscribe and do the likes and do the shares, when we're doing a live broadcast, that's how we keep this effective broadcast going. Eventually, we'll get to a number we don't have to worry about that. But at least for right now, we have to play that game. So I do appreciate everybody who subscribes to the channel and helps us out to grow it. Let's go take a look back over here at the satellites again. We're going to switch back over to the infrared imagery, and we're going to take a look at those thunderstorms here and see how they are progressing. Yeah, they're still trying. You see some new activity here starting to fire up around that center of circulation. You see we're about, I don't know, maybe 2/3 of the way around that center of circulation, getting some thunderstorms around there. So yeah, that is slowly but surely picking up there. Yeah, you're right about that. Ron having an insane setup. He sure does. I don't think to get anything quite as going as he's got a staff. He's got people. He's become a commodity product. Now, we'll say this much. Local TV stations have started to notice. If you haven't noticed it already, local TV is starting to stream a lot of their coverage and stuff out on YouTube because they're losing viewers to the Ryan Halls of the world. They're like, one thing about the internet is and the technology is there. I could do this from anywhere. I'm doing this from my own office in my house. I'm doing this, and you don't have to. Now I can tell you, I can't speak for Ryan. I don't know him personally, but I can almost guarantee you, I know what he was thinking because I saw this when I worked in the weather business. When you work in the weather business, you have these things called consultants and people that come in there and they will tell you, well, don't say this, don't say that. Oh, that's too technical. No, you can't say that. And I'm sure he got to a point and said, you know what? I'm fed up with people telling me what I have to say. I'm going to go out and do my own thing. I'm going to say what I want to say and not have somebody tell me, how I want to do that. So, hey, thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that. I got to do the Army for 30 years and I had two great careers. I got to work in the Army for 30 years and I got to do the work at broadcast weather as well. And unfortunately, the careers were never compatible. It just never wasn't. Unfortunately, I couldn't do one or the other. So when one was down, I got to do the other one. So what you saying here, Terry? I'm sorry, I'm looking at your stuff here. No, yeah, I know what you're saying. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a fight out there, man. It's a fight, but that's okay. That's part of the fun. We got 75 more subscribers to go to get to that 4,000 level. It's awesome. But yeah, look at this blow up of the thunderstorms again. Let's go back over to the wall. I want to show this again here. Let's go over to the wall again. You can see those blowing up pretty good. I'll need to go over here and check this buoy out. This is a buoy right here. This one's down. This one's down. These two over here are down. This one's up. But I really hate the fact that when these buoys get knocked down by storms, they don't replace them, or they just government don't have money for them. So you can see the blow up of thunderstorms. You had the blow up of thunderstorms here. It came back around. And it's circulating around that center. So as these storms start to try to circulate around that center of circulation, as it starts to tighten up, that's when we'll see things begin to show the intensity. I'll keep checking this buoy up here. Let's check it real quick. Let's see what the latest on this buoy is up here to the north. Let's see, 40-mile-per-hour winds. So we got tropical storm force winds up there, gusts right now. Water temperature almost 87 degrees. So that right there. So we got here's the center down here. Up here we got 40-mile-per-hour winds. So we got tropical storm force winds up here. Right now, looking at this satellite imagery here, the hurricane force winds are probably where those higher thunderstorms are on the right, just to the right of that center of circulation. So that's probably where we're seeing the highest stuff, as we're starting to get the stuff to kind of rotate around. It's really starting to look a little better organized to here. Again, the outflow is looking to pull back out a little bit more. Again, you kind of see the outflow here kind of spreading out. You see these bands spiraling out. We're starting to try to get some sort of central dense overcast. That's kind of the core of the storm coming together. Again, it's only a tropical storm. We're not a hurricane yet, but we're close. And I really think it was before we make landfall, this thing becomes a minimal hurricane. We'll see. I don't know if it'll get much stronger than that, but we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a close call, I think. And we'll see how the storm surge goes in here. All right, hold on one second, guys. I got to do something real quick. Stand by for a second. More like getting some food down my throat break. Not really commercial break. Took a couple of bites of my sandwich. I'm sorry. I got to keep going for another 5 hours at least, so I got to get a little food in me. Anyway, let's go back over to the radar real quick. I'll switch over to the radar. I'll stay on the Corpus. I don't know why it keeps defaulting back over to the Brownsville radar. I like to say the Corpus Christi one. Yeah, definitely a much healthier signature there. Yes, Grant. Even I gotta eat a little bit. I got a little drink here too. A little water here. I tell you, that was hard. I sat there and we were doing wall-to-wall coverage during Hurricane Ivan, and I was working in Panama City at the time. And our station got sideswiped by a tornado. It was a water spout, came on board, sideswiped. I had just turned over the broadcast over to the chief meteorologist, and boom, it came right. If you do a search out on YouTube and put Hurricane Ivan tornado TV station, I think it's still out there. It's definitely will show you what happened with that. So hey. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, again, I do appreciate you coming on board. If you have not subscribed, please consider it. Just subscribe and be part of the Weather Nerd community. Just give that and give me a thumbs up. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm when you're a small channel like we are, because we're just short of 4,000 subscribers. So we're not the 2 million Ryan Halls or a couple of the other guys who've got, a few 100,000. And we're a small channel, so we need all the help we can get. So if you can help me, I would appreciate it. Got your TV remote there, just go click over there, hit that subscribe button, boom, hit that. Or if you got your mobile device, if you're looking on your phone, you're sitting there watching TV and you're kind of doing half like I do sometimes, I'll be watching YouTube and doing stuff, just hit that subscribe button on there too. That kind of helps. And I do appreciate that very much so. So anyhow, yeah, we're up to, got about 74 more to go, 74 more subscribers. We got about another 55 minutes for the next update from the National Hurricane Center. So usually they come out with those about 15 minutes prior to the top of the update. It's 8 o'clock Eastern time. They do a 5 o'clock, they do an 8 o'clock, and they do 11 o'clock. I plan on keep doing this at least up until that 11 o'clock update, and we'll see how that goes. I'm going to make a move on these. We'll see, Terry. We'll see. Well, again, one thing you got to think about these systems is they're like one big spinning top. Okay, they kind of do this number. They'll wobble a little bit, and so if it wobbles more to the right, now here's the thing: if it does wobble more to the right a little bit, it gets a chance to stay over water a little bit longer. If it wobbles a little bit to the right, because the coast is pulling away the further north. If it goes to here, that's a little bit further. It stays over water a little bit longer. So we'll see if that's true or not. But you're going to get within 50 miles either side of that line. You're going to see that come in through there. Absolutely. Let's go check a look here. I'm looking. I have not checked on the Hurricane Hunter here in a hot minute. Let me check on that Hunter to see if we got a new drop buoy in here. I keep looking back. All right, okay, they haven't gone to the center of circulation. They're getting close, though. They're getting close. Not quite there yet. They're starting their run right now. Let me go ahead and update. I can show you this real quick. Let's show you this real quick. Let's show you this. I just got to put the new update in. Stand by for a second. So this is the new run. They're just now starting to get out there and start to do their run. So they're not quite there yet. So they're starting their crossing patterns out there right now. So they're getting down into position. So they're heading down the ice to the southwest. They're heading right forward. So this image will update as they're doing their run out there. So we'll see what the data says when they get out there. But they're heading toward the center of circulation right now. So once they get there, looks like to me, if I was eyeballing that a little bit, I'd say they're probably somewhere up in here. They're probably right up in there. So they should be getting into that eye wall here, into that, not eye wall, circulation center, not eye wall, because they're not hurricane yet, nor does it have a close. Even with that, it's not closed off. But I can tell you this radar signature is definitely looking better. If you were watching us when we started at about 4:50, I think it was when we started, 4:45, 4:50. I started late because YouTube was giving me a lot of hell. I mean, just was a pain in the butt to try to get on board. But the 2 hours we've been on, we're up to 2,200 views, which is awesome. I think we're going to blow right past that all-time high for us, which was 31, and that took 8 hours to do. So we're going to blow past that tonight. But one thing I'm seeing on this radar signature, and you can see this very well. I mean, very, very well. It's a small, compact storm, but I mean, you clearly can see how much better organized this storm is becoming here. So you got a nice circulation center here. We're not closed off. You don't see the spin of the precipitation all the way around yet, but it's getting there. You see the bands feeding in here. So what I'm waiting for from the hurricane hunters is I want to see what that air pressure is. Okay, the last one we had officially was at 988. That's not really that bad. But I suspect, looking at the radar signature with the plane out there right now, and they're going to be out there for a little while, for a couple hours, and thank you for the new subscribers there. Appreciate that. That we'll start seeing that air pressure start to drop. That's Sean P. 500. Well, thank you, Sean P., for joining the channel. I appreciate that. And you can see the circulation center. When this thing tightens up, and because it's such a compact storm, it's really not that big. It's really going to start bottoming out here. Again, they expect by the time it gets right before the course to become a Category 1. That's what that's showing right there. All right, so you see that the buoy out here was showing 40-mile-per-hour winds not that long ago. And I suspect if it gets right here and it's on the right side, if it does start to strengthen, this buoy may actually start showing hurricane force winds probably in the next 3 or 4 hours, I'd say, when it gets up to right about there. When it gets about perpendicular to where that's at, we'll probably start getting that in there. Right in there. But this is starting to fill in. This signature is looking a whole lot better than it did when we started broadcasting just 2 hours ago. So we're starting to see a transition taking place here as the signature is looking much better improved, a lot better. And thank you for those new subscribers there. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I have noticed that every time I go to that wall, my subscribers start to go up a little more. So I got to make sure I go to that wall whenever I get a chance, as much as I can. It seems to be a big plus there. I do appreciate you guys doing that. I don't know a lot of YouTubers actually have their own wall. I really don't. I don't even think Ryan Hall doesn't even do that. So something unique for me. So anyway, if you guys got any questions, please don't hesitate to put them down in the chat. If you're passing through right now, before you go, please consider a subscriber. Like we had, like 4 or 5 of y'all just come on board in the last few minutes or so. But please subscribe. Please share, give a thumbs up. It helps with the YouTube algorithm because the average turnover here, I haven't even looked at what the turnover today has been. I've not even looked at it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, average turnover is about 4 minutes. So people come in, people come out, okay? So when you're watching right now, by you subscribing and doing a thumbs up, it helps the algorithm, helps other people come into the broadcast. So, and yours truly has to keep repeating that every, I don't know, 6, 7 minutes, because if I didn't, the current viewers would drop off to nothing. So it's part of the game you got to play with YouTube, unfortunately. But that's okay. I'm willing to play. Willing to play. All right. The other thing we were talking about earlier, by the way, remember I was showing you that buoy out there? These water temps, man, especially where it's getting ready to move into. the water temperatures down into the southern Gulf, because of Tropical Storm Alberto, a lot of the different systems that moved up, the water temperatures have cooled off to almost seasonable levels. But the northern Gulf, that's not been the case. These areas up along the Texas Gulf Coast are sitting 86, 87 degree water temperature, bath water. This system's moving into some very, very warm water. So with that warm water, again, hurricanes are one big giant heat engine, man. They're feeding off that warm water. And that's why we could see a potential hurricane come back on this here before it makes landfall. Let's go ahead and get these alerts caught up again, so we're up to date. Getting caught up here. So we only got to do another 69. What's that? 69 more subscribers, and we get to 4,000. That is our goal for today. I'll tell you one thing. If we get to 4,000 subscribers today, I'll be happy with that. Because that originally we were just trying to get to 3,900. We've kind of blown by that. So now let's go for 4,000. Let's do it. Let's go to 4,000. Let me turn down my things here. Sorry about that. I want to check something here. I haven't done this yet. Not yet. I'm kind of waiting for it to get a little bit closer to the coastline to see the winds out here yet. Let's take a look here. Yeah, okay, see that? Okay, here's some of the winds here. This is 67 mile per hour winds. See, I'm looking out toward these thunderstorms to the north of the center. I'm seeing some radar indicate here. I saw 67. It's like 67. So can't see a whole lot out here. It's a little bit too far away from the radar, but we are seeing some pretty good winds out here up to 67 miles per hour. So I'll need to continue to watch that closely as the storm gets closer as well. Thanks to that new subscriber. Thank you very much. Look at that. All right, man, we got 67 more to go. I got 67 viewers. We got 67 more to go. So I do appreciate you guys. This is awesome. But we definitely got a storm here that's getting better organized as we get up to here. So right now, the official forecast here, when it gets up to like 2 o'clock in the morning, shows wind speeds up to 85 miles per hour. That's the forecast. Forecast right now says 85, gust to 105. All right. Right now, the last report, it's at 65. The hurricane hunter aircraft are out there. I keep going back and checking because I just want to stay up on the latest on this. And it's doing a loop-to-loop right now. Yeah, they're still having no drop sound reported just yet. And thank you for that new subscriber, man. You guys are awesome, man. Only 65 more to go. 65. And I appreciate you guys subscribing again. This is our first storm really affecting the continental United States for us to kind of watch here. We're gonna get a lot more like this for the rest of the season. So I appreciate you guys making me one of your choices for weather coverage. I really do appreciate that. Stay away. Kind of saying hello to some of you folks here. Kenny Lang. Yes, Kenny, I'm planning on staying up here till probably at least the 11 o'clock advisory. We'll see how it goes, and it depends on the audience. And right now, we're staying very active, and you guys are helping me out. So as long as I've got people wanting to watch the coverage, come on board and give the thumbs up and give the shares and subscribe to the channels. We can keep the numbers up. I'll keep going. I've got to try to pace myself, but we've been going since about 4:45-ish, somewhere in there. So we've been doing a little over 2 hours so far, and we've had 2,300 views. So I will try to I at least want to stay up to at least the 11 o'clock advisory. At that point, I might need to consider shutting down. Depends on how many people are watching and how the storm is developing at that time, and also to see how I'm feeling. Hopefully I can do all right. Virginia. Yes, it is going north right now. The latest, you see it there moving north. Actually, I need to fix that. I just realized I didn't fix that up there. Let me fix that right now. I just totally didn't fix that. Let me fix that. North-northwest. It's actually moving north-northwest right now at about 10. So let's see. Let me make sure the hurricane. Sometimes the Hurricane Center will put out specials, so I want to double check just to double. Right now, the Hurricane aircraft are out there right now. So if they see something different, sometimes they'll put out specials, but I don't think that's the case right now. Yeah, still north-northwest, and it's at 12. Actually, I need to fix that. Thought I had fixed that. I guess I didn't. Again, I'll update that. I got to put that in manually. I'll be looking forward to the day when we get that automated. I want to get this automated up here, so when the RS image comes in, it updates automatically. I'm not a coder, unfortunately. I wish I was. I need to go back to school for something other than meteorology and being a signal officer. I was an Army signal officer is what I did in the Army, but I was not a coder. I wish I was. But I've got somebody working me on that right now, so I can make that automated. So anyway, just kind of checking here. I'm double checking the hurricane. I'm just waiting. I know we're really close. I keep going back and checking it because the plane right now is in the circulation center. It's right near in the storm, and its coordinates they're right near the center. So we should be getting a drop sound update. Why is that important? It's important because we want to see what the pressure is doing. I can tell you right now, looking at that radar signature, that I'm seeing a storm that's getting showing signs of getting organized a little better and a little better. It's starting to close this off. We're seeing that precipitation start to get wrapped all the way around the circulation center. If this thing starts closing off on the radar signature, the pressure will start to drop significantly. Again, by 2 o'clock in the morning, which is still we still got 7 hours away. It's expected to become a hurricane or become a 85-mile-per-hour hurricane. I've seen weirder things happen. If you guys remember Hurricane Michael back in the day, this was one I was broadcast back when I was first doing streaming stuff. I was only doing it on my Facebook page for the Columbus market. It strengthened very rapidly, very quickly. It had a pretty concentric storm, but that was already a hurricane for a while. This one, when these hurricanes have their core disrupted, as this storm did, as it was moving in across the Yucatan, it's very hard to get it back. It takes a little while. And fortunately with this storm here is going to run out of real estate. Again, once it's over, once it loses the water, you're done. Then we got to worry about the flooding. Then we got to worry about the tornado threat. Hello, Angela from Louisiana. Nice to meet you there. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Yes, Grant, that's what I'm talking about. It's definitely become a much more organized system. You can tell by this radar signature just from about 2 hours ago what it was showing. So we'll see what this thing does if it blows up. I also like to go back and look at I only look at the radar signature. I also like to look at the satellite imagery as well. We're obviously losing our visible satellite, but to me, I look at the infrared imagery because it shows the thunderstorms there, and we're getting thunderstorms that are blowing up around that center of circulation. You can see that so nicely there, just really showing up nice. That's really showing up. You're really starting to see that very well. Look at that. Look at that right there, man. We get some pretty good thunderstorms here. Here's your center of circulation. You see it. It's getting closer and closer and closing off. And if we get those thunderstorms over that center of circulation, that pressure is going to start to fall. It's going to fall rapidly. And again, right before it gets to landfall, it's supposed to get 85. So we got a little bit of ways to go here for the next 6-7 hours. And we're going to continue to watch this. This storm will and should become a Category 1 hurricane. Will it make a run at Cat 2? I don't think so. I think it runs out of real estate before it's able to do that. Cat 2 winds, by the way, are 96 miles per hour. So basically, on the update, it needs to get to 100 miles per hour. I don't think it'll get there, but we'll watch. We'll see what happens as it continues to move to the northwest here at about 12 miles per hour. We'll also need to watch the speed, see if it slows down any. I don't think it will because this is a really straightforward tracking storm, to say the least. It's been one of the easier ones I could say to forecast for her. The only difference was that it shifted to the north a little bit, and that's just has to do with where the position of that high pressure was, and that's really not that big a deal. But it was in that code of uncertainty. So this one's been pretty easy to watch most of the way. I'm just getting my subscriber base caught up there. Hey, if you're new to the channel and you've not subscribed, what are you waiting for, guys? Come on. Hey, just hit that subscribe button. You get that? You got your remote on your TV. Hit that thing that said push down and just say subscribe on there. Hit that subscribe button. You got your phone up. You got that little app up here. You get your little thing here. Get it on. Hit subscribe. Go ahead and hit that on there. When you're subscribed, you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio. I'm giving away 8 of those things when we get to 5,000. We're not going to get 5,000 tonight, but we might get 4,000 tonight. That's a nice thing. Here are the NOAA radios right here. This is what I'm going to be giving away. I got 8 of them, and you might say, well, how'd you come up with 8? Well, that's how much money I made with YouTube, so I'm buying 8 radios. So I'm going to give those away. So if you're subscribed, you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio. We're going to do a lot. We're going to do a broadcast on that. I'll probably do a live on that. I'll promote it, and that way you come back and see it. And if it comes out well, then you know what? We'll do it again. We try to go to 10,000. But for right now, we're trying to get to 5,000. So you guys, and it's a big deal. It really is when you're a small YouTube channel. I need y'all's help. And because the problem is with when you're doing a broadcast like this, it's just the turnover. Like right now, I can look at the data. And it shows me that we got a turnover every almost 4 minutes. We got a 4-minute turnover on the channel. So we've got almost 2,500 views today in a little over 2 hours, which is really good for us. This is good for our channel. But the turnovers is every 4 minutes. So I have to repeat myself to get folks to do it. Because if I don't do it, then we lose our audience. And I'm trying to hold our audience so I can answer people's questions and do stuff. So yes, Angela Commanda, how you doing? Do you show future models? You want to see models? Okay, let's talk about models. I got some. Stay Away RT is asking about model data. So let's talk about model data real quick. Let's go ahead and do that. So let me get over to the wall here. I'll get this set up. Let's look at the latest model data here. Let me get this thing turned back on for you. So stand by here for a second while I get this stuff up and running again. And let me get it on the right thing. So let's look at I got on Rainfall right now. Let's just look at the main sea surface precipitation. Yeah. Oop, not that one. Let's do this one. All right. All right, so I'm looking at this is the high resolution model data here. All right, let's get this thing backed up. So we're looking at right about 3 o'clock in the morning. Here's the last hourly. Here we go. Let's show this right here. And thank you for that new subscriber here. Here we go. So this is the last high resolution model data here. This is at 3 o'clock in the morning. See the time cue up there in the right hand corner. So here's our storm. Look how much better organized this thing looks on the model here as we get right before landfall. All right, so we're looking at the pressure here. Is that 987? Yeah, 987, 985. It's going to be lower than that. It'll probably, because we're already at 988 right now, so it'll be lower than this. But you look how much more organized the system looks as it's kind of coming in here. So as I go forward here again, let me pull this up on. I'm actually not on the latest run. Let me go to the latest run here. All right, I'm trying to get the latest run here. Let me back this up. I just realized I was on an old one there. So midnight. This was just loading. All right, I'm sorry, that one's only got 7 hours. Let's go to this one. All right, gotta go. What's there? So it looks like a landfall around 4 a.m. All right, so that looks like, so there's our center right there. So coming in just between, this is actually further west than the other one we're showing. It was actually trying to bring it this way. I was thinking more up toward here, because here's Galveston Bay here. Here's Galveston. Here's Houston up this way. So here's the coast. So this is coming up north here. Anywhere on the right side of that line, okay? Everything on the right side of the line. That's where the highest storm surge is going to be. This is where all your tornado threat's going to be, over here. If you're on the back side of the storm, don't worry about it. You're okay. You got an offshore wind. Storm surge is not a big problem. You may get some outer bands, but not really a big deal. The strength of a storm is always going to be on the right side, okay? Remember for this storm, remember for every future storm. Any storm that comes over, the right side where the greatest spin's taking place, that's also where your best spin for your tornadoes are going to be and everything else. It's going to be on that right side. So as this comes on in, that's what we're going to see right there. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the wind profile on this as well. Here's your wind gusts, okay? Let's switch over to the wind gusts here. You can take a look at the wind gusts here. So, look at that one. Wow, just notice this one. Here's a wind gust here. Here's a wind gust to 124. Here's a wind gust to 107. Okay, that's what we're talking about, some rapid intensification. 88, 88, 75. These are wind gusts here, not sustained, but wind gusts getting over to 124. That tells you something. So we could be looking at a situation where we could see a storm that will be rapidly intensifying. That's at 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if I'll be up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I honestly don't know. We'll play it by ear, but we'll see. But definitely seeing this is on the latest high resolution model. This goes about an 18-hour run. So that's pretty significant. That's pretty significant there. That's a little bit higher than what I was seeing on the earlier run, to say the least. So, all righty. All right. Hey, thanks again for all the new subscribers. Again, if you could please consider subscribing to the channel. Please share. Give me a thumbs up as we kind of watch this thing continue here for tonight. Virginia. Hey, well, we've got a lot of folks in here. Trying to say hello to everybody here. Hello, Angela. And Virginia. All right. We're making a run, man. We only got 59 more subscribers, and we're at the magical 4,000. We're trying to get to 4,000. I think we're going to get there. You guys are going to make it happen. You're gonna make this old man happy. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna be very happy tonight. My wife's gonna say, "You're happy, aren't you?" I said, "Oh yeah." We say, "Oh yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very very happy." Because I tell you, it's this being a YouTuber has made me very humbled. Had to learn a lot on how to grow a channel, and I'm definitely gonna, when I get to my 1 year mark, I'll probably do a YouTube look back over the year and probably share my do's and don'ts and thoughts and things like that. All right, let's go back over to satellite imagery. Let's go back over to radar here. And again, very important, you guys, to keep engaging here. Keep sharing, keep liking the channel here. It's only about 7:11. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a flooding threat there. Absolutely, we're going to have that as this moves, especially to the right of that center of circulation. So definitely getting a little better organized there. I'll tell you what, let me take this down. I'm going to take this back down. Hold on one second. We'll go back over here full because I got to get a little bite to eat. I don't want to eat in front of y'all. Come be nice about it. And thank you for that new subscriber. We got 58 more to go. 58 more to go. We're getting there. Hey, Eddie, what's up? Yeah, Eddie, from your ears to God's, from your mouth to God's ears. I hope so. I hope we get to 4,000. It'd be nice, but my viewership's starting to drop off a little bit right now. So we've been hovering about 70, 80 viewers pretty much the last 2 hours or so. It's dropped back down to 45. So we'll see. I guess why it's so important for you guys to engage. It's the YouTube algorithm is, I personally hate the damn thing. I really do. I don't like it because it just makes it so hard to try to keep it going. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, Eddie thinks so too. We only got to get 58 more. I mean, we're knocking on it right now. So if you're coming through the channel right now and I'm Greg, by the way, former TV meteorologist, retired Army officer, and this is our little channel, and we're doing our coverage here on one of, unfortunately, might be many storms this year. And so I like to be hands-on with my audience. I like to answer your questions. I like to engage with you guys. That's why I can pull up people's names and stuff here on the channel. When you subscribe, whenever my Streamlabs pick you up, I like to acknowledge you guys as a new subscriber, just as JCB 700 just did. And Angela, thank you for your donation. Angela Commander gave a donation of $1.99. I will tell you this much. Anybody who donates to the channel in any form or fashion, anybody that subscribes to the channel, I don't keep the money. I don't keep it. Everything goes back to the channel. Everything goes back to the channel. I pay for all the different services and stuff out of my own pocket. So anything that kind of takes the bite off a little bit, believe me, it goes back to the channel to support you guys better. That's the ultimate goal here. Keep it better. Yes, it's getting toward dinner time in Texas. Will it? Oh, here's Palma here. What do you got? Will it affect Victoria badly? All right. Well, I'm trying to remember where Victoria is at here. I'm having a brain fart here. I'm having a brain fart. Where's Victoria? I'm trying to remember where Victoria, Texas is. Trying to help you out here. Hold on one second. I'll double check mine. I don't know all the geography or everything. I tell you, there was a guy at the Weather Channel back in the day when back when I would call it the golden years. This guy was a damn Encyclopedia Britannica when it came to geography. The guy knew every place in the country, knew by name. I mean, any one of them, but he would know. So there's Victoria. I don't know why it wasn't showing. You think it would pop up on here? Yeah. So I'd say if you're in Victoria, you're over here. So you're on the left side of the storm. So okay, you're on the left side of the storm. You are under a hurricane warning for your area, but I don't think you're going to see much there. And my reason for that is because of the path of the storm. Okay, you're over here. You're going to be getting winds that are going to be coming like this. You're going to be coming on the back side of the storm. Not saying you won't see some gusty winds, but I don't think Victoria is going to get that. You're going to get some rains and stuff like that, but you're not going to get the real bad stuff. The real bad stuff is going to be to the right of the center. This is everything that comes up on this side is going to be the worst part of the storm. So we'll see how the storm evolves as it gets closer to the coastline. I'm not saying you're not going to see some squally weather. I'm not saying you're going to see some gusty winds. I just don't think you're going to get the worst of it. The worst of it's going to be off to the right. So we're about 30 minutes from getting our new update from the National Hurricane Center. And let me go back here. I keep going back to the air reconnaissance because I keep wanting to see if they've got a drop sound in here, and they do not yet. I keep looking. Believe me, I keep checking. Right now, they dropped 3 drop sounds on the outer band, so they're kind of just getting an idea of where the wind field is right now. So they're not there right now. So this is just so you guys know what I'm looking for here. I'll show you this again. Is that updating? Actually, it is updating. Okay, so they're cutting across the storm right now to get the wind profile in the field, and then we'll get some ideas as far as the actual pressure. That's what I'm looking for, because the last one we had was 988. I think we're lower than that. I think we're probably sitting at, I don't know, maybe 983, 985, somewhere in there. I'm thinking, just based off what I'm seeing here off the radar imagery and off what the satellite's showing. Because we definitely got a storm that's getting its act together. It is, look at that signature. I mean, if you saw our coverage just a couple hours ago, it has gotten a whole lot better organized looking on the signature there. And no problem there, Angela. Stay away, RT. You're talking about Normandy, Texas. Normandy, Texas, asking about that. Well, again, I don't know where everything's at, so we'll have to take a look there. Let's see here. Oh, come on, just get out there. I will look at Normandy, Texas. There we go. Let's take a. You're way up here to the north. Okay, you are. Oh, that's going to be close. Well, again, Normandy's up here to the north. So that's what I'm asking about that. So you are, let's see here, pretty close to the path. You're real close. Normandy's somewhere up here, isn't it? Let's say it's to the northeast of, oh, it's not popping up. It's not popping up on my feed, but you're somewhere up in here. So you're definitely looking at tropical storm force winds up there, up that way. But you may see some sporadic power outages. Not out of the question for your area there in Normandy, Texas. Yeah, I mapped it too. I use my phone. I kind of go out there. I do it. Yeah, north of Houston. Yeah, it's near Port Lavaca. Yeah, Port Lavaca. Yeah, trying to help everybody's here. Let's take a look at these sea conditions before it gets too dark out there. He's not streaming. Oh, these guys moved away from the coast, so they moved away. I wonder if they got forced to leave. It's getting too dark. Yeah, they're moving. And thank you, a new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Looks like these guys were broadcasting on the coast earlier, but it's starting to get kind of late. So here's Corey. He's moving too. Yeah, these guys were streaming on the coast earlier on the water, but they have moved away. They've moved back inland. They're not streaming yet. Okay. So we'll see how that is. It's pretty good to do that. Hey, again, if you're new to the channel, again, appreciate you guys' support. If you could do me a favor, please subscribe to the channel. If you're passing through, like a lot of folks do, because it's like a 4-minute turnover, please just give me a thumbs up. If you do subscribe to the channel, you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio. We're going to do that when we get to 5,000 subscribers. We're trying to get to 4,000 tonight, which would be a great accomplishment. That puts us only about 1,000 away from our goal. I try to acknowledge all the people on there. And again, Angela, again, thank you for the $1.99 donation there. I appreciate that a whole lot. And Norman G. Sorry about that. Hey, let me tell you something. When I worked in Panama City, Florida, there was a city called Weewahitchka, and I can never pronounce that thing. It's an Indian name, Weewahitchka. I can never pronounce it. And then when I worked in Columbus, Georgia, there's a town in Alabama called Lafayette. Now, if you're in Louisiana, it's Lafayette, but in Alabama, it's Lafayette. So it just shows you how, depending on where you are in the country, you get different pronunciations. They get a new subscriber there. I appreciate that. So we're 55 away. We are 55 away from the magic number of 4,000. That is just truly amazing. I am very humbled. I am very grateful to everybody who's come on here and joined the channel and watch us grow. We have grown very nicely today, very steadily. We're going to set a record for the most number of views on this channel, and we got to 946. Again, I appreciate that. I'm trying to get my counter caught up here a little bit. And again, Chuck Fowler, thank you for subscribing. Chuck is just the newest guy here to the Weather Nerds family. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you guys coming on board. And this is what it's all about, folks. This is what it's all about. It's about trying to do an effective job to try to show you guys what to get ready for this upcoming hurricane season. We're just getting started. This is only early portion of July, and the fact that we've got a storm like this one that's been historic, the fact that we're seeing this storm get better and better organized. I mean, again, I have to keep coming over to the wall because they're really seeing these outer feeder bands really starting to get nice and organized here, wrapping around that center of circulation here. So as this thing moves further to the north here, when it gets up to about there, we're talking about winds going from 65 currently up to 85. I suspect, my guess is, on the next advisory, this thing will be updated to about 70. I don't think it'll be a hurricane just yet. Could be, but I doubt it. I think we'll get it, the winds will be increased to 70. I believe the pressure will probably be down from 988 down to about 983, 984. That's what I'm suspecting. Based off the radar signature, and we're still waiting on the Hurricane Hunter aircraft to let us know what the pressure is doing in this thing. So we're going to continue to watch that here over the next few hours. I'm planning on going to at least 11 tonight, Eastern time. I hear New York City in 6 hours. Hey, Chuck, bam, welcome there, brother. Appreciate you guys. Let's go back over to the main channel here. Let's go look at the satellite again. Like I said, I like to, when I'm analyzing a storm, I look at the radar. I look at the oop, not that, set a low level. That's the water vapor energy. You see all that damn dry air out in the Gulf. God bless, a lot of it out there. That's what's been fighting. But it's starting to overcome that now. Let's go to the infrared here. Let's take a look at this again. Yeah, oh yeah, that's starting to get better. It's definitely getting better. Starting to see it. All right, starting to see some sort of trying to form. I'm looking at the bright colors here on the infrared imagery of maybe trying to get some sort of concurrent circular central dense overcast. I wouldn't call it that yet. It's not, but it's trying to get one organized through here. See how it's spreading out here? I want to pull this out a little bit more. I want to show the confluence of the storm here. Let me switch over to, let's see, this one better. Oh, that's too far away. Oh, my bad. Let me switch. I'm going to switch over here to, there's the mesoscale one. And kind of getting in real close here. So I'm looking at the mesoscale here because it gives me a little bit better resolution. Thanks to that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you very much here. So this is the high resolution model here. So you really see how the winds are kind of spinning outward. What you got high pressure aloft, so the winds are spinning outward in the upper levels. At the surface is spinning inward. All right, so we're starting to get the thunderstorms starting to focus around that center of circulation there. So again, the more conducive it is of bringing the heat from the surface and evacuating it out the top. Again, we're starting to see that central dense overcast start to slowly but surely take place there. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what the hurricane hunters have to say out there real soon. It's getting really close. We'll see how that looks there. Oh, I didn't have the wall up, did I? I did not. I'm sorry. I didn't pull it up over here. My bad. Now you can see what the heck I'm talking about. I wasn't on the screen. My bad. All right, so here you go. OBS, you got a preview screen and you got a display screen. You got to transition over it if you're going to go ahead and show stuff. So anyway, so here we go. So here's our center of circulation. I need to check these couple of these buoys out here to see what they're kind of reporting, especially this one right here. Let's see what that one's showing here. I haven't checked that in about 30 minutes or so. So winds to 42. That's higher than it was before. And obviously we're losing the wind out there. Hopefully we won't lose the camera. Water temperature 86.5 degrees and gust to 42. So that buoy's getting tossed around pretty good. You can see it bobbing up and down there in the waves. Pretty good. All righty, let's go back over to the radar again. We definitely have a system that's getting better organized. That is for absolute sure. Let's go back over to this one. Look, when it gets up to this area here, I'll switch over to this radar up here. This one's still too far away. It's a little bit better, but so kind of watching the circulation on this. I'll stay on the Corpus Christi one for right now. So we'll get that going here. So switch back over to me. So anyway, hey, again, appreciate you guys checking out the coverage here. Chuck Fowler, you're our latest subscriber. Again, I appreciate you there tuning in here on the channel. If you have not subscribed yet, please do so. All you got to do is subscribe. Before you leave the channel, if you're kind of passing through, again, the average turnover, I think it was showing, let me see what the last update I had was. My last update is at 4 minutes. So we get a turnover every 4 minutes for people that come into the channel to watch the coverage. To help keep this going, I want to try to keep this going as long as I can. I need your help. I really do. I need your help. If you're passing through, just please subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so you learn when we're doing these live broadcasts, but also please share and give a like. It helps with the algorithm because my audience will fluctuate. It'll go up, it'll go down, but it's all based off what interaction I get from you guys watching from home to help this baby YouTuber, because when you only got not quite 4,000 subscribers, you're a baby YouTuber. You're not an established brand yet. So hopefully you can help me by doing that. Pearland, Houston area. Yeah, anybody in Houston needs to be on the alert tonight. And the big thing for Houston is going to be those flooding problems. That's going to be the real big issue. Is going to be the flood issues because of the amount of rain. Houston is very much a lot of concrete. It is low flowing in there. It is very, very bad. Let me show you those real quick here. I'll show that again. Haven't looked at that in a hot minute. Let's look at it's wildfire. Where's the precipitation tool? Here we go. All right, this is is that all the way in? Nope, that's only 10 hours, so we'll go to this one. All right, so this is a short-term run. So this is just a short-term run here. This only goes until 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. So let me show you this real quick. Let's go back over to the wall. We're going to show you this. And I really got to tell you again, and thanks for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Only got 52 more to go. 52 more to go. We're at 3948, man. 52 more to go. We're at 4,000. Amazing. Y'all are doing great today. All right, so here is the precipitation total. This is the high-resolution model here, all right? So we're looking at some very heavy lanes. The center of circulation, again, coming up over here, everything on the right side of that storm. So this is where the heaviest rainfall is going to be. This is also where we were seeing the heaviest wind. So we had wind gusts that were showing up here on the last one. We're showing up to 124 miles per hour. And we're showing 4.5, almost 5 inches of rain here, probably 6 or 7 out here. And this is just going to 11 o'clock, by the way. And this is probably underestimated. Models, they do when it comes to tropical type rain, they always underestimate the amount of rain you're going to get in here. So I suspect some of the rain totals in here starting at 5 inches, but potentially going up as high as 10. The forward speed is going to be critical. If it speeds up, then you won't get as much rain. If it slows down, you can get a whole lot more. I'll tell you, when I was working, my first job in TV was working in Albany, Georgia. We had Tropical Storm Alberto back then, stall across southwest Georgia, and that thing jumped 28 inches of rain in like a day and a half. I mean, just flooded out. I don't think we're going to see that here, but anywhere up across East Texas, anywhere up in here, up in Arkansas, maybe right along the Louisiana-Texas border, are going to see some very heavy rain. So if you're in a flash flood area or if you're in a flood-prone area, please be careful because more people die from flooding more than anything else in the country. And it only takes 6 inches of moving water to move a car. Don't cross a running creek if you come across that. Do not do that. So back over here on the radar again. Alrighty then. I only got 52 more to go, man. 52. You guys are awesome. We're also coming up on our new record high of viewership for the day. The record high was 3,100. We're knocking on 2,700 views for today, and that's only been, and we're not even been on for air for 3 hours. So we're doing very well. Thank you again for everybody helping the channel. Again, just right now we've had 157 likes. We're actually coming up on a new record on that as well. I think the record number of likes we've ever had on a broadcast was, I think, 175. That was during the Houston derecho event that we covered a while back. So again, please help me before you guys get out of here. Just subscribe to the channel. Give a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below. Let me know where you're from. Tell me where you're from and everything. That really does help there. Big Juan. Yes, I'm just telling you. That's right, Big Juan. You tell him. You tell him, man. I tell you that you just don't want to mess with moving water. I've seen too many accidents. People die from that. You lost a motor driving in water. You don't want to do that either, man. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. What is the pressure? But the last update was 988 millibars. I'm waiting for the hurricane hunters right now, Juan, to tell me what's going on out there. Let me update this. I keep going back and looking. All right, there's they've got one buoy that's dropped. It's still showing 988, but that's only the first one. They usually like to take 3 of them. And thanks for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. 51 more to go. 51 more to go. We'll see if we get 4,000 tonight. That'd be awesome. So the last update sound here from the hurricane. I can show you this real quick. Let me see if this is updated. Stand by. Let me update this real quick. Let me show you the latest on this. Hold on real quick. I'm really surprised the pressure is not lower. Here's the latest drop sound from the Hurricane Center here, from the Hurricane Hunters, I should say. So that is what we're seeing right here, showing that. And thanks to that new subscriber there, Paul Lawrence. Hey, Paul, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. Welcome on board here to the Weather Nerds channel. That's showing 988 millibars on that right there. So they'll drop several of them around. That's the first one. They usually do it in rows and stuff. We'll see where it goes. I'm surprised the pressure is not a little bit lower than that. I was expecting something a little lower. But we shall see how it works out, man. So let's go back over to the radar again. Again, we got a storm that's quickly getting organized. The radar symmetry on this thing it's symmetric. When I say symmetric, it looks very balanced on both sides. The only thing is we got a fairly broad area of low pressure there on that. Oh, I need to turn that off. I just realized my aircraft intensity or aircraft mode's got 2 crawls on there. Let me turn the other one off. Let me turn the other one off. There it is. Check crawls. Turn that one off. Boom. There we go. And we're up to 3950. All right. We only got 50 more to go. 50 more to go, man. We're going to get there, man. That's awesome. My wife is going to be like, she's going to be so happy. I'm going to eat me a strawberry. Terry Rush, you were saying you've been through Camilla and Katrina. Yeah, it can go well inland on these storms, man. I'm telling you, especially with the flooding and stuff. Absolutely can, Terry. You're right about that. You've been there along the coast there in Mississippi. You know what they're talking about. The Katrina storm surge was insane. I tell you, that was really insane. I was forecasting in Atlanta at the time, and I remember using what they call the slosh model. Kind of shows how things were going to flood. And New Orleans didn't take a direct hit, but their levees failed on the north side when Lake Pontchartrain bunched into. The storm itself didn't really do that kind of damage. Most of the hurricane quote damage was really over toward Mississippi, but because Louisiana wasn't updating their levees for years and years and years, that caused a lot of problem. But boy, look at that thing. It really is starting to look healthier there on that signature. Let's switch radars. Let me switch up to this north one here. Again, look, that's a nice, impressive. That's a pretty good band right there. That is a very impressive band right there. Thank you for that new subscriber. 49 more to go. You guys are making it. We're gonna get there tonight, man. We're gonna get there tonight. Let's turn this off real quick. I'm gonna go back over to the wall real quick. I'll go back over here to the wall. Let me shoot this a little bit north here. Okay, so this outer band here, when this thing comes up here toward the north, they got a couple of these storm chasers out here. This is a pretty good intense band right here. Now it's going to be on the right side of that band. I need to look. I haven't looked at the Storm Prediction Center. I need to look here real soon to see if they're talking about putting up a tornado watch box, which I think is probably pretty feasible, especially into the Houston area and off to the right there. But it's along this boundary. Start to see some lightning. Start to see a little bit of lightning in here now. And that's usually an indication that we got a storm that's starting to strengthen here a little bit. Start seeing lightning in some of these outer bands, especially start to see lightning around here, and then you know we got something going on. But right now, start to see some lightning in these outer bands coming up through here. That should be scraping the coach here pretty soon. Let me see if any of these guys are broadcasting over here. I didn't look over here. There's Corey. He's moving to get in position. He's still on the move. Let's see what Vince is seeing here. It's Vince. Okay, they're out there on the seashore. So I'm guessing they're going to be moving the cameras down here pretty soon to get some pretty good views there along the coast with the storm. So we only got 49 more to go, man. 49 more to go. We're going to get there. But that's a pretty good indication there of they're going to see some pretty good squally weather here. That's not that far. I mean, let's see. The distance from the outer band to where these guys are, that's only about 30 miles. So it's about 30 miles offshore with that right there. Oops, sorry. Let me clear this out. Got to clear this out. Turn it off. Turn it off, dummy. Get back on me. Hello. Yeah, I'm trying to stay up on the chat as best I can. You guys are talking a lot, and there's a lot of cross chat. I'm trying to pull people up when I can. Can you show the future radar? Future radar. Okay, you want to see the model data going up into Texas? All right, let me get that up for you real quick. I can do that. We've got a pretty good rainstorm coming outside my house right now. Ooh, it rained like the dickens. I'm up in northeast Georgia. I better hopefully don't get a power hit. Just hear the rain. I didn't hear any lightning or anything. So let me go over to that model real quick, and we'll take a look at that real quick. So stand by for a second. Let's show you what that'll look like. Let's see what that's going to look like. I got to turn these all on here, and I got to switch it over real quick. So stand by with me for just 1 second as I switch this over here. Here's the reflectivity. Yeah, we'll show you this right here. So let me switch you over here. We'll go ahead and step you through this, and I'm going to go over to the wall real quick. Let me step this back here. This is the latest. I believe this is the latest run here. Make sure this is all updated. I believe it is. That's number 4. That one is just, that's all there. Okay, here's the latest run. This is the latest high-resolution model. Watch the system as it comes in, comes north, and look how it really gets, look how much better organized it gets just when it's making landfall. Look at that, they really spread on out. So if you're up there where you're at there, brother, you're going to need to watch out for that. Look at all this stuff here. Here's the center of circulation. These outer bands through here. Again, we're probably going to have a tornado watch sitting up in this area. Everything on the right side of the storm up across East Texas and right up to Louisiana. This is where that tornado watch is going to go. The gusty winds are going to be right in there as well. All right. So that's the reflectivity on there. The wind gusts again. You're looking up in your area now. Look as I go through here. You see, I see 100-mile-per-hour winds coming up, 103 on this one, and you're getting close to hurricane force winds up near your area. All right, as this thing moves inland and loses its punch, but you still got some pretty good winds there, getting near the Houston area as well. So I mean, you see the very intense winds. Here's 80-mile-per-hour winds, 79-mile-per-hour. These are wind gusts, 69, 59 near Galveston. So as it comes inland there, up near Victoria and everything there, that's a pretty good gust through here. So we're going to see some power outages most likely as this thing moves inland. So there'll be some sporadic power outages, and hopefully the crews are well positioned. They typically, what they do is the power crews from other states will kind of get in position, and they'll be able to jump in once they help once the storm has moved on out. Again, hey, I appreciate everybody for watching the channel. We haven't been on for almost 3 hours. We're up to almost 3,000 views. Amazing. You guys have been awesome today. For those of you passing through, we're trying to make a run at 4,000. We only got to get 49 more subscribers. So if you'd like to subscribe to the channel, I plan on being on here till probably 11 o'clock tonight. I know folks like to surf and they go off the channel and go everywhere. So if you're on your TV, like I do, I YouTube TV in my house all the time, please just consider subscribing. Hit the 2 buttons and hit that. If you're watching on your phone, do the same thing. Please just go on there, hit the subscribe button, go on there. When you subscribe to the channel, you're automatically going to be enrolled to win a free NOAA Weather Radio. I'm going to give away 8 of those when I get to 5,000 subscribers. We're not going to get that tonight, but we're hoping to get to 4,000. We just added another one, so we got 48 more to go. And then also look for the little YouTube shorts. These have been pretty popular. They've been picking up in popularity. They're 1-minute little quick, designed for your phone hits to kind of give you updates on particular storms. We got a lot of hurricane season in front of us. So if you don't have the time to sit there and watch a guy like me yammer on for an hour and a half, or watch one of the more technical oriented little, you can look for those YouTube shorts, and it'll give you the basics, get you know what the storm is doing, what the path is, what its strength doing, and if there's any watches or warnings in a particular area. The shorts have really become pretty popular. I started that about a week ago, and when I started that, it was going. Somebody's asking about the Z. Z's asking about the pressure. Let me go check and see if there's been any change. We're going to have a new advisory in about 5 minutes or so, and based off what the hurricane hunters are showing, there may not be any change in that pressure, at least not on this one. Let me double check here. I still haven't got that. They're not in a position. They're kind of floating around the outside. They're hitting those outer bands right now. Hey, you got me on the big screen. All right. And your mama says I've got you on the big screen right now. I got a big TV out in my living room. I watch out there sometimes. I do that too. Well, welcome on board. Thank you. Hope I'm not too ugly for you. Appreciate that. How can wins still be 65? How much better organized start? Listen, Z. Okay, let me explain this here. He's got a good question here. Why is it still 65? How much better organized and stronger the storm looks? Do they not have the instruments to measure the offshore or something? They're waiting on the Hurricane Hunter aircraft. They're out. The Hurricane Hunter aircraft are out there right now as we speak. All right. So, and you've got a storm that basically the core of the hurricane fell apart when it went across the Yucatan Peninsula. All right. Because of that, it's got to redo everything. So, excuse me, I'll reset my. Oh, there it goes. It came back. Single radar mode. Somehow I turned that off. Hold on a second. Trying to get this on over. There we go. Going back to Corpus Christi radar here. Scar me for a second. So yes, the storm's getting better organized, but it takes time. It does take time for a storm to get better organized there. So as this storm continues to get the storms wrapped around it, the radar signature is looking so much better than it did at 4:45 when we came on 3 hours ago. It is definitely, it just takes time, and it won't happen quick. Now, I will say this much. Here's one thing I will caveat this. Once the circulation closes off, once we get this radar where we don't have as much gap in here, where you still see a lot of, I mean, this is pretty wide out. As this wraps up and gets tighter and tighter, then that's when this pressure can really start to drop rapidly and the storm winds really pick up. Right now, it's still too kind of broad. Okay, again, I always like to say, imagine that skater, okay? Imagine that skater again. So let's go back over to the wall, talk about this a little bit more. Let me turn this off real quick. And turn my go on. It's raining outside my house right now. Hear the wind coming on out there. So again, look at the center of circulation. You see where it's turning. But look, this is pretty broad, folks. I mean, if I was going to measure, let me see the measure on this, just from the center of circulation spreading outward. So from the last thing out to, say, the periphery of that wall. It's 30 miles, 32 miles. Okay, there we go. I'll switch over to the one good thing. I got two microphones here. This is the one I've used, and this is this one. So this one's died off, so I will put this one back on the charger. And put that on the charger. And I'll put my new microphone on. So let me put the cover on it first. I learned that earlier. Yeah, I found out you got to put a cover on these things because you don't sound right if you don't. So I'm like, okay, I got to put a little thing on this thing. So hold on a second. Gotta put my microphone on here. God, dog, they make this hard to put on. The TV socks are a whole lot better. So hey, if you guys do me a favor again, please consider subscribing to the channel if you could. It really helps with the algorithm. Again, I'm watching the fluctuations of people kind of coming in and coming out. If you do leave, please leave me a thumbs up on there. It does help with the algorithm. We're currently at 164 likes, so we're trying to get to 200 on the likes count. So
If you help me out with the likes and the subscribers help the algorithm, allows us to get picked up by other people. So we're only averaging about 4 minutes per viewer. So y'all hear that lightning out there, the thunder. I got a thunderstorm outside my thing. No sound. Yeah, I got the mic on now. Sorry, my microphone died on me. Let's see if this one's working. Let's see if this one's working again. Let's see here. Yep, there it goes. Ha ha ha. There we go. New microphone. There we go. Got the new microphone on. I'm glad I got two of these things. It's really great. So one, I think it looks like they last about 3-4 hours, and then I have to switch back and forth. So about 3 hours, I got to swap out. Triple. Okay, I deserve that. It does look like a triple, don't it? Sure does. Anyway, let me go back over here since y'all couldn't hear a damn thing I was saying when I was over here at the wall. I apologize for that. I didn't know my microphone had died on me. I got to watch that closely. Yeah, I can see it's working now. So anyway, let me get back to what I was saying here earlier. So we got it. This is about 30 miles around the center of circulation. It has to get tighter than that for any kind of substantial drop in pressure. So once this closes off and it tightens up, then the pressure will start to drop. Now, some of these outer bands in here, you'll probably get some gusts getting close to hurricane force, I would say. This is probably tropical storm force winds up here. This inner band in here, you're probably getting close to hurricane force there. So as these feeder bands are feeding into the center of circulation here, that is providing the energy for the storm. And once this closes off here in the next couple hours, you're going to see that pressure begin to fall. Okay, that's when it'll happen there on the wall. So we got 48 more subscribers to go, folks. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider it. It'd be an honor. It'd be a pleasure to welcome you here on the Weather Nerds channel. My name is Greg. I am a former TV meteorologist. I did this for a number of years. Worked here in Atlanta. Also worked in Chattanooga. I've worked in Birmingham. Worked in Panama City. So I've worked in some stations around the country. Also retired military officer. I did military as well. And it's really great to be able to provide this service for you guys because it really is important. Okay, now let me take a look here. I believe we should see something from the National Hurricane Center. Usually they put these in 15 minutes early, and they just did. Okay, so let's go ahead and update this. I got the new information for you now. Hot off the presses. Hot off the presses. So I want to go ahead and update this while we're doing. Top sustained winds are 70. That's what I just said. I said I thought we would get 70 miles per hour, and that's exactly where we're at. So we're almost a hurricane. We're at 27.1 north, 27.1. And we're at 95.6, so just mostly a northward track here. Movement is north-northwest at 12. That has not changed. And the pressure is at 987. So we haven't seen it only dropped off 1 millibar. I thought we would drop on maybe 3. But until that circulation center gets off there, gets tighter there, we're not going to see that. So this is as of the 7 o'clock a.m. advisory. So boom, that is all updated. All up there. I just updated that for you. Hot off the presses. So we got a storm that's almost a hurricane. We're almost back to hurricane strength, hurricane winds against 5 miles per hour. So very good likelihood here in the next few hours, probably by the 11 o'clock advisory, we will have Hurricane Beryl back with us again. Once again, Hurricane Beryl back with us again. So that is, again, just waiting for this thing to close off, man. I'm just telling you. You're starting to see, look at this radar stuff. Look at this. You're starting to see this thing close. See the activity here starting to flare off? Starting to close off. It's still kind of broad, but it's starting. And thanks for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. 47 more to go. 47. And yes, I'm going to make a big deal out of that. I'm going to make a very big deal out of that. It's just so important to this channel. I tell you, can't ask for any more. Let me turn that off there. Whoops. And there goes another one. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. 46 more to go. We're at 4,000. Wow. If you told me this morning when I was getting ready to do this that we were going to get there, that would be really, really amazing. Volume, low volume. Low volume. Really, I'm pegging out, man. It's pegging out hard on mine. I'm showing it very high. Huh. Let me see if I go in here to the microphone here. I could try to do it on the on the laptop. Let me see if I can do that. Let me take a look here. I can try over here. I can try to do it over here. Sometimes you can go around that. Let me see here. Let's see, microphone. All right, so I'm doing a little quick scan on my microphone just to see if it's, no, it can't do that. Never mind, I don't want to do that. No, it's all the way up, man. Okay, well, sorry about that. Say, are the wind gusts felt more south to the north or east or west? Oh, this is a good question here. This one is from, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Is that J? Well, I'm going to butcher that. I'm so sorry. A good question asking about the wind gusts felt. Where are they going to be most probably felt? You're going to see that mostly on the, Rod says sounds great. I don't know. He was saying they couldn't hear me. So hopefully it was just him. The strongest winds are going to be over here, folks. Oops, let me go back to my wall here real quick so I can show you this. So the strongest winds, here's center circulation. Strongest winds are going to be on the west side and north side. So if you're going to draw a wind, go this way, this way, this way. It's going to be the right front quadrant of a hurricane, tropical storm, whatever storm you're looking at. This is where my hand is right here. This is where the highest winds are going to be. You're still going to have winds over here, but the winds are going to be coming from the opposite direction, coming southward here. So as this thing approaches the coast, you're going to have storm surge moving inland, like up toward Galveston and down the coast, but offshore wind blowing on the other side. So, but it's always going to be this quadrant, the right front quadrant, where the strongest winds are going to be. And some of the high resolution model data are suggesting we could see wind gusts up to 120, at least what one of the high resolution models were showing earlier. So we only got 46 more subscribers to go. 46 more to go, and we're at 4,000. That is really a testament to you guys supporting the channel, and I do appreciate it, man. 100%. And please, if you're passing through, just give a thumbs up on there. I think, what's our thumbs up count up to now? Let me take a look at that. We are currently at 168 likes. So up to 171 likes. So again, all these little likes and stuff that helps the channel. I can watch the progress of this. YouTube provides you that. You can see how the algorithm goes. And if I don't ask for folks to do something, it'll die. It'll die. We won't have our coverage. So you guys just continue to help out. And thank you for the new subscriber there. Thank you very much. That is C Zunga has just subscribed. Hey, C, thank you very much. Appreciate you joining the channel. Yeah. Well, this microphone was brand new. I just bought it today. So I'll have to go back and watch the broadcast after the fact, and we'll see how it goes. And if it doesn't work out great, I might have to try to get me another one. But this was something I needed. I just got this wall up on Saturday, and I wanted to make sure I had it ready for the broadcast for today. Oh, Las Vegas. Well, I heard you guys hit 118 degrees out there. Oh, it was brutal out in Las Vegas. We're going to go to, my family and I are going out to Vegas here, heading out into October. So we're going to be out there in October. Let's take a look at the quad here. Let's look at the live location here. So here's, again, looking at the bay here. This is up toward Galveston here. Let me turn this stuff off here. Sorry about that. I hope it's not bad. I got to let the other one, no one was complaining about the mic on the other one. So I'll tell you what I'll do. For right now, I'll just mute. I'll go back over to my, I got two microphones. I always keep a spare. So when I want to go to the wall, I'll turn it back on. How about that? I'll work around it. Always keep a spare, man. Yeah, it's getting interesting. I'm watching the Streamlabs chat. I'm watching the Chat Ninja chat. I haven't had a whole lot of activity on the Facebook side, although I'm still broadcasting over there, and nobody's really watching over there. That's okay. It's good. I need to get in practice on using both broadcasts. So we got 45 more to go. If you're again, please consider subscribing to the channel. Please share, like with your friends. Bring over the channel. We bring this up because if this kind of current viewership drops off too low, we'll never get it back. We will never get it back, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, oh, you were looking at those people. Yeah, the people still driving along the beach there in Galveston. I don't know. Those seas look awfully rough there along the bayfront. There's the very, very rough seas there for sure. Absolutely. But they still got a little ways to catch into this thing. Again, we get some thunder and lightning in my backyard. Lightning outside. Let's check out this. Let's check out the station up here. The Facebook page is Weather Nerds Unite. It's Weather Nerds Unite on Facebook. I'm streaming there too. Hey, we only got 44 more to go. Boy, I don't know. The viewership keeps dropping off. I don't know if we're going to get to 4,000 tonight, guys. I was hoping we could, but I don't know if we're going to make it tonight. We'll try. We'll give it a shot. Okay, so still showing 40-mile-per-hour winds at that buoy out there right there. Boy, the buoy's going down in the water and coming back up. See it come up? There it is, the water. I can't make this one go full screen. I wish I could. But it comes up and then it goes dark again. That's because the buoy's bouncing around in the ocean because the seas are pretty rough. Bird flu lockdown soon. Oh, that's funny, Chuck. And thank you for that new subscriber there. We got 43 more to go. We got 43 people watching and 43 more to go. And like I said, I tell you, that's just so weird. I mean, I understand it. I really do. I mean, because I do it myself. I'm guilty as charged with surfing. Hey, Greg, I see Woodsboro, Texas. Woodsboro, Texas. You asked about that? All right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Woodsboro, Texas. All right, Woodsboro, you're on the east side of that storm, okay? You're near Port Lavaca, not too far from there, right? And just north of Corpus Christi. Oh, you're further down. I don't think you're gonna be that bad down there. You're good. You're over here. You're gonna get some bands through there in Woodsboro, but I don't think you're gonna get that much. You're on you're on the good side of a storm. Good side of the storm. Might get some gusty winds, some rains, but I think you'll be okay. Again, I was mentioning this earlier, and I do suspect they may change that. Thank you for that new subscriber. We got 41 more to go. 41 more to go to 4,000. So I get to 4,000. I don't think I want to say anything after that. We get to 4,000 because you're on the left side of that storm. I'm really surprised that the hurricane warnings aren't more up here. To include Houston and these areas over here. And I only say that is because everything, the worst part of that storm is going to be on the right side of that storm. We're getting close enough almost to where this radar can see the center of the storm. Definitely got some pretty bands. We're getting awfully close to the shore here. Corey's not broadcasting. What about him? Brad's not broadcasting. Where's the other guys? The other guys out. Oh, they're not even. No one's out there broadcasting right now. Oh, that's interesting. But this area here, Seadrift, Palicos, Freeport, you got this pretty good band here getting ready to come on shore up here. They're going to be tropical storm force winds into this. Some very squally weather, some very high wind gusts that are coming over here. That'll be moving on shore here probably in the next hour or so. We're probably not too far away. It's amazing when you see that, God, Galveston, they're breaking a little bit of sunshine through those clouds. See the sun coming there? The sun's getting lower in the sky, but those seas look awfully angry. They're going to continue to look angry as the storm gets further north. Oh, you know what? I may have thought maybe interfering. Oh, I know what's interfering with that wireless microphone. Hello. There's a lightning storm outside. That'll do it. Hey, Paul. Hey, there you go. Paul on the Facebook page. Yes, Joanne Jones, welcome to the Weather Nerds channel and welcome to the Facebook page as well. I do update my YouTube shorts and my reels are the same thing on both platforms. So if you look for the short abbreviated updates, you can get those there. Well, welcome on board. Thank you. Absolutely. All right. Let's go back and take a look at we haven't looked at this in a hot minute. Let's go check a look at the satellite imagery here again. We're going to look and see how the thunderstorms are developing. Obviously, the sun's going down. We're losing our light there, but yeah. look at the right side of the storm on this imagery. This is a high resolution image here, minute by minute update. And you got a very nice looking storm here. Starting to really get organized. Look where the most intense activity is, folks. Look at this. Check out, and you're starting. Oh, here's another thing. Here, look at the lightning. See the lightning starting to flare up in here? Something we've not seen here. That's just the indication of a storm that's intensifying. We start seeing some lightning flare up in here, and I even see lightning here. Here's a strike here that popped up. All right, that's a little concerning. All right, so here's the center of circulation. This is the strongest part of the storm right here. See all this high cloud cover right here? This is the highest storms. You got a couple of these buoys near here. When this thing gets a little bit further north, that buoy right there is going to pick up some nice, pretty good gusts. So, but we don't have it all the way around. But it's trying. If it closes that off, that pressure is going to really start to fall. Right now, it's only sitting at 987 millibars. So we just had the 8 o'clock advisory. We'll have the next one here at about 3 o'clock. 11 o'clock, so we've got about 3 more hours of coverage here. And we'll see how this works. In about 3 hours, we'll probably be looking at somewhere right about in there. 2 o'clock, we're right here. So roughly right about there is where we should be at 11 o'clock in about 3 hours. And about 2 o'clock in the morning, we're right there. All right? So that's what we're seeing right there with that. On the weather wall, which I love my weather wall. I have never had that. And I don't know. I really have not seen any other YouTubers do it. I've seen them do it with a green thing in their background. I've never seen them do it with the actual wall. So let's take a look at this. This was a new updated report. All right, seriously, they're still expecting 85-mile-per-hour winds, and that is as of 2 o'clock. So yeah, so the full advisories come out at 5, 11, and then you have intermediate ones in there. So we only got 41 more subscribers to go to get to the magical 4,000. If you could do me a favor, if you're coming through, please subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you anything. You automatically register to win a free NOAA weather radio, which we're going to give away when we get to 5,000. Not going to do it this broadcast, but we'll do it in the near future. Switch over to this one again. I don't know which one's the better looking one. I guess that is the Corpus Christi one's the better one. We'll stay on the Corpus Christi radar, and we're officially getting ready to come over 5,000 or 3,000 viewers today. Very, very nice. And we did that in a little over 3 hours. That's pretty good. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All right, so here's our storm system. You saw there on the infrared, we're getting a storm that's getting better organized. Let me look at check back with the hurricane hunters here again. I keep checking back to see. I don't see any new drop sounds here with any new wind reports. Oh, they're on the out. Okay, so what they're doing right now, and thank you for that new subscriber. We got 40 more subscribers to go, and we've got 4,000. Boy, if you had told me this morning we were going to get almost 200 new subscribers to the channel, I would have said, nah, it ain't going to happen. But you guys are making this a lot of fun for me, and I appreciate everybody supporting the channel. Everybody who subscribes, it helps in a couple ways. Not only does it help with the live coverage because people come in and come out. When I do my YouTube shorts, my shorts are actually attached to how many subscribers I get. So right now, when I do a YouTube update short, no matter what time, they only give me about 450 views, and then it closes it out. The more subscribers I get in there, then it'll increase it. It increases it, makes it more for the shorts that I do when I do these updates on here. But you clearly see with this radar imagery, if you were looking 3 hours ago and you're looking now, you're going, oh, this storm's looking a lot healthier. It looks, you got a nice little spiral there. It's not tight though. That's the only thing. Let's take one thing I haven't done in a minute either is look at the winds. Let's look at the winds out here. See if there's any decent winds out I can see from that radar. Let me try. Just kind of checking a look at some of the winds out here. 45, 50. Yeah, I really can't see much in out here. I'm checking some of these outer bands. 51, 50. 49, just kind of scanning a little bit. It'll get easier when it gets closer to shore to look at the velocities a little bit because it's just a little bit too far away from the beam, kind of shooting over the top there. Oh. Hey, G-Bob, how you doing? He said you're stuck in Austin. So, hey, where are you at? G-Bob, you're right. Where are you at currently? You're stuck in Austin. Where are you trying to go? Lake Jackson. Where is that exactly? Let me take a look. Is that Lake Jackson, Texas? Let's take. I'll try to answer everybody's questions here as best I can. Lake Jackson, Texas. All right, there we go. All right, you are. Yeah, you're on the right side. That's for sure. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I would not recommend any kind of travel if you're over in Austin right now. Hopefully, you may not lose power. It just depends on where those bands are going to be the heaviest at. Lake Jackson is just to the right of Galveston. Yeah, that's not a good place. Yeah, there's Lake Jackson right there. So here's Lake Jackson right here. And there's the projected path. So you're on the right side of that storm. So you're looking at the worst of the storm conditions coming in there, and some of the winds could be over 100 miles per hour. So, yeah, you might have some power outages. Hopefully it won't be too long. And hopefully there will, again, since we're talking about a Cat 1, hopefully it's not too bad for you to try to get back. But I definitely wouldn't recommend travel now. It's a little too late to try to get back there from Austin, as you're looking at a landfall at around 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And you don't want to be stuck in that right there. Nope. Hopefully, what happens is that the power guys get all their stuff. There's people sitting over near the Louisiana state line right now. Power from Louisiana, from Georgia, Alabama, all the surrounding states. They're waiting. They're ready to go. They're waiting for the storm to go by. Then the crews will get in. Probably take a couple of days. So, yeah, just be careful on the animals there for sure. Hey, if you guys are new here to the channel, again, watching the viewership come back up, my name is Greg, by the way. We're watching here what should be Hurricane Beryl here, probably on the 11 o'clock advisory. I think we may have a hurricane. We've got top winds right now, 70 miles per hour winds. The storm is getting better organized. We've been watching this all since about 4:45 this afternoon when we started live coverage here on the Weather Nerds channel. So we're expecting this to become a hurricane, and it's possible if this thing closes off tight enough that some of the models are hinting at a storm that right before landfall could quickly intensify. And now, will it get to a Cat 2? I don't think so, because you've got to get over 96 miles per hour for that. But I think up to 85, maybe 90 miles per hour, not out of the question. For it to strengthen another 20 to 25 miles would be a little bit of a stretch. But I think another 15 to 20 sounds about right. I think we may see that as storms comes in. So if you could please do me a favor as you're coming on through, like the channel. Right now, our like count right now, as it stands, as of the latest count, is up to 177, I should say. So please go and hit that like button, and please consider subscribing. You don't have to stick around tonight, but obviously this is the first of what's going to be a very active hurricane season. I'm going to be doing this throughout the season as best I can, and try to keep you guys up to date on everything that's going on. All right. So that is that. I want to go back over to the wall here again. We're getting awfully close. Some of these bands are getting really close to see, we've got a couple of these guys nearby, so let me turn this back on. I'm going to turn my microphone back on here. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Whoops, turn it back on. There we go. Had to switch over to the other microphone. All right, so we got a couple of bands. I was noticing here, we got some pretty good bands here. This is Storm Chaser here. Here's another one here. So we got a pretty good band coming here. This is only about 10 miles, folks. We're about 10 miles away there. This coming on in. Thank you for the drink, my wife. My beautiful bride just brought me some to drink. And so this squall line here, this is some pretty good winds. I bet we have tropical storm force winds all up in this. Getting ready to hit the coast here, just south of Galveston and stretching on down here toward Corpus Christi. So again, you got offshore wind here, onshore wind blowing up in here as the center of circulation is starting to close off here a little bit as it's moving up to the north. Still holding about 12. That has not changed. That has been pretty consistent here with that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Again, I'm sitting there. I hate hearing people they're got animals there and they're got a bad storm coming in. They should be okay. Again, the power might get knocked out, but I think they'll be all right. Trust me, I know how pets are when it comes to storms. My pets, I got 2 dogs and a cat, and a couple of gerbils. Thanks to my grown adult children who left that stuff behind, but I understand that for sure. So we'll say a prayer for them. Hopefully everything will be okay. I agree with you, Juan. I think we're going to be seeing a hurricane here pretty soon. I don't think they'll officially upgrade unless the hurricane hunters pick up something that gives me a special advisory. I think they'll probably wait till 11. So I keep going over to the hurricane hunters. Keep waiting to see if they get a new position here. All right, they're flying back toward the center now. All right, they're flying back toward the center as we speak. As we speak. Let me update this here for you guys. I'll show you. And we just went over 3,000 views here for today. We've only got about 100 more views to get to our record for the day, which was 3,100. That was back during the a big severe weather event. That was our biggest. But we're going to hit this in a little over 3 hours, which is really awesome. So here's where the Hurricane Hunter aircraft is right now. You can kind of see it inbound right now. Here's the aircraft right here. And it's heading back toward the center. So it's heading up toward the center right now as we speak. Should be there any minute now. So we should be getting an update with a new drop sound. They'll drop a couple more sounds on either side of that center of circulation, which is sitting right back in here somewhere. That's where they're kind of detecting the wind profile. And we should get an update on whether that pressure is starting to drop yet or not. And we'll hopefully see if that changes. Right now, the pressure at the last update was 987. Yeah. Chuck, that's not going to be this storm. I know you talked about Ida sitting over the land. That's not the case here, my friend. Just not the right setup. This thing's going to move inland. It's going to continue to move inland. You're not going to have to worry about that. Again, look at the plot here. This is the European ensemble. Everything's taken inland. It's not stalling. It's going straight into East Texas, going up toward Arkansas, and it'll switch up probably up into Tennessee and Kentucky. So you ain't got to worry about that. And thank you for the 2 new subscribers. Thank you very much. We got 38 more. We're making it our goal, 37 more. Woo-wee! I love it. That's awesome. We got 37 more. We're trying to hit 4,000 on this broadcast. That would be a nice accomplishment for our first real tropical advisory here. I really like how things are coming together for our product here, not only from the tools that we have, but also the weather wall. I'm loving it. I'm loving the heck out of it. I've been able to explain stuff to you guys. It's a big plus. And it's a real pleasure to help you guys and answer you guys' questions and see what's going on. No, Z, the last time I measured that thing, looks like it was about 30 miles across, 30 miles across. So it's got to close off a little tighter than that before the pressure starts to significantly drop yet. But it's getting close. It's getting close. Not too far away. Not too far away at all. So I appreciate everybody checking out the channel as we're officially going to be setting new records here for likes. Again, before you guys leave, and the reason why we say to do the likes, again, we're a small channel. We need help when we do these live broadcasts. We're up to 180 likes right now. The likes, they help the algorithm. When you like the product, helps the algorithm. You subscribe to the product, really helps the algorithm. So it pops in people's feeds and they get a chance to come to the channel. The best way to grow this channel for me, the way the algorithm has moved and everything else is through the live broadcasts. My YouTube shorts, they're helping out. I just started those a week ago, and I'm getting about 6 to 8 new subscribers on that daily, which is nice, instead of sitting idle for so long. I got to 3,100 likes pretty quickly in early January. Then the algorithm changed, and then it was a fight. And then we started moving again back in April. So to see us kind of add to the subscriber base now has been really great. Hey, Tiffany Nicole, thank you for your time, guys. Hey, no problem there, Tiffany. Hey, thank you for watching there from Houston. Again, I appreciate you guys checking out the coverage here on the channel. It's great for me to be able to share my little insight and experience with you. And thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much. Again, I try to acknowledge everybody as much as I can. So we're gonna continue the coverage here until probably at least 11 o'clock, I think. At least 11. We'll see how well it's going with people watching tonight. So we're trying to get to at least 4,000. I don't want to stop the broadcast tonight until when I get to 4,000 subscribers. And we just got another one. Woohoo! 36 more to go, baby. 36 more to go. I love it. It's awesome. It's so cool. Because it's all about the likes, all about the subscribers. Let me get my count caught back up here. Hadn't updated this in a while. If anybody familiar with Streamlabs, I wish somebody would tell me why it alerts me on some things and some things it doesn't. I think it may have something to do with whether you're watching from a phone, a mobile device, or if you're watching from a TV. I'm not exactly sure why it doesn't show all the stuff that comes up. So we only got 36 more subscribers to go. 36 more to go. Let me unmute my TV so if anybody does chime in, I'll be able to hear you. I keep my alert up behind me here. So, oh, hey, BC Scanner, thank you very much. You just subscribed to the channel. I appreciate you coming on board there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Just subscribe. Thank you. 35 more to go. I appreciate it. And we're also getting ready to set a new record here on the number. We're almost up to 31. We're about ready to make a new high on that. We're also about ready to make a new high on likes. I think the like high we have was 200. So I need 15 more likes to get that. 34. Woo! Yes. Awesome. Awesome. My wife's going to be very pleased. She brought me a drink. I need to get my drink. And I'm not. Got to keep the whistle going, man. I've been going since for 3 hours and 23 minutes so far. So 34 more to go. All right, let me take a look here. I haven't looked. Let me see if the new model data is in here real quick. Let me take a look and see. I need to see if the new model's in yet, the high resolution one. There's an hourly update that comes in all the time. And thank you for that new subscriber, Bobby Barr. Bobby Barr, thank you for coming onto the channel. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Like I said, sometimes it alerts me on some of these and some of them they don't. I still haven't figured it out. I don't know if I'll ever figure that out. Let me turn these back on. So I'm going to look at the model gains. I want to see if we've got anything new here with the model. So hold on. Bear with me for 1 second. And the 22Z is about 13 hours in, so it's almost in. This one's almost in. Close enough to up to landfall, so I guess we can use this. Let's see here. Let's see. All right, I'm looking at the wind profile. So I'm looking at the wind profile at landfall. Thank you for that new subscriber. We're up to only 32 more to go. 32 more to go. We're almost there. Almost there. All right. I'm going back over to the wall real quick. So this just came in. This is 6 o'clock in the morning. A couple of things I'm noticing here with the high resolution. Time is moving back further. There's indications that the storm may slow down a little bit. And that's a bad thing because obviously the longer it's over water, the greater chance of it intensifying. So that's a bit of an issue. So this is showing landfall here on the latest high resolution. This is the 23Z run that just came in. It's not fully in. It's about 13 hours in. Seeing 140 mile per hour wind gusts here, 90, 70, 55, all at 73. So this is where your hurricane force winds are coming in here. Again, still tracking a little bit further to the left than what I would have suspected, but I was suspecting maybe over toward here. But this is closer to Corpus Christi's down here. So this is a little bit further up. But you see it's a pretty good wind profile in here as this comes in. But this is slowing down a little bit because earlier when I was first looking at this a few runs ago, it was looking like maybe 3 o'clock in the morning maybe. We're doing 3 and 4. Now it looks like it's getting closer to 6. So maybe some indications of this slowing down just a little bit. So that's the wind profile. I'll step you through this real quick. Let me step you through this. I'll step it back a little bit so you can kind of see this as it comes up. Notice how the wind field expands. Look at the 10 o'clock. This says, right now, it says 9. It's 9. So that's right now. You see the winds out there. You're looking at 51, 59, 59. Doesn't look that impressive, right? So look what happens as we get closer to landfall. Look at the wind spin up. 74, 89. 107. I mean, that's pretty good winds there. So you got a system that's going to be strengthening here very quickly and then moves inland. And right now, this is only going out 13 hours. So it hasn't fully come in just yet. So that is what we're looking at, folks. So we're over the next, basically, it is 8 o'clock. So we got 10 more hours, roughly, 10 hours for this thing to be on out and making landfall somewhere up in the air. So again, we're looking at, let me go in a little closer. That looks like that track's about right. So just north of this bay here. So you got this bay here. They got two of these storm chasers are out here. I don't know if any of them are broadcasting. Corey, you broadcasting? He's out on the road right there. Still got a little light there in Texas. I was hoping he was going to be down on the ocean to see a little bit. Oh, I got to turn some of these off. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Left that up there a little bit. Yeah, Joyce, fill your bathwater if you're going to get the power off. The good rule of thumb when it comes to hurricane is you want to have supplies for 2 to 3, 3 days. 3 days of supplies, at least. So it gives a chance for people to get the crews together. This is, again, not expecting a major hurricane here, folks, but it's a good warm-up. It's a good warm-up. Good practice for you to go over your emergency preparedness, making sure you know what you're supposed to do in the event of a landfalling hurricane, okay? Absolutely a big warm-up here. And we're starting to get this thing to settle on here again. I'm going to look at the distance here again from the center. You're looking at 27 miles, 18 miles, 12 miles. So it's starting to tighten up a little bit, but still a little bit lopsided on one side. So I'm looking at the distance around the center of circulation. It really needs to get down to about 15 to 20, I'd say, before you really start to see some intensification there. Back over to the aircraft hunters. All right, it's just crossing the center of circulation, but I don't have a report yet. I'm looking at the aircraft recon. You can see it just now going over the center of circulation here. Here's the latest on that. So you see the center just now coming over. So we'll see what the drops down. They should have another report here pretty soon. So here's our center of circulation and the aircraft right in that immediate area. And thank you for that new subscriber. I do appreciate it. 33 more to go. 33 more to go, man. We can do it. So we should get a new update here any minute here on see if that pressure's changed. Last update was 987, and that was from the Hurricane Center. We'll see if we get an update on that here real soon. So 33 more. If you haven't subscribed yet to the channel, please consider it. Again, the average turnover here on YouTube is about 4 minutes, roughly. That's what I've been averaging for the whole broadcast. So before you kind of move off, if you're here watching on your TV, just take your remote and just go hit the subscribe button. When you subscribe, you're automatically going to be enrolled to win a free No Weather Radio when we get to 5,000 subscribers. You'll also get in, when you're subscribed, you'll get my YouTube Shorts, which is basically a tropical update. It's about a minute long. It's a quick, up-to-date thing I'm going to do for the whole season on any storm that's impacting the United States. So it's a quick, easy update, real nice thing to have for you to get down and dirty. And obviously, when you subscribe and you're notified, you can keep up with these future broadcasts. And again, this broadcast is all about helping you guys stay prepared and ready to go for this, what could be, I think, a very historical hurricane season. Beryl was already record-breaking, history-making storm. Earliest ever Cat 4 out in the Atlantic. Earliest ever Cat 5 there in the Caribbean by about 2 weeks. It was an historic storm. It ran into some wind shear when it got into the western Caribbean. It weakened, went over the Yucatan, and now it is reorganizing. It is recharging its guns over some very warm bath water, and I mean bath water. It is very warm out there. These water temperatures out here are sitting 86, 87 degrees right along the coast. Very, very warm bath water. And this is what that cell is going to be moving right over the center of that. So some very good conditions, and the conditions overall are looking a lot better. I don't know if we'll get that 32 tonight, but boy, it'd be nice. I'd love to go to bed knowing I hit 4,000 subscribers today. Let me go back over to Radar Omega here. And you can find this, by the way, I know folks ask about what service. This is called Radar Omega. They're based out here in Atlanta. It is a paid service. You'd have to pay for it if you're interested. You'll find it in the App Store, and you can download it anytime you like. Let's go over to the satellite radar here. Let's look at the long wave. Ooh, yeah. Look at that big blow up there into the center of circulation. Ooh, that's see this new convection here building up right here on the north side. That is something that needs to be watched closely. This is this side imagery gets updated very rapidly. This is one every few minutes. So this is every minute on this one. So this is a high resolution model run. Look at some of the lightning data. See some of the lightning out here? See the lightning? See the lightning here? Get a little lightning. The lightning is also can be a sign of a storm that is strengthening. We're definitely seeing that. So I think, like I said, I suspect by the 11 o'clock advisory, we're going to have our, I'm just getting my count caught up here again. We're going to have our hurricane. I mean, it's just a question, how strong a hurricane are we going to get? That's the big question. I think 85 is probably a good bet. I really think, all the indications on the model day and everything suggest that that's probably 2. I get a better view on this northern squall, this northern line. And all through this line, this outer line here, you're probably getting wind gusts 40, 50 miles per hour right through here. So when they come on shore, you're probably going to get maybe some severe thunderstorm warnings potentially as that moves on in. We'll see that here very shortly. Ooh-wee. Get this thing going. So we hit a new high today officially, by the way. I want to thank everybody. We just officially cracked 3,200 views. That is a new high for a live broadcast. We did that in about 3.5 hours. Not bad. I think last time I hit that money, it was over like an 8-hour broadcast. So to do it in 3.5, a big plus. Thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm hoping they hit before then too. I really do. I really hope that they hit the we get that 4,000. We're really close. So we got to get 31 more. And again, the whole two are kind of passing through. The reason why the subscribers are a big deal. Not only does it help the channel, obviously, but it helps with the algorithm. And I'm still going to try to stay going here for another 2.5 hours, but I am getting a little tired. But that's okay. We're going to keep going. Going to keep going. I wonder where that was at. Just kind of pulling back here. Got all this severe weather out in the plains, out in Colorado and Oklahoma. I'm not really watching that tonight. Air mass thunderstorms, man. And we just got another subscriber. Look at that. We're up to 70 now. 30 more to go. Woohoo! Outstanding. 30 more to go. You can do it. Woo-woo! I'll get my little horns going. Outstanding. But I tell you, in the next couple of hours, what you're going to notice with this thing, once that circulation, or we start getting any kind of formation of an eye wall to form, if we get that, then we can see it. Can you overlay the convection map and the radar? Curious how the two correlate. You know what? I never tried it on this one. I don't know if there's a composite on this. I don't think there is. Not on Radar Omega. You know what? I need to put that down as a plus 10 use. That's a good one to have. So thank you for that question. I'll look into getting that for future broadcast. I think it's a good. I did have something like that before. Actually, you know what? I do have another source I can get that from. Hold on. I stand corrected. I do have something for that. I totally forgot about. Oh, I got this down here. Duh. Hold on 1 second. I can get that up for you. I totally forgot. I got another tool for that. Thank you for suggesting that. I totally did not think about it. Hold on 1 second. I forgot to bring this up because for those of you who don't know, it took me about almost an hour to get myself on air because YouTube was having some problems or something. I'm not sure what the issue was, but it was causing me some really bad headaches. So here we go. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. It's overlays on top. All right, here we go. Hold on 1 second. So they got 2 new subscribers. All right, man. 28 more to go. Outstanding. Here you go. Here's your satellite radar on top of each other. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Had it on top there. Hard to see because one thing I will say to show you how symmetrical the thing is, the radar symmetry as well as the cloud symmetry are really on top of each other very nicely tonight. So again, thank you for that new subscriber. We're up to only 27 more to go. 27 more to go. And we're there. Please give me those thumbs up, guys. Keep it going, man. We'll keep the broadcast going. It really, really helps. But you can see the symmetry of the storm. Very, very nice on that imagery, on that composite. I mean, very symmetrical. When I say symmetrical, it means it's balanced on all four sides. So all that's got to happen now, like I said, the only thing, if this thing had got its act together earlier tonight, if it was moving slower, boy, I'd really be concerned because the ingredients are getting there where this thing could really, really strengthen very rapidly. But we're very fortunate. 25 more to go. Woo woo! I got to make sure I update that slide. Totally forgot about it. Like the Radar Omega here. 25 more to go. Let's see. Where did the buoy go? Oh, ooh, that buoy went down. Oh, it did go down. That's terrible. Oh. Where's the other one at? There's that one down. Hey, who's that? Oh, Portland at 41. Daniel has subscribed. Thank you. Appreciate you coming on board there. Thank you very much. Seeing some of these conditions here. 34 mile per hour winds along the coast. 30 mile per hour winds along the coast. Where is that? Oh, here it is. It was hiding from me. I couldn't see it. There it was. 42.5 mile wind gusts here. Water temperature 86.5 degrees. Well, that's some bath water. Look at how rough those seas are out there. Woo! What's happening, you'll see it come up for a second and it goes back down because it's going out of the water. That buoy's getting some rough seas there. So I was like, where would that buoy? I couldn't see it. It was embedded in the rain field. 25 more to go, baby. We're going to get there. We can do it, guys. We can do it. It's 24 more to go. We're making a run for it. Woo, woo, woo. There's nothing better than hearing the clap sounds. That's from Streamlabs, by the way, if you're familiar with that. So, Z, I hope I was able to help you out there. So, we got 23 more to go. 23 more subscribers. And I appreciate it. All these new subscribers, by the way, they've just subscribed to the channel. Automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio. I'm giving away 8 NOAA weather radios when we get to 5,000 subscribers. We're not going to do that today. But here in the near future, we're showing some pretty good growth here. But once we get to 5,000, I'm going to have I'm going to buy 8 radios with some of the YouTube earnings I made, virtually all of them. I haven't really made that much. And then we'll have a big giveaway. We'll give that away to everybody. So, oh, my puppy. I got to show off my doggy. This here is my dog, Oliver. Y'all say hello to Oliver. He's a little mad at me because it's 8:30 at night, and this is usually the time he gets his petting and love time. So he don't understand that I can't pet and love him tonight. He's an old Jack Russell. He's about 13 years old. I'm sorry, Oliver. I can't mess with you tonight, man. He's probably going to come over here and lay down next to me and mope. So, yeah, he's a good puppy. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to hit my microphone. Sorry. Not used to wearing that thing right there. And I got my other one charged up. So that's good. So I only got 23 more to go. 23 more, and we are at our magical 4,000. And I tell you, if I go to bed tonight knowing I hit 4,000 subscribers on this channel and we added almost 200 new people, man, that's pretty good. He's a big dog now. He's 13. He ain't a big dog. He's a big wuss, though. He hates firecrackers, and those firecrackers are going. Thank you to the new subscriber. We added another one there. Outstanding, man. You guys are being awesome. We'll go get this caught up. 1, 2, 22 more to go. And thank you on the likes, too. I think we hit a new high on the likes, too. Let me see. Yeah, 198. Only got 2 more, and we got 21 more to go. Yeah, Border Collies, crackheads. Oh, asking if I storm chase. I have storm chased, and thank you for that new subscriber. We're up to 3980. I don't do it anymore. Just don't have time for it. I've got a lot of stuff going on in my life. But I do have friends who storm chase, and in fact, I got Guys, I'm hoping to do an interview with him. I have a feature here on the YouTube channel where we'll talk about his storm chasing days. That's one of the projects I got kind of working in the fire. So look forward to that. So let's go look here. Let's look here. Oop. See, that's the alert for another subscriber there. 199 likes. One more like and we got 200. So today was in 3 hours and 40 minutes, we did 200 likes, which is a new high. Went over 3,100 views. We're actually coming up on 3,300, which is also a new high. That's good. We did a lot amount of time. And we're looking to close in on 4,000 subscribers, which is a big plus. Love that. As we get closer to 4,000, that's really a good thing. And especially for you guys who have just subscribed, you get the YouTube shorts and stuff. Let me go back over to the wall here. I want to talk a little bit about We'll talk about a little bit more about what we're seeing on Radar Mega here. So stand by here for a second. Let me turn this off. I'm going to show you these real quick. Again, we're really starting to see the storm really get its act together. It's really looking so much better here on the radar symmetry. Just very nice. Very nice indeed. So center of circulation. Look at the storms. You get these different feeder bands that come in. They swirl around. They circle into the center of circulation. Again, when we get up to right about here by about 11 o'clock, about 2.5 hours or so, there are some indications looking at the radar, it may be slowing down just a little bit. I was telling you a little while ago on the model data, it looked like it was starting to slow down just a touch. If it slows down, that means it stays over some very warm water. The water temperature of this buoy right here is almost 87 degrees. It's a little bit cooler further south, but it's moving to between here and the shoreline is some very warm water it's got to go over. So as this comes closer, again, this is still very broad to me. All right, so it is a tropical storm. It's a very good looking tropical storm. It's very symmetrical. But it's also very small. This is not a big storm at all. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you. I just saw the 3981 light up down there. Only 19 more to go. 19 more to go. If you haven't subscribed, do it now. Go ahead. It won't hurt you. Just go ahead and do it. help the old man out. So anyways, as this thing gets up here, again, anything on the right of that storm, that's where things are going to be the worst. Let me adjust this down here real quick. I want to point out a couple things. Again, kind of going down here toward the bay. Pull out a little bit. Let me get right here. All right, here we go. All right, so the worst storm surge is going to be the right of center of circulation. So up toward Galveston Bay, come up toward Galveston, starting down this way. This is where the worst storm surge is going to be coming in here. So you're talking about probably 6 to 8 foot storm surge coming in here, potentially. And then this is also the right side where your tornadoes are going to be predominant. It's going to be on the right side of that storm. If you're on the left side of the storm, don't worry about it. Not going to be that big a deal. Not a huge deal here. So, and I think this is reflecting off my face, that light. I got to figure the lighting thing out. I'll improve the lighting as I go through. And thank you, everybody. We're up to 16 more. That's it. That's all we got to get. Holy cow. Y'all are awesome. It's awesome. I sit there and watch some of these YouTubers out there. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. It's just amazing to me. So everything on the right side of the storm, East Texas, over toward the Texas-Louisiana border, going up toward Arkansas, that is where you're going to have the worst weather with possible tornadoes, where you're going to see the worst flooding going to be because the rainfall amounts are going to be tremendous. In fact, let's go ahead and take a look at that real quick. Whoops, I just spilled over my drink. Oh, darn. Let me switch that over real quick, and I'll show you that real quick. Let me just go back over to the radar map. Give me a second to upload that. I want to look at those rain totals again since we just got the data just came in, so we can finally take a look at that. So let's take a look at the rainfall totals here real quick. Let me switch over to that, and let's look at the precipitation totals. Yeah, this goes all the way out now. Boom, boom, boom. All right, this is going out 18 hours. And thank you, that new subscriber. Who'd we get in there? Zesty Wonderland. Hey, Zesty, welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. All right, so the 0Z run comes in next, which is the longer one. But this is the 18. This is going out 18 hours. Let me go back over here again. So, wow, look at this. It's a very high winds off here. Thank you for that subscriber. Thank you very much. But you see all this, we're talking 3 to 5 inches of rain here, just going up till 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. As the center comes in, you'll have these trailing bands of moisture that come in out of the Gulf of Mexico for hours. And one thing about the model data when it comes to tropical systems, they do a very bad job at estimating the rainfall totals. It's usually a whole lot higher than that. So everything here from East Texas up, Louisiana, Arkansas, right along the border here, this is where you're going to see the heaviest rainfalls. There are flash flood watches up from the Gulf Coast all the way up into southern Arkansas. Right through here is where your watches are. This is also where the tornado threat's going to be the highest as this thing makes landfall. Again, we're not talking about mega tornadoes here. We're talking about weak spin-ups. But there's a lot of folks in mobile homes and destruction that can still cause some problems and some damages there. I don't think we'll have anything like Hurricane Ivan where we had like 200 tornadoes, nothing like that. But we'll probably have a few, we'll see half dozen or so tornadoes potentially as this thing moves up. In fact, I can show you that real quick here. If you look at the day 2 outlook here for severe weather for tomorrow, I can kind of show you that real quick. You see that right there. You see that slight risk for severe weather. East Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas. That's all complements of this storm making landfall. Something to look forward to there for tomorrow. So let me go back over to Radar Omega here. Hey, man, we only got to get 14 more. We made a nice run there. Way to go, guys. Give you guys a round of applause, man. That's awesome. Yeah, we're going to get this counter caught back up, man. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. And I also noticed with all those subscribers, when y'all did that, my concurrent viewers went up substantially. See, I am tied to that algorithm, whether I like it or not, whether I want it or not, it is what it is. Yep. So that's how we got to play the games, man. Resolute Woman, hi, how are you? Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. The big dog now. Hey, if you guys just subscribe to the channel, please do me a favor. I'd like to know where you guys are coming from. Just leave a comment. Let me know where you're watching from. If you got any questions, again, please post them down below. I got the nice little weather wall over here. I got our stuff over here. We got our little dancing emojis. Got it all going on here right now. Although my wife's going to kill me because I just spilled water all over the carpet down here. Whoops. Sorry about that. Oh, I tell you what I do need to get. I probably need to get a little whiff of caffeine here. I tell you what I'm going to do real quick. And thank you for that new subscriber. I'm going to go over to this real quick. Just real quick. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. If you don't mind me taking a quick potty break and grab me a little Diet Dr. Pepper. I'll be right back. Just stand by. Woo. All right, here I come. All right, it probably would help if I would have muted my microphone next time, right? Sorry, guys, didn't mean to do that. All right. All right, 13 more to go. We got 13 more to go to 4,000. I'm going to snapshot that sucker and we're going to be good to go. All right, let me see if this thing started the new one yet. Nope, not yet. All right, we're totally up on the 23Z. All right. Yes, dog, you can eat my ice. All right, here we go. All right. Let's see. I want to check out the Hurricane Hunter aircraft. We have not checked on that in a minute or two. So let me check and see if we got any new updates on the air pressure. Because that's important, because if the pressure starts to fall, and that's still in progress. I don't see that. Oh, the new one just came out there. All right, Air Force is just heading out there right now. Air Force 306, Mission 31 is inbound. That's the Air Force Hurricane Hunters. Thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. 12 more to go. 12 more to go. The NOAA plane's out there right now, but they've only got one drop sound. That's kind of weird. They've only showed one. Where? Oh, they're heading on back out again. They only dropped one buoy, and that was it. That really wasn't a lot. So the Hurricane Hunter, the Air Force Hurricane Hunter is heading out there right now. In progress. He's inbound, so he's got a little while to go out there. We'll probably have an update from him before the 11 o'clock advisory. Let me see. Let me see if these have updated at all. Let me double check this. Checking to see if the 0Z's come in yet. Yep, there's the 0Z. All right, I have the latest 0Z intensity forecast that just come in, hot the presses. Again, none of the models, except for one, is really taking this thing to into a category 1. I will tell you, based off what I'm seeing on the radar and off everything else, I think where all these models don't even take it to a hurricane strength, only one, I think they're wrong. I don't think they're reading this too well. The intensity forecast guidance really has been off all over the place for this map, historically speaking, through its whole duration. So I think what we're seeing as far as the intensity forecast is misleading and is wrong. Okay, I just don't see that as an issue. I'm just showing you that just in case you see it somewhere else. So let's see the aircraft here. I think it's moved on off. Yeah, I did one crisscross pattern and it's heading on back. And thank you for that new subscriber. 11 more to go. 11 more, and we are at 4,000 subscribers. We started today, I think it was at 3861, I think it was, something like that. We did pretty good today. Very nice run. You can see where they crisscrossed there on the pattern, but only one drop buoy, and that was like an hour ago, showing at 988 millibars, and the official one right now is 987. So they didn't do anything more on that. Let me go back to Radar Mega here again. Again, watching this very small storm. It's not really that big. Hello, Filipina in a foreign land in Central Illinois here. Hey, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Walker, go Illinois. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Somebody unsubscribed. Oh well, can't win them all. Always wondered about that. You subscribe to the channel, and then you go, nah, I don't want to watch it. Comes with the territory. I think the one thing I've been able to do with my YouTube shorts is that I've been able to keep the channel from dipping down. Would go days where nothing was going on. I would lose subscribers if I wasn't posting something every day. So the YouTube shorts really have helped with that a lot. Let's go back over here to the satellite imagery, and there we go, 3990. That's right. You show them, man. You show them. You show them. That's what I'm talking about. You show them. And we're up to 206 likes, by the way. That's also a new high. I appreciate that. So let me get that caught back up here again. I'll do that real quick. We're 4 off, I think. Yeah, we're 4 off. Let's do the little alert tones. Three and one more. We got 10 more to go. 10 more to go, and we're at 4,000. Wow. All right, let's go over to the satellite imagery real quick as we're trying to get to that magic 4,000 number tonight. I think I think it's clear we're going to do it. We got it now. We were stuck there for a little while, but we're moving it. All right, let's look at the long wave pattern. Ooh, yeah, that's some pretty good storms on the north side starting to flare. So here's our, thank you again. All right, look at this infrared imagery here, buddy. These update every minute, man. Every minute. Let's go to the wall here and get this back off here. I'm going to take my model data off here real quick. Hold on. All right, here we go with the wall again. All right, it's going to be interesting. I'm going to watch it. See these bright thunderstorm tops in here? Got a little lightning in here showing up right near, getting near the center of circulation. Lightning near the center of circulation could be indication of the pressure falling. Here's our buoy data right here. This is getting awfully close. This is going to pass just to the east of the center there. And Walker's 86. Hey, Walker 86. Appreciate you joining the channel there. Appreciate it. I forgot to turn that crap off. Oh, well. So this goes north. We're just to see where that buoy shows up when this thing gets by there. I'm guessing we're going to see winds probably getting close to hurricane force right through there. Very good where these guys are. They're going to see winds probably close to 100 miles per hour, I think, as we get toward dawn. The only thing that's happened, if you're just joining, by the way, it looked like we were going to see a landfall maybe toward, I think, between 2 and 4 in the morning. Now it looks like it might be closer to 6. There's some indications that the storm is slowing down a little bit as it's moving to the north. It means it gets to stay over this very warm water in here, which is sitting about 86, 87 degrees in here as this is moving to the north. So seeing the lightning showing up in here again could be indications of a storm that's starting to intensify. And now that the Air Force hurricane hunters are out there, and the Air Force guys do a little better job as far as the drop sounds, the NOAA's only do a couple of them. So when the National Hurricane Center, or when the NOAA Air Force planes are out there, we should get a better idea of whether the pressure on this thing is really starting to fall or not as this thing is moving up toward the Texas coast. And we're only 7 away. 7, baby. Count them. Counting it down. 7 more to go. Woohoo! Outstanding. I'm excited. Can you tell I'm a little excited? I get a little excited. I do. I admit that. But that's why I'm a weather nerd. Thus the name of the channel. That's the name of the channel, baby. That is a very impressive, I gotta admit, that's a very impressive looking, for a tropical storm. God, I almost think that looks like a hurricane right now. At least from the image. I mean, I don't have an eye wall or anything like that yet, but boy, we could get one very quickly if we don't watch it. Let's go back over to the radar real quick. Single sight. Oh, hey, puppy, you decided to sit right there next to me? Well, my dog hopped up on my chair behind me. I got a little chair back here. He decided to sit here next to me. Sorry, puppy. So I can't give you all your loving tonight. Hey, we got 5 more to go, baby. Let me switch over. I want to switch over to this northern one because you can see these northern bands a whole lot easier because it's closer to the radar here. Not too far away from being able to see how this stuff's going here. Let's see here. He's getting awfully close. Is he shooting out toward the sea here? Let's see, Corey. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he can see that band very nicely now. That's that band just off toward your south there. That's Corey. And you can find him out on YouTube, by the way. Go ahead and subscribe to his channel if you get a chance. That's the outer band getting awfully close here as we got the outer bands of Beryl getting ready to batter the shore there, right there along the Texas coast. So we're getting really close there. You see that's outer band. Probably going to see some gusts right in here about tropical storm force winds. And thank you there, Bobby Lee. Thank you, Bobby Lee, for joining the channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. As we got this squall line here getting very close there, give this another couple hours. I think we're going to see this. We'll be able to see this good here from the radar up near the Houston area. It's still just a little bit too far away. And the side angle shot's doing a really poor job from Corpus Christi. It's just, I think the northern one is getting a better look-see, but hard to see at that point. Now the composite, which is right here, which I need to clear this out real quick. My bad, I forgot to clear this. Dook. That's the core there. You can see that very well there on my regional. Let me clear, I gotta clear this out. I totally forgot to do it. There it is, there we go. That intense squall's getting pretty close out. 3 more to go. We got 3 more subscribers. We got 100 people on here viewing. Again, I appreciate everybody checking out the channel here tonight. Everybody who's subscribed to the channel tonight, by the way, you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA Weather Radio. We're going to do that at a future date when we get to 5,000. And please like, share, and subscribe. You got to do all those things when you're a small channel. And I do appreciate everybody helping us out tonight. But we're getting awfully close, folks, to some very, very strong gusty winds here moving up along the coastline. And thank you to Michael Demney. Michael Demney, new to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Only got to get 3 more here, but we're getting awfully close to the storm making landfall here. Terry Rush. Yeah, I need to get that. I probably do. Only thing is, it looks weird when I get my microphone on when I'm at the wall. I just doesn't, you know, I got to take that thing off. I'll think about it. We'll make it better. This is not the most expensive wireless microphone in the world that I bought. I just muted and went over to my land mic now. But I do like to use it when I'm over at the wall. So I definitely need to look on this. I might just turn around and send this one back to Amazon. And we just hit 4,000. Let's do it, baby. Let's click that right there. I'm going to take a picture of that right now. I'm going to take a picture of that. Why? Because I can. I'm going to look it right now. Da-da-da-da-da. Boom. I just took a picture of that. I'll save that on Facebook later. Thank you. Hey, thanks to everybody for coming in and subscribing to the channel and watching the coverage today. I really do honestly appreciate it. It is a big honor and a pleasure to be part of your universe. YouTube, you got so much to do out there. Oh, who did that? Who did that? Okay, who did say? Somebody's being a smart aleck. I'm sitting here thinking people going 4,000, somebody unsubscribed. There you go, put it back. That's okay, I deserve that. Kenny Lang, we need to do a dance. Oh, you want me to do a dance? Here you go. I'm going to do a little dance. I got 4,000 subscribers. I don't have 2 million, but I got 4,000 subscribers. I'm really hoping that one day I get a base that's big enough to where Radar Omega, who's the software I use here, will be a sponsor for our broadcast. That's ultimate goal to get to that, because Radar Omega has some additional tools that I can use, like for crawls and alerts that I can do if they're a sponsor. So I'm hoping to get there one day, hopefully. Oh boy, this is getting awfully close. I'm going to go back to Corey. Corey's going to have a pretty good shot. Yeah, there's that rain band. There's that rain band right there. Getting very close there. You're going to see some very heavy winds and some very gusty winds, some heavy rains right in there with that coming in. Hopefully we get enough sunlight to hold up. To see that. Whoops, whoa. What the heck happened here? Oops, sorry about that. I hit escape, my whole window went like, what? Ah! I'm crazy. Look at the birds out there. Anyway, let's take a look at the. I haven't looked at the how the conditions there and how the coast are looking. Here's the other coast. This is up toward Galveston. This is the camera up there. You can see how rough those seas. They've been getting progressively worse here as we've gone through this evening with the wave action out there. Definitely not a good surf day. Ripped currents out the butt. Not a good day to be in the water. See all those people down on the surf. I guess they're kind of getting batten down the hatches here for tonight. Still a lot of cars down that road right now. I just hope we don't run into a situation where this storm does something freaky or unexpected. And when I say that, I mean goes through some sort of weird rapid intensification before landfall. When I say rapid intensification, I'm going to say if it went from 70 to say 100 or 110 mile per hour winds in a short amount of time. There's not one single model data that's showing that. Heck, there's only one showing it, taking it to a hurricane status, but I know we're going to get that. I know we're going to get there. The official plot here at 2 o'clock takes to 85 miles per hour. All right, so we know we're gonna get something in there pretty close. See what this wind here is showing here. Okay, the winds near this buoy now have gone up to 47 miles per hour. So we got tropical storm force winds out here. The sea level pressure is at 29.54 inches. So we've got some pretty good squally weather moving through there right now. And I'm going to see if the hurricane hunters, how close are they? How close are you guys? Not out there yet. Still in progress. They're not there yet. Just keep checking on the Air Force. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you again very much. I appreciate it. I did say hello to Michael. Michael Demney. I think I said hello to you. Thank you. How bad was it when there was that random tornado last month? Oh, wow. That was, Babsy, that was pretty bad. That derecho that come through that big wide tornado, that was probably going to be more destructive than this thing's going to be. That thing was a a very unique setup with that derecho / tornado that went through Houston. I don't think you'll get that kind of damage with this. I don't. Not unless something freaky happens, like a rapid intensification that takes this thing over 100 miles per hour. We're going to have some damage. We're going to have some storm surge. We're going to have some power outages. We're going to have stuff like that. But I don't think we're going to see, something that's going to be really crazy. But just keep in mind, folks, we're only in still early June. We're not even in July. We're only not even middle of July yet. The peak of the hurricane season is supposed to be the end of August and September. And for us to get a storm like this that's already been historic, it's really something. It really tells me what we're going to worry about. Thank you, that new subscriber. Is that Meg? Hey, Meg. Thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate you. Absolutely. I appreciate everybody that's come on this channel tonight. Now we got a record number of people watching right now. We're coming up on 4,000 views for today, which for our size little channel is very, very nice. Very nice indeed. And I gotta get my counter caught back up again. And we just went over 80% of our goal. I'm just getting this caught up. Sorry, I don't know why. I still will never understand why Streamlabs does not do it for everybody. But we're at 80% of our goal now. So now we're counting down to 5,000. We have 996 more to go. When we get to 5,000, I'm giving away 8 free NOAA weather radios that I'm going to give away randomly. I'll pull up the subscriber list and then we'll give away those free NOAA weather radios, which look like this, by the way. These are the official NOAA weather radios. Great thing to have, by the way, especially for nighttime events, especially something like this. This thing's going to be making landfall during the wee early morning hours or nighttime, so good thing to have, to say the least. So right now, I know we've had some severe weather in other parts of the country. We're kind of focusing strictly on the hurricane here for tonight, as we kind of wait for the Air Force hurricane hunters to get out there to give us an update on what's going on with the storm. What we're seeing right now on the radar is a storm that's a lot better organized than it was earlier today. We're getting blow up of thunderstorms here on the north side. We're seeing lightning flying off. The only negative thing that's preventing this thing from really taking off is the fact that the circulation's still fairly broad. We're talking greater than 20 miles across, so it's not really closed off. And as long as it's doing that, that's going to keep it from doing anything. Yep. Hey, no problem there. Not a problem at all. Absolutely. So at the next advisory, which we got a little time, it's now 9 o'clock Eastern right now. The next advisory comes out at roughly about 10:45-ish, so we got about 2 hours and 45 minutes. I'm not going anywhere, folks. I'm going to be here till at least 11 o'clock. See how this thing's going. If it looks like this thing's slowing down, I might go to sleep, come back during the early morning hours and kind of watch it. We'll see how it goes. Or I might just keep it streaming and keep it up for you guys throughout the night. We'll see how it goes. I'm kind of playing it by ear right now. So as long as we got a good solid audience and you guys are asking good questions and stuff, let's go back to this live shot. I'm wanting to see if this is getting really close. That band's getting awfully close to him. I want to see what that's going to look like when that comes on shore. So it's getting really close. He's right there. Let me switch to this northern one here. So you can see how close this is. So here's Corey. He's one of the storm chasers. He's the only one out there right now, but he's right there on the coast. So we could see this band come in here, where it's going to get very nasty here very soon. That looks like. Let's see how far he is from there. Let's go check that out. He's about 7 miles. He's only about 7 miles away right there. So he's very close. And it's paralleling the coast, so it's not moving a whole lot inland right now, but getting really close. We'll keep checking back on there, but there's some very, very heavy squalls in that right now. Let's go back over to the satellite imagery again. I like to keep going back, and I go back between the satellite, I go back between satellite, and I go back between the radars just to kind of compare and contrast. Woo! Big thunderstorms blowing up in there, big storms. What's that cell showing there? 47 mile per hour winds. So I'm watching this very closely here. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you again. I appreciate you joining the channel here tonight. Let's go back over to the wall here real quick. I got to turn my microphone on. Go back to the other microphone. Oh, well, hold on a second. I lost my view looker. Hold on a second. Let me get that fixed. Somehow I closed off my window. Didn't mean to. Got to be able to see what I'm looking at. Got to be able to see it. All right, here we go. So, center of circulation. You can see mass thunderstorms here. Mass thunderstorms starting to blow up on the south side around the center of circulation. So, again, watching the trend here, it looks like something of what we call a central dense overcast starting to try to form over the center of this thing. Keep in mind the water temperatures. Again, we already looked at it. It was 86 degrees. Up here close to the shore, it's close to 87 degrees, and it's like upper 80s up in here. So this is bath water it's got to traverse. All right. It does appear to be slowing down a little bit here. The 0Z model run's just now starting initiating. So I'll be watching here closely on the 0Z run as it starts to come in to see if the forward momentum slows down. When I first came on air back at about 4:30 or so, and I was looking at the model data there, looked like we were looking at a landfall maybe around 3 o'clock in the morning or so. 3 or 4. Last run, it looked like it said 6 o'clock. So it's either slowing down a little bit or just trying to get a better fix of where that center is setting up there. See the lightning here, again, popping up in here. Again, you see the lightning flaring up, especially around the center. Right? That really can be indicated. Usually when you see like a good hurricane with a good eye wall search, you'll see a bunch of lightning flare up. When this storm was out in the Caribbean, when it was Cat 5, you saw the lightning light that eye wall like a Christmas tree. It was really amazing to see. But as this thing moves forward, everything on the right here, right to the center. Here's the track. Here's the projected track right through here, right? Everything here to the right, that's where the tornado threat's going to be. That's where the heaviest flash flooding is going to be. Heavy rains are going to be up in this area. And that's probably where the most power outages. So Houston's going to get hit pretty good here. There'll be some power outages there, and they still not recover from that derecho they had earlier. So I think they're going to see a lot of power outages here as this moves inland. And these are your tropical storm warnings inland. This is your hurricane warnings here along the coast. So these are your storm chasers in here, kind of watching that right now. So that's where we are currently with the system. Let me switch back over to the radar again. Switching over here to the radar. And oops. Zoom it a little bit closer here. And we switch back over to me. How you guys doing? I appreciate you guys joining the channel on your Sunday night, 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. My name is Greg, by the way, former TV meteorologist, retired Army guy, thus the Army hat. Appreciate you kind of checking out the channel here. I'm going to switch back over to my other microphone. Hold on. And I appreciate you guys checking in on us here for tonight. If you have not subscribed to the channel, if you're new, kind of passing through, again, normal YouTube viewers about 4 minutes. 4 minutes, 5 minutes, and you kind of checking off. If you could do me a favor, please subscribe to the channel. It helps the algorithm because I'm a small channel. We hit 4,000 tonight, which is great. Awesome number. Didn't think we'd hit there. We hit there. We're now tracking toward 5,000. When you subscribe to the channel, when we get to 5,000, we're going to be giving away some free NOAA weather radios. I'm buying 8 of them. We're going to give them away to everybody, and it helps the channel. Also, give a thumbs up if you can. It helps with the algorithm, keeps the audience going. We got a good audience out there right now. There's 112 of you guys out there watching us right now, and I do appreciate it. Again, I'm not the Ryan Halls of the world. I don't have 2 million followers. I need every help I can get, and this channel is for you. If there's something you need or something you like, please let me know. All right, I got a couple of channels. Kathy, here's a good question from Walker, asking about Katy, Texas, about how much rain you're going to get here. Let me take a look at where you're at here. Let me look up on my handy-dandy phone here because I don't know all the cities in Texas. Where are you at, Katie? Let's see here. You are... Oh, you're on the bad side. I would say anywhere from... you can look at anywhere from getting anywhere about 5 up to 8 inches of rain potentially in your area. Up that way. Just an FYI. And I can show you that here real quick. In fact, let's go pull up that rainfall total here. Let's see what the latest and greatest here. And we'll go back over to my lovely weather wall, which made its debut today, and it turned out to be a great tool. I love it. I love it so much. I really do. Let me do my interaction on this one, make sure it's up to date. Let's see, is that the 0Z run? That's to 23, that's the latest run, yep. All right, I'll tell you what, the 0Z's just starting, hasn't come in all the way yet. So let's go to the 23Z, take this all the way out. I'll tell you what, let me go, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna back this up to the 18Z just to take it out towards fruition so I can go out further hours here. So I'm gonna take this all the way out. All right, here we go. I'm gonna show this to you guys too here. We'll go to the wall. And thank you for that new subscriber. Who is that? Wild Prospector. Welcome to the channel there. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. All right, gonna go back over here to the weather wall and we're talking about the rainfall totals here. Now, this is showing 6, 5, 3, 3, 5. Take these totals and you could probably increase them by 30–40%. Why is that? Just because the model data typically does not do a pretty good job with landfalling system as far as its rainfall amounts. So these we do have flood watches all up in this area. So you're right there next to Houston. You're probably looking at anywhere, I'd say 6, 7, 8 inches of rain, not out of the question here. Now, one caveat to that, based off the HRR, this is the 18Z run. I took it out because it goes out 48 hours. The hourlies only go out about 18. So if this thing's slowing down anything at all, if it slows its approach inland, it comes out, these rainfall amounts can be greatly higher. If it speeds up, it's going to be less. So I'm waiting to see on the next report if the, in fact, forward speed is slowing down any. And the reason why I say that is because the earlier model data is like the 18Z run was showing a landfall sometime around 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. The last of our one was showing closer to 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. So is this thing slowing down? Are we going to see more heavy rains in this area? Flash flooding is going to be a major concern, obviously, as well as the slight risk for tornadoes that we're going to see later, especially heading into tomorrow. That is what we're going to see there. So there you go. Someone's asking about Brady. Not sure where Brady's at. Try to answer all the questions best I can. I just don't know. I just don't know all the cities there. I don't know them all. Brady, Texas. Brady, Texas. Where's Brady at? Oh, Brady, you're too far away. Don't even worry about Brady. You're okay there. You're okay there, Symphony. Someone's asking about Brady, Texas. Now you're cool. You're too far away. You're all right. You're good. All right. Wow. Holy cow, we just went over 4,000 viewers today. That is by far the highest we've ever had on the channel. That is a good thing. We've also blown past our like record for today. We had 238 of those. We've had a couple of chat revenues that have been donated today. Thank you for the chat revenues. A couple of folks who've donated today. Just know that anything's donated, it goes back to the channel, man. Everything. I pretty much paid for everything I got in here. So, you know, we're going to continue to sit there. I don't know. I had a flicker in my data. Why did that go away? Oh, I didn't realize I had lost both my signals here on both my monitors. So I got to fix this. Hold on one second. I got to fix something here. Ooh, I'm still getting lightning outside. I apologize. I'm getting a little lightning outside my house. I'm not sure where that's going. I'm trying to get thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get my my thing I had up in my window up, but it's not allowing me to do it. So I'm probably going to have to do is I'm going to close this down, and I'll have to open it up again. So hold on, bear with me for a second. I'm trying to get my background image back up. It went down on me for some reason. This is the first time I've actually used all my stuff in here. Well, let me do it. Okay, well, I won't worry about it then. Here we go. R. Kelly, you just don't let the number of viewers you go to your head. Oh, hell no. 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 It's really not about that. As much as, you know, when I first started doing this, like I said, April, I was ready to hang this thing up because I just didn't know how to play the game. The whole thing with the subscribers and stuff and getting the folks on the channel is about doing an effective broadcast. And you can't do it if nobody's watching. And the YouTube algorithm, the way that thing works, especially for live broadcasts, is just, you got to have strong engagement while you're doing it. If you don't have it, you're not going to get it. So whenever I ask folks to subscribe to the channel, do the likes, do the stuff, it's all about building an effective, strong audience so that I can put this out. It ain't about money. It's not about any of that stuff. Any money. I monetize the channel, yes, because the subscriptions, the data, that stuff costs a little money. So if I make a little money to help pay for that, that's all it's for. But it's not to make a living. It's not to do anything like that. It's just to pay the channel and to do the best possible job for you guys who are watching from home, who are sitting at home, watching on your YouTube channel and your feed, watching on your phone to get an idea of what's going on. Because I'm telling you folks, the hurricane season is just getting started, and it's going to be one for the record books if everything that I'm seeing over my 30 years of watching this comes to pass, because it really, really does look like it's going to be a significant thing. Did I lose? Oh, my bear fell over. Man, that's not cool. That's my little bear here. That's my little army bear. It's like my army bear fell down on me. It's my little corner view there. And I was trying to fix my thing I had in this window. It went down for some reason, so not sure what happened there. But thank you all for the subscribers. We're up to 4,013. I got to get that caught back up. I mean, it's just amazing. I feel honored. I feel blessed. I feel thankful. Any kind of word I can come up to kind of explain the very thanks I have for you guys subscribing to the channel is more than I deserve, by far. More than I deserve. All right, let's see here. We're at 9:16, so let me take a look here. Keep wanting to go back to the aircraft reconnaissance to see if they've got any new information. I keep checking. And we're getting a lot of lightning outside my house. I'll tell you that right now. Let's see here. Now, the pressure's not going anywhere, at least not according to the NOAA one. The NOAA one does not look all that impressive. They did a loop-to-loop. They're coming back toward it right now. We'll see if that's going to cause anything different there. But right now, I'm not seeing any pressure drop-offs here. Like I said, the circulation center is still kind of broad, and it will not tighten off of there. Victoria, Texas. You're talking about Victoria, Texas? You're on the left side of the storm. You're over here. So, Victoria, I think you're okay. Really. Let me switch this over to this other side here. I know where you guys are in the hurricane warning and stuff. Some of these outer bands are going to come into your area. You're going to see some squally weather. As this thing gets closer and closer to the coast, you're going to see some squalls where you might get some hurricane gusts up in there. So Victoria being right here, and center circulation's here. So I mean, you right now are, let's see, how many? Just kind of getting an idea how far you are from the center. You are 150 miles from the center of circulation right now. So you're a good distance away, and you're on the left side of the storm. Keep in mind, like I said, left side of the storm is always going to be your weakest. Right side of the storm is always going to be your strongest. Okay? All your data is going to be on the other side. So everything from the center of circulation over this way, the right front quadrant, that is the strongest storm, part of the storm. That's where the winds will be the highest. That's where your storm surge will be the highest. That's also where your tornadic side is going to be, on the right side of that storm. In fact, I haven't done this in a while. I haven't checked, but I'm sure we're getting close. Let's see here. I've not gone to the SPC yet, Storm Prediction Center, to see if they've got anything suggesting of them putting up a tornado watch yet. Let's see here. Now, they got that stuff out in the plains. They're doing nothing yet on the coast. So probably won't be till tomorrow morning till we see something in there and we see the what come in there. But looks like the landfall will be during the early morning hours, the way it's looking right now. Nor am I expecting this storm to be a major hurricane at that point. Like I said, it would have to be something completely off the wall and unusual to do that. I keep going back and forth. But you get some nice thunderstorms there, that's for sure. Get some nice development, some hefty thunderstorms on both the north and the south side of that circulation. Very organized looking storm. Oh, why'd it go full screen? Oh, man, why'd it do that? I hate when it does that. I hate when it does that. The 0Z plot in, I think that's there. So here's our look on the cameras here real quick. I got to reset this real quick, my bad. I got to reset the radar meg. I mess it up when I get on the full page mode there. There we go. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Oh, why are you doing that for? Why don't do that to me, guys? All right, I'll go back over to radar. Let me switch this back over to radar. It keeps going to full screen on me, and I don't want it to. Woo, look at that. There we go. All right, here we go. All right, back over here. And thanks for everybody joining the channel again. I do appreciate you guys coming on in. It looks like we are currently at, let's see, we're currently at almost 4,100 views today. We've had 242 likes, which is by far the best we've had. And again, we're continuing to do that trend upward. If you're passing through, like I said, the average viewership is 4 minutes and 41 seconds. So if you're passing through, before you do, please subscribe to the channel. Give me a thumbs up if you could. Leave me a comment. Let me know where you're coming from here, and try to answer as many of these questions as I can. Justin here is reporting. He's in Bay City, Texas. He's reporting he just had the heaviest rain he's seen yet there in Bay City. That's down there where some of those bands are coming in right now. Sean's asking, will other states be affected? Yes. The question that is yes. You're going to see Texas, obviously Louisiana is going to be hit. Very flooding rains will kind of move into Arkansas, eventually getting into Tennessee and Kentucky. So typically where the core of this tropical rains go, you're going to have some very heavy rains and some flash flooding that's going to take place all in that as it moves inland. So make sure this is up to date real quick. Let me. So this right here, here's the current. This is the current watches and warnings right now. You see where all the tropical storm warnings and stuff there are down along the Gulf Coast. All right, so we're talking that you see the green areas really go all the way down. This whole area is basically flash flood watches right now. But what I do suspect is going to happen is this thing moves up this way, makes that turn, goes this way. You'll probably see some flooding events potentially right in there. Anywhere in that path where that storm goes, you're going to see some more flooding in those areas. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. So, yes, other states are going to be impacted when this goes by, but it'll be the flooding effect. That'll be the big thing. Tomorrow, what's going to be? It's going to be tornadoes, brief tornadoes across East Texas and the parts of Louisiana and Arkansas. That's going to be the risk there. And then the flooding is really the big thing. It'll be flooding, isolated tornadoes, gusty winds. We'll have some power outages in Texas tomorrow. Houston's power grid's not recovered from the derecho they just had a couple of months ago, so I'm really eking about hopefully they don't get a whole lot of power outages there out of this. Sean, where are you talking about? Where are you at? Where are you located? I see Gina's in Galveston. Galveston needs to watch out for those water spouts there. You definitely want to watch out for that. Absolutely. We were showing the quad there of Galveston Bay. Look at Galveston, Texas. You see the shot there. South Padre Island's not looking too bad. The sea's a little rough there. Getting a little dark there in Houston right now. Thanks for that new subscriber. 4014, outstanding. We're counting down to 5,000 now. Counting down for 5,000. Mark Richards, you're in Houston. How you doing, Mark? Good to see you there. Let's go back over here to the radar. Let's go back here and check. Got a couple of these chasers out here. They got to be really close to those bands now. There's Corey. Starting to get some rain in there. I want to see how bad that rain band gets with the winds. You see the winds there starting to kick up. That outer band will probably bring at least tropical storm force winds. So we're talking 40-mile-per-hour winds. He's out there on the island. Let's see if Vince is broadcasting. He's moving right along the coast there. So we're getting some stuff. Thank you for that new subscriber. Again, appreciate it. Yes, Galveston does need to watch a little bit of the storm surge. You're on the right side of that storm, to say the least. But this is a pretty good band that's now getting ready to come in along the coast there. Let's see if Nathan's broadcasting. He's up toward Galveston. We'll see how that works when the stuff gets. Unfortunately, it's going to get dark for it. So a lot of these storm chasers, when we lose the sunlight, I'm not going to be able to see a whole lot. I don't know if he's going to go down to the seashore and see how it's going. Because, again, you got the circulation. You're going to get the strongest winds are going to be kind of coming in this way. So you're going to get storm surge coming in this way. Anywhere up and down this whole coast right here, to the right of that center line, that's where you're going to see the highest storm surge. That's where you're going to see the heaviest rains, to the right of that center of circulation. And we're starting to see it starting. There's the termination line. That's that night starting to come in, as it's starting to get a little dark out there. I think we're getting close enough where I can keep it on the Houston. Wait a minute, we got another. Let's see here. Winds now up to 50 miles per hour on this buoy. This buoy's up to 50 now. Winds, gusts up to 50 now. Pressure down to 29.51. So that pressure continues to fall as that low. That center is going to get very close to that buoy right there. So I'm talking about this buoy right here. That buoy's right there, and this center circulation, which I think is sitting right about there. Just kind of eyeballing a little bit, getting real close. Let's go over to the wall real quick. I can show you that real quick. Let me get that set up. Pardon me for belching because I'm drinking a soda. I apologize for that. Don't need to be gross. All right. Move this up a little bit more so I can get that center. Here we go. All right, we're going to go back over to the weather wall here. So, all right. So here's I think our center of circulation is sitting right about here. Just judging how things are going, I'm kind of looking where it's not really spinning a lot right through there. So this is a very strong band coming. We got 50-mile-per-hour winds sitting right there. All right, so we got the storm chasers up here. They're going to be getting this outer band here, probably about 40 to 50-mile-per-hour winds with this outer band now coming in on shore. So this is what our center circulation is. If it holds this trajectory, I think this band here might see some hurricane force winds as this gets close. We're getting 50-mile-per-hour winds out there now, so this will probably get pretty close to seeing close to hurricane force winds on this as this moves close. I think by about 11 o'clock, so we got about 2.5 more hours, I think we'll be somewhere in here. But there are some indications this thing's slowing down. I'm really looking forward to seeing that 11 o'clock report to see if that's in fact the case, if we're getting a system that's slowing down a little bit. Mike Hogg and Narrator, how you doing there, buddy? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, you're south and east of Bay City. Just be careful out there, guys. Hey, Mitch Davis on Facebook, watching from Indonesia on the Facebook page. Phoenix City, you're okay. In there in East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia, this thing's going to go right around you. So you just got to watch out for those air mass thunderstorms and some hot weather there in Alabama. No, I don't think it's stalling. It's definitely reorganizing. It's still moving to the north. But I think the forward speed may have slowed down a little bit, just a touch. And I'm saying, when I say a touch, I mean from like 12 miles per hour to like 10. Because the last update had it at 12 miles per hour. So it may have slowed down just a little bit. But this thing's not forecast to stall, folks. Let's not get some urban legend going on this. Again, I want to show this once again here. The latest spaghetti plot on this. Again, all the models. Look at this. This is the model data. Look at this thing. It ain't stalling. It's going to go right through East Texas and go right up in Arkansas. Boom. Okay? So don't worry about this thing stalling. Do worry about it slowing down a little bit. And I mean just a few miles an hour can make a big difference on how much rain you get in a specific area. But you're going to be all right, okay? It's just slow moving. The big thing is if you're watching this storm when it was in the Caribbean, when it was Cat 4, Cat 5, that thing was moving at 22 miles per hour. And I'm going to tell you something, folks. I've covered a lot of storms. Most times the center of circulation, when they're moving at that speed, they're outracing the thunderstorms. You're not getting it together. The fact that that thing was moving that fast and stayed that strong was something, I'll be honest, off the top of my head, I couldn't remember seeing. I've not seen, usually when it gets that fast, it outruns everything. Okay, at landfall, what'll happen? What you got, again, you got one big spinning top. All right, it's spinning up around and stuff. When it hits the land, it's going to be like, it's supposed to strengthen rapidly as it gets close to the coastline. It's going to be the strongest when it's making landfall. Then as it moves in and loses its fuel source, which is those warm Gulf of Mexico waters, it's going to be like a skater opening its arms. And thanks for that new subscriber, by the way. And as it does so, the wind field will spread out. It'll begin to expand out, and the winds will begin to decrease. All right? So that's what will happen at landfall. Let's go back over here to the satellite imagery. I'll go back. I keep going back and forth between the two here. Let me back this thing up to 21 frames. I'm going to speed this thing up a little bit. So let me load this up a little bit before, so you can kind of see what's going on here. Yeah, we're getting thunderstorms that are breaking out on both sides of the center of circulation, but we really don't have a true core. And thank you for that new subscriber. Again, thank you very much. Appreciate it. As we're making a run at 4,100. Don't think we'll get there for that, but that's okay. We already went past 4,000, which is what we really were trying to do for today. So what we're seeing here is you're seeing the explosion of thunderstorms here on the south side. You see it here on the north side, around the center of circulation. It's not over the top of it, okay? And that's usually when the pressures will start to fall the most. I keep checking on the National Hurricane Center, the Air Force reconnaissance plane out there, see if it's dropped any buoys yet. Not yet. And that's the NOAA plane from earlier. Not there yet. Still waiting on it. My guess is what they typically try to do with the NOAA planes is that they time it to where they're getting the latest data on there about an hour before the 11 o'clock advisory. So sometime between, say, 9:45-ish to 10:30-ish, they'll get the latest data in here, and then they'll put it in as part of the new report at that time. Babsy, okay, right now it is a tropical storm. You see the right there over my head, top winds are 70 miles per hour. So to be a hurricane, the winds have got to go to 75 miles per hour to become a hurricane. So we're not a hurricane just yet. However, it is forecasted to become one here as it gets closer to shore. The 2 o'clock position, which I'm highlighting right here, shows wind speeds to 85 miles per hour, gusts to 105. Some of the model data was actually showing wind gusts up to 120, believe it or not. So there's going to be some intense potential rapid intensification here on this. I'm watching this. The reason why I'm watching the satellites, I'm looking at the thunderstorms exploding around the center of circulation. Nothing has really taken hold yet around that center of circulation yet to really help for any kind of maximum intensification. So we'll watch that very, very closely here over the next couple hours to see if that happens. Somebody's asking, which map is this? This is actually a program called Radar Omega. Radar Omega is the product. You can download it at the App Store. It is one you have to pay for if you want all the bells and whistles, but you can download it. Mike the Hog's asking, what is considered a landfall? When the center of circulation is completely on land and away from water. That's when you got a landfalling storm. I gotta eat some more. All right, I love the questions, guys. Good questions tonight. Everybody's got some good questions, good stuff. Keep it up. Keep those thumbs up from going, man. Keep up the thumbs up. Keep up the subscribers. Keeps the audience up. I wish I knew how that YouTube algorithm works, man. It locks on to subscribers, locks on to your your likes, locks onto your comments. If all those things are going on, the audience stays up because the average turnover is 4 or 5 minutes. That's how YouTube works. A lot different than TV, that's for sure. A lot different. Let's see how these guys are doing. These guys have got to be in the soup now. Oh yeah. Well, it's getting hard to see. It's getting kind of dark there. You see the windy conditions. Will you let us know if there's any circulation for water spouts? Yeah, I'll be looking for that, Gina. Absolutely. I'll be watching for that. That's something I've not heard. I've never heard that before. All I know, all I can do is, the reason why I say that is, let me put it this way. When I first started doing these live broadcasts, when I was doing Severe Weather, I didn't ask for anything. I didn't do anything. I was just doing live coverage and was hoping to, and got nothing. Audience was dead. I swear, end of April, I was covering the storms that were going through Tennessee, and I was at the point where I was ready to say, I don't want to do this anymore, because it just wasn't fun. This is fun. You guys asking the questions and us doing all this is what I want to do. It wasn't until I kind of stumbled upon it and asking stuff that we started to see that. Like today, we've got a record number of viewers, record number of likes, record number of new subscribers, all in one live broadcast for us. And so it just requires me to do this. If I don't do it, what I notice is that my concurrent viewership starts to drop off. It drops way off. I gotta switch over to my other. Other microphone here. I'm gonna try to keep the power up on this. So every time you guys subscribe to the channel, it really does help. Now, for all you guys who just subscribed here in the last few minutes or so, just keep in mind that you are now enrolled to win a free NOAA radio, which I'm going to give away when we get to 5,000 subscribers. We're not going to hit that tonight, but we'll get that here pretty closely here in the near future. I love putting this windsock on. It's hard. It's a little bit hard. Oops. Trying to put it on here. It's a little tough. Just be glad I ain't got the thing on, because if I did, you'd have to go going crazy. Like, hey guys. Like, what's all that noise? There we go. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. Got it. Got it. When I go to the wall, I use this, and then I got my regular microphone when I'm sitting down. There we go. Got it all set up. So, yeah, you can check that link in the info about the shadow banning algorithm. Okay, Katie, I'll check on that later. I appreciate it. And whoever just subscribed again, thank you very much. I appreciate you coming on board here. And Walker, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the feedback. I do appreciate you guys letting me know what y'all think. You know, this has been a lot of fun for me. So, and I really love my weather wall. I've been wanting to have that for a long time. So to sit there and have my wall to be able to go over to and talk to you guys a little bit. I keep checking on these guys' data. Oops, he's sitting right on a damn buoy, isn't he? I can't access it. He's sitting right smack on a buoy. I cannot pull up his camera. Dude, what are you sitting right there for? I can't pull up your... I guess he's doing that deliberately so no one looks at his stuff. Corey's moving again. He's in a pretty good band there. And looks like Vince is heading inside. He's heading northward. You see how much more light he's got to the north away from that band and how dark it is. He's just to the south. And he's getting rain fade there. Yep. Can't see very good there, can you? Yeah, but these are the strongest winds. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. As we continue to watch the storm here we go. We're getting our first real squall band here coming online here, coming on land. And this whole area in pink, this whole area up here, and they did extend this up a little bit. I think this was coming short. Now they're getting close to Galveston. They did add a few more hurricane warnings up here further north now, because most of it was down here to the south. So from Park Access up here, getting near Galveston. So they've increased. I think they've increased this a little bit. So we got our outer bands coming in here. We're going to get our 50 mile per hour winds, maybe high. This band here is probably more like your hurricane force winds. Again, the closer you get to that center circulation, the lower the pressure. The pressure is falling as you get further toward that center, which is sitting right about in here somewhere. That was last advisory, maybe sitting right in here. It's a little bit further. No, this was the 8 o'clock advisory here, so we're probably a little bit further north of that right now. So again, there's already indications this thing's slowing down just a little bit, but now we're starting to get these heavier bands starting to come up on shore here. And this is, again, to the right of that center, this is where the storm surge is going to be the heaviest, right here, just south of Galveston Bay, sitting right back through here. This is where the flooding, the storm surge is going to be the heaviest and the most robust. So we're talking Freeport, we're talking Lake Jackson. Freeport's right here on the city. You see Surfside, Quintana, Seashore Estates, Bryan Beach. It's kind of no man's land down here. It looks like not a lot. There's not a lot of activity here, which is really good. But these areas further up the shore, they're going to see some pretty good storm surge coming all in there. But it's just now coming in the Freeport at hour band. And as this band gets closer, this is the radar up here. Get a better view of this. I was using this Corpus Christi radar, but this is getting really close. Woo! As this is getting pretty, we're still several hours from landfall, folks. Let me look here. There's one thing I do need to look at. I do need to look and see if the 0Z data is coming in. It's just now coming in, the 0Z run. So let me look at that real quick and see if this is coming in here. I want to see what this is showing. So bear with me for 1 second while I switch over and take a look at that. Let's look at the 0Z run. That's the HRR. Ooh, is that all in? Yes, it is. Ooh, okay, here we go. So here, I want to show you this right here. Here's the latest run. The 0Z run is in on the HRR, so I want to show you this. That's the high resolution model. All right. So as this thing makes landfall right there, boom. I mean, this thing is looking very healthy here. So it's dropping it down to 984 millibars. I think it's what it's showing right through here. That's showing it set. It's slower. See, 7 o'clock in the morning is when we're making landfall now, or 6 and 7. So that is a little later than it was when we first were coming in. But this thing moves inland. You see how it moves inland here. Houston's going to get right here with some very heavy rains, and it's going to move inland, moving toward a lot of East Texas, and then throughout the day going to Tuesday. Look, by the time we go into Tuesday, overnight Tuesday, look at the day on Monday. I mean, very heavy rains are going to move inland on this. As this thing moves inland, moves over toward Texas and into Arkansas. All right, let's back this up. Let's switch over to the wind. I want to show the wind on this. We're going to look at the wind gusts here. Look at this at landfall. Wow. These are wind gusts here. 109. 100, is that 134? Wow. Yeah, this is showing some very 109, 107. Is that 146? That looks like one. I think it is one. Wow. This is getting a little concerning here, folks, because the models, the high resolution models, keep hinting at this thing going some sort of rapid intensification here before landfall. This is landfall. This is 6 o'clock. Notice the center circulation sitting right on the beach, right there at 6. All right. So the models keep hinting here with some of these higher wind gusts getting up to significant. 131, 146, that's the highest I've seen on these models here over the last few runs. They've gotten a little more intense. So we may be looking at a rapid intensification of the storm as it approaches the shoreline. As this moves inland, I mean, Houston's going to be on the right side of the storm. Significant power outages possible in Houston, down toward the Galveston area. Again, pretty good storm surge there along the coast. Absolutely. So that's a little disconcerting, folks. A little disconcerting, the fact that that just came in. That was a 0Z run, and that we're seeing wind speeds getting close to a Category 2, 3 hurricane. I don't think we're going to get that. I don't know if it's going to go that crazy, but that is a little concerning. So we're going to have to watch that closely. It's, everything's pointing to some sort of rapid intensification on the storm. And I keep going back to the hurricane numbers because I want to see, well, is the pressure starting to fall yet? That's the big question. And I don't see everything that the NOAA plane showed on its passage is showing a 988 millibars. So it's not dropping any pressure yet. Waiting on the hurricane hunters to get out there. They're not in position yet. Probably another hour away from that. Yes, it's not going to stall. This storm will not stall. This storm's going to keep moving. It may slow down a little bit before landfall, but it will not stall. There's not a single model that shows this thing's going to stall. Here, Waller County getting ready for a hurricane. That's right, man. Get ready, Dan. Get ready for your hurricane. Hey, good. Appreciate everybody checking out the channel tonight. We've had a very successful day here on the Weather Nerds channel. I'm very honored and blessed that folks have come in here and checking out the channel. We've had some great questions. We've had some good explainers over here at the wall here. My latest and greatest that I added. Wasn't sure if it was going to work, but we made it work. It's been really fun to have and good to talk to you guys. Harvey was different. Wasn't Harvey the one that stalled over Houston for hours? Wasn't that Harvey? I believe it was Harvey. I don't think anything like that. No. What's the best case scenario for Houston? Well, I don't know. Best case scenario would be the not getting a whole lot of widespread power outages. I'm really concerned about the flood. I know how Houston is. Houston is flat, concrete everywhere, and I'm more concerned about the flooding more than anything else. Barry Barnett, hey, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much. We keep moving that total in the right direction. You guys are really helping us out here. But yeah, I don't think that's going to be a problem. That is true. I will say this much. The forecast for Beryl, as far as its track, it's been pretty right on. That's been pretty good. Where it's been a little bit of a question mark has been the strength. The strength forecasting on this system has not been very good. That's one thing where if you go back 25 years ago and you look back now, hurricane guidance as far as its forecasting has gotten a whole lot better. But where they still don't have all the answers yet are with forecasting the strength. That's a problem. I remember with Hurricane Michael, one of my first wall-to-wall coverages I was doing on Facebook, we were doing all that coverage, and I kept saying, you guys are underestimating the strength here. I thought they were underestimating, and every time I would call out a wind speed, the Hurricane Center was behind. And I don't normally do that, but I did for that particular storm. So it's something that science is still got to work out. Barry. Hey, Barry, how you doing there? Tyler, Texas. Yeah, you're okay there, Tyler. Yep, if all things goes, come right over Smith County. Yep, it sure is. Lake Jackson hanging on to the porch here. I'm getting some reports here from some of these guys here. Thank you guys who are watching from Texas that have given us some of the play-by-play here. That's very nice. Thank you for sharing that stuff. And it kind of helps here as we're kind of watching that band come in close here. You see it coming into Paseos, Port Lavaca, Indianola, where these outer banks are really getting hammered now. This is some pretty good gusty winds in here now. I probably need to switch this over to a different color. Let's do black. So you can see that we're getting some pretty good gusty winds there along that coastline right now. Continuing to move northward. What's this buoy showing here now? Winds down to 55 miles per hour. That's coming up. Ooh, look at that wind surf. Hello. You see that? You see that wave? Whoa. Look at the waves out there. I wish this thing could go full screen. It don't do it. I noticed that with their waves, they don't do that. But that is some, wow, that's some big waves out there. Woo. I love the fact they put those cameras on those things. I wish I could take it full screen, but I can't. But hopefully you saw that. That was some big waves. Oh, Ike was a bad storm. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, Harvey was the one that starved over Houston. I thought that was. Thank you for the new subscriber. James Tobala, thank you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thanks for coming on board. I need to get my counter caught back up. You guys have been subscribing so much, I haven't been paying attention to it. So I need to go get my Streamlabs going up. I'm going to get this caught up. I love doing the Tarns, man. We might go over 4,100 tonight, man. Almost there. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. One more. And we're caught up. There we go. Yeah, Streamlabs, and there's another one. Hey, got another one. Woo! Let's add to it, man. Streamlabs is a great tool. I like it because I can see y'all's chats. I can see it with my chat ninja. I can see who subscribes when it does. But a lot of my subscribers that come on the channel don't identify. I haven't figured out why that's the case. I don't know if it has something to do with the mobile device you're using or whether you're watching from your TV at home or something. I'm not exactly sure why it won't do that, but that's something I need to send them Streamlabs a message on. Maybe it's a setting or something I don't have set right. I'm not sure, but we'll figure it out. Again, this is a developing product. This is an improving product, and we'll continue to make it better for you guys as we go through time. Time for strawberry. Checking out some of the storm chasers out here. Don't look too bad for you there, Corey. Aaron, oh, he's just not broadcasting. I see his stuff. He's just kind of sitting on the beach. Sitting on the beach. All right, so we're finally getting the core of this tropical storm, and it is a tropical storm still. That's raking the coastal areas now as just kind of started really kind of the last 20 minutes or so. This is about 9:30. So conditions along the coast from here on Bay City, El Campo, West Columbia, all these areas are going to start going downhill here in the next several hours. The storm is slowly, and I mean slowly, beginning to move up toward the north. It does appear to me that it has slowed down a little bit, and thank you for that new subscriber up to 4030. Man, I really do appreciate everybody subscribing to the channel today. Let's go back over to satellite real quick again. Oh yes, every time I look at this, this is looking a lot more scarier looking. As we're getting thunderstorms, we go back 21 images here. Just look at the explosion of thunderstorms there across, getting around that center of circulation now. And that is KENW3935. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for coming on board here. Thank you. So that is boy, that is really bad. That's starting to look really scary looking. When you see bright banding like this, again, I know we're seeing 60-mile-per-hour winds right there right now. So that's right in the middle of some very heavy seas, as we were seeing on the camera there. There's a big blow up on the south side of the circulation too. So these blues that you're seeing is indicative of the higher cloud tops of the thunderstorms feeding off that very warm bath water, and it is bath water, by the way, out here. This buoy was showing 86-degree water temperature. Again, 80 degrees is higher what you need for a tropical system, right? So we're talking upper 80s here almost, 85, 86, 87 degrees. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. So as this continues to move northward, it's moving to some very warm waters. And when you see the explosion of these thunderstorms around that center of circulation, that's indications of a strengthening storm. We got good outflow all the way around. Let me pull out a little bit on this image here a little bit. And you can kind of see this. So we've got very good circulation, outflow, and it's coming up the upper levels, spreading on out. Low-level circulation is stirring up in here, starting to tighten up a bit. And as it gets up to near the coast, it may, boom, quickly intensify. As I was just showing you all a few minutes ago, the winds, every model run toward landfall is shifted a little bit to the right by a few hours, and the wind speeds have gone up concurrently. I think it's because, obviously, if it makes landfall a little bit later, it means it's over water a little bit longer and allows the storm to, boom, blow up like we're seeing right now. Still waiting to see the hurricane hunters to confirm the pressure fall. 987 was the last one, which is really not that bad. we'll see if this thing starts to drop off 5, 6, 7 millibars, drops off significantly. If it does, then the winds are going to be concurrent. Now, typically the pressure falls and the wind speeds typically lapse a little bit. You'll get the winds at the flight level where the hurricane's at, or the hurricane hunters are at, will be at one speed, and it'll take it a while to work its way down to the surface. So as this thing moves northward, the higher winds aloft will start to work their way down as that center of circulation really starts to get wrapped up there. So yeah, that's what we're looking like right now. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, please consider subscribing. Hit that notification bell so you can not only be part of this broadcast, you can be part of future ones as well. Great evening all on the live stream blog. Hey Charles, good to see you there, buddy. Welcome again. Welcome on the channel. We shall see. Just hold on to your hats, guys. Hold on to your hats. So Mike the Hog is reporting that he's seeing in Lake Jackson just some strong gusts, some strong winds coming through there. Yeah, and you're going to get that, and that's going to continue to go up. So hopefully you won't see a ton of power outages in your area. Well, someone's asking about my knowledge. I went through Mississippi State. I've also worked in, for my meteorology degree, I also worked in Atlanta. I've worked in Panama City for multiple hurricanes there. The big honor I had was I got to work at the Weather Channel. When I was first getting into weather, I got to work with the likes of, if you guys remember some of the old hurricane experts back in the day in the Weather Channel, John Hope, Steve Lyons. I was part of the tropical team and got to learn a lot from those guys. And the big thing I learned from them was learning, how to try to put things in a way. And what I try to do is try to explain things so that you, who don't have a weather background, get a general idea of understanding what's going on. So without getting too techno-geeko. I'm a weather nerd, yeah, and I can get techno-geeko with the best of them, but at the same time, I want to try to keep it easily explained to you as best I can. I got Steve Bentley here, sent me a little thing here. What you got there, Steve? Oh, he's working on my crawl. He's buddy of mine. He's working on the crawl here. Hey, Steve, it's been if you're watching right now, it's been a great broadcast. We've added a lot of new people to the channel, and keep plugging away there, dude. I appreciate all your help. He really helped me with my severe weather crawls, and we're trying to work on the hurricane crawls and stuff. So he's been a big help in that department. Thank you, Steve. Sure, we'll give it a crawl. We'll give it a crawl on there later. I'll give it a try. But we'll use it for the future one. I don't know. Let me know when you got it up. If you included it in the other one, I could turn it on and take a look. Just let me know. I'm chatting with him. He's sending me some messages here. So to let you know, those who don't watch the broadcast, I have a crawl down below for severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings that comes up automatically. He's embedding the hurricane stuff in with those warnings, because what I have down there right now, I manually put in. So we're going to try to make that automatic again to make the product better. Eventually, we want to get this data over my head to also populate automatically, so I won't have to fool with it. So, yeah, they were, buddy. I tell you, those guys from the old days. I got to work with Jim Cantori and Mike Seidel and all those guys back in the day in the late '90s. Really great group of people to learn from. See where these guys are replacing themselves here. He's not broadcasting. Corey's away from that band now. He's going inland. Yeah, I don't blame the guys getting away from the coast, man. You just don't want to be on there when that thing's making landfall. Let me go back over to my hurricane hunter here. I want to double check. I keep going back here and checking. I keep checking. Keep checking to see if they got new pressure data here. Thank everybody for subscribing to the channel tonight. It's been really great fun. Okay. Yeah, they're all, the NOAA planes, the last thing that they showed, they're all showing 988 millibars, all three of them. So, good news is that the storm is not rapidly intensifying. It's organizing great, but it's not showing. Let me show you this, guys. This is 3 concurrent looks here. I want to show you this latest run here. Stand by for a second. I'll just double check it. So check this out. This is. Let me double check. Got to refresh this real quick. Hold on. Got to refresh it. There we go. So check this out. Boom! I got some lightning and thunder in my area. That's for my area. That is as of 01:53. So that is current, and all the pressures around that center of circulation are at 988 millibars. So we're not seeing any rapid intensification yet. Has not occurred yet. So that tells me that we probably will hold on to tropical storm strength at the 11 o'clock advisory. They didn't take it to hurricane strength until the 2 o'clock advisory, I believe, until 2 o'clock in the morning. But right now, it does not appear that we're going to get that. How bad is it going to be in Houston compared to Hurricane Ike? No, not even close. Someone was asking about Ike, and no. Unless this thing goes through some sort of rapid intensification, Houston's biggest problem I'm worried about Houston is flooding. That's my big thing. And now it's not going to be on par of a Harvey flood event. No, nothing like that. It's not going to stall, but you're going to have some flooding in those typical flood-prone areas in Houston. You're going to get that later tonight. Does it look like Beryl has moved east? No, I think it's pretty much heading due north. Not really seeing that. Not really seeing that. You're going to get natural wobbles in there. A storm will wobble a little bit. I mean, think of a tropical system, tropical storm hurricane, like a spinning top. And it's going to get bumped and moved around a little bit. So I'm going to watch that. So, yeah, you're going to get that for a little while. So let's go back here. I'm going to go back over here to the... let's go back over here to the wall. I want to go back over to the radar image here. Let me take that down. Hold on one second. So let's go take a look at. Let's look back at the satellite imagery again. I keep going back to this image because I want to see how it is developing here as we're going through here. Boom, boom, boom. Boy, that's just blowing up. Yeah, I think with it's going to take it a hot second for this to transition over, for this to be representative of what's going on. Again, you're looking at very strong thunderstorms here on the south side, very strong on the north side. Center circulation is probably somewhere right in between. I'd say it's probably sitting right in here. This was the 8 o'clock position, so it's been a couple hours, so it's probably sitting right about here. So we're getting thunderstorms on the north and on the south side of that center of circulation. Let me check that one buoy one more time. Let's take a look at that buoy. Let's see what it's reporting. 51 mile per hour winds, sustained 40. All right, so it's sitting in there in that cell right there, so it's getting the highest winds right there and the highest stuff. Yeah, calm down, Mike. The last comment back, it's gusting hard here. Raining hour, oh, it's going bad there in in Lake Jackson. They're getting one of the outer squalls coming through there right now. Let's go back here to the single site radar again. Watching this thing again, not seeing the thing that's missing that I'm seeing here is just not seeing the precipitation really getting up in there. Let me get this switched over to wrong color here. My bad. Boop, boop, boop. Really not seeing a blow up of precipitation around that center of circulation. It's an organized, much better organized system than we were dealing with earlier. But it is just not showing signs of rapid intensification yet. I still think it's in the cards because each one of the high resolution model data here hourly have changed. It'll be interesting to see what the 0-1Z, which is just now starting to come in, and see if that continues that trend, insisting on some sort of rapid intensification as the storm approaches the coast. So that is going to be a big thing. And we're coming up on 5,000 viewers. Thank you for that new subscriber. Again, very humbled, very glad for you guys to be part of this channel. It's been a real fun here evening and afternoon watching this. as we continue to add to the subscriber base here. It's going to take a while to get up to a significant level, and I got that. It's good. All right, Mike says he's got to go inside. All right, Mike, be safe, brother. Be safe. Be safe. If you're here in Texas, just make sure you watch out for these squalls, because they're going to make it really, really gusty and really bad there as this comes on in. So there's Lake Jackson up here. He's got a band coming into him right now. So this is where one of our guys watching, Mike's looking right on through here. So he's got some pretty squally weather coming in there. Oh, no, that's not true there, buddy. No. Trey, thank you for that new subscriber. Yeah, dry air can influence a storm, especially, again, you got to think of a tropical system like one big, giant vacuum cleaner. And I'll tell you right now, there's been dry out there for a while that's influenced this storm. Let me go back to, let's go here, not the east. Let's go to Caribbean. Let's do the big one here. Oops. Let me switch over to long wave. Here we go. I'm going to switch over. I'm going to show you the water vapor imagery, the mid-level water vapor here. And the Eastern Gulf is not bad, or the Eastern Gulf is not bad, or Western Gulf, I should say. But look at all this dry air here. This is dry air. It's probably a little Saharan dust. There was a group of Saharan dust that was coming across the Atlantic here. That could be some of that. But there was some more dry air around this storm earlier, but it's pretty much worked its way out of it now. But that dry air can have an impact on a storm, and it can disrupt the development of the thunderstorms and the stuff that's happening out there. So just wanted to share that with you. Let's go back over to the Tropical Storm Beryl one here. Oops. So I'm keeping on this one. This is the high resolution one. This is an image every minute here. It kind of recycles on through. So it gives me one good update after another here, and we can kind of see and really see how those thunderstorms are blowing up around that center of circulation here. It's 51 mile per hour. I think the highest I saw out there was 52. I wish we had a few more of these dink up systems out here that would report. That one's not reporting. So that is good. But thank you for everybody who subscribed to the channel today. We're coming up on 200 new subscribers to the channel. Again, thank you. We're up almost to 5,000 new highs for our channel. Do I think Beryl? Oh, yes. This is a good question. Somebody was asking here, do I think Beryl name will be retired? Absolutely. No way we'll have another one like this. Because of the damage it did in the Windward Islands, the fact that it was a Category 5 as early as it was, there will never be another Hurricane Beryl. They will never use that name again. That name will be retired. I'm pretty safe to bet that that'll happen. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen. I don't see that. But boy, getting some nice blow-up thunderstorms in there. Very good flow. Let's go back over here to the radar. Let's do a little estimate from the center of circulation. And we're going to look at I'm guessing it's somewhere. Let me loop this again. Loop this again. Right now, the Corpus Christi radar is what I'm using right here. Oops. I think it's right about there. So we're about, it stays on its current path. We're still about 90 miles from the coast. All right. So if it has slowed down to 10 miles per hour or so, that would put a landfall right around 6 a.m. So that if the forward speed slows down a little bit, that would be about right. So that's going there. Good. Roseanne said she's loving the green screen. You know what? So am I. I love that green screen. I really do. I think that was the best investment I made to get that in here. But that center of circulation just kind of look. I mean, it looks like maybe right in here. See, kind of looping around here, and it's hard to see. As this gets a little bit closer to the radar, we'll be able to shoot maybe the stuff on the back side of it because the beam can't quite penetrate it a little bit. So as this moves a little bit northward, the 11 o'clock advisory, we still got another, it's 10:09, so the next advisory should be out in about 35, 40 minutes. I'm guessing that position will be right about there. At least the eyeball on the radar right now. So the strongest winds are going to be right around this feeder band right in here, probably 70, 80 mile per hour winds in this. Out here, you're probably looking at tropical storm force winds up there on there as this continues to move up toward the north. So, but I think the forward speed, if it's at 12, it might have slowed down to 10. I think it might have slowed down just a little bit. Just a touch. Just a touch. Just a little bit. Yes, I love my new wall. It's just something different. I didn't see anybody else really doing it out there. Not even the Godfather was doing it, so I wanted to do something that was a little different. And something that helps me to kind of explain what's going on and kind of show you guys instead of just drawing on it. I just wanted to show you that. Someone's asking about Corpus Christi. Are you going to get more rain Corpus Christi? You probably will. A little bit with some of these outer bands, but I don't know. I mean, you look at I don't know. You may not get much. I think you might be done there in Corpus Christi. Look at the radar here. This is the Corpus Christi radar here. This is Corpus Christi. And that storm's moving north. I think you might be done with the rain there in Corpus Christi. Probably getting some gusty winds still. But again, this thing's going to continue to move up toward the north. So I think Corpus Christi, you're pretty much done with it. Hey, there goes that. Everybody loving the green screen. I'm glad people like the green screen. I do. I really do. Whoops, turn that off. So I like pulling up the stuff on there. Cricket from Zero. Where and when does landfall? Okay. He's asking when and when is landfall. So if you want to know what landfall is, we got to go look back at the model data here. So let me see if the 01Z model data is in. So let me go pull that up real quick. I got it up. I just got to see if it's reloaded here. So stand by 1 second. We'll go over to the green wall and we'll talk about it. Stand by for a second. All right, 01's up till about 9 hours. So let's see here. This is the latest, greatest model. There's our landfall right there. All right, so let's go. Let's talk about this. Let's go over here. Still showing 6 o'clock. Still showing 6 o'clock. This doesn't look quite as bad as the other one, but still pretty gusty. So let's go back over here. We'll talk rainfall. This is the estimate of wind gusts. This is the high resolution model data here. Again, going back over here to the wall here once again. 112, 129, 121, 99, 95, 83. Okay, so this is at 6 o'clock. Here's your time cue up here in the upper right-hand corner here. So we're looking at some pretty good substantial winds. These are wind gusts, not sustained. So upwards, getting close to 129. So that, to me, if we get wind gusts to 129, that means our sustained is probably close to 100. If we get to 100, that means a Category 2 hurricane. So I wouldn't rule out a possibility of this thing going through some sort of rapid intensification before landfall. The high resolution model has been very consistent on this on the last 3 hours or so. In fact, the wind speeds have gone up a little bit in here as it's gone. 129, 121, 99. Here's the center of circulation. There's your landfall right at 5 o'clock coming in, and just to the right there. Here's Galveston Bay here, and Houston's up here. So again, this is just coming in. This is hot off the wire. This is the latest run coming in here. So those of you in Columbus watching on the Facebook page know this will not come your way. You're going to miss this. So this is, let's go show you that. I just took that up. One image just came in. Look at this. 133, 139. Oh boy, folks. I don't know what to tell you. This is 7 o'clock, right at landfall, right when the island has moved in. It's boy, if this happens, 137, 133, 139. Wow, this would be something to be unprecedented. To see this storm, its sustained winds are at 70 miles per hour now. You're talking about maybe 100, 105, 110. To see this thing strengthen that fast will be something to see. We've already seen it a couple of times with the storm. Will it do it again? Boy, I might have to stay up a while to watch this. I might just take a nap, come back. I'm gonna be up all night, I think, with this thing. This is scary. This is not good. This is not good. And I'm not trying to be overly dramatic either. I mean, I've been watching this thing since 4:45 this afternoon. I've been watching those hourly updates update every hour, and it's gotten a little bit worse every time that I look at it. And that right there, by far, is the worst that I've seen. So if you're anywhere in the Houston area, Galveston area, Owen area, just make sure you batten down the hatches. This has the potential to do something very scary. Yeah, very, very scary. We'll see if it works out. I'm just relaying the data. Okay, it would be something very weird if it did do it. And the thing is, right now, I keep going back to I don't see the data from the hurricane hunters. Waiting for the hurricane hunter mission 31, which is out there right now. They're en route, so I'm still waiting on the Air Force Recon to come out there. Yeah, and the wind speed, by the way, if the wind speed comes up, obviously the storm surge would be higher. And I'm not sure when high and low tide is. I'd have to go look that up. I've not looked at that. But quite significant there. Hey, if you're new to the channel and you're coming on through, got a good audience out there tonight. Welcome to the Weather Nerds channel. I'm your host, Greg Majeski, former team meteorologist, also a retired Army officer. You see the Army hat there. And welcome to the channel. I think I'm one of the only YouTubers out there. I know the TV stations have it, but I think I'm one of the only real YouTubers out there that actually has a display like this and a green wall. I don't know if anybody's got that. I might be wrong, but I haven't seen one out there. Mostly they're just talking on the side. So I'm glad I got that wall. It's a great way to kind of explain things and kind of point things out specifically there. Let me look at another thing here that we haven't looked at here. I want to look at the rainfall totals on this thing. I've not looked at that. Let's talk about the rainfall. The rainfall totals here. This is the got 6 more hours left on this, but this is the latest rainfall total so far. This only goes up till 9 o'clock in the morning, so we still got some more on this, but some very heavy rainfall amounts. Again, if you haven't watched earlier, I said take this rainfall total and probably increase it by about 40%, because models do a terrible job with tropical systems as far as the amount of the heavy rains there. And thank you for that new subscriber. I do appreciate it. You guys, when you subscribe to the channel, it keeps the channel active. When you subscribe, give a thumbs up. You give leave a comment down below. It helps with the algorithm. I don't have the huge audience that allows audiences to come to me. So the only way they come to me is if we're staying engaged. So you guys are helping to build the channel, and I appreciate this. This is your channel, by the way. I'm just a tenant. This is your channel. So this only goes till 9 o'clock. I'm still waiting. We've got 6 more hours to come in, but this whole area across East Texas, flash flooding is going to be a problem. That's going to be a real headache here. Houston, I know y'all are worried about flooding and stuff, but we're not talking Hurricane Harvey here, okay? We're talking about a storm that's going to move inland and curve up there toward the north toward Arkansas. Now, there will be some sort of tornado watches in here as the center makes landfall. You get the friction there, and thank you for that new subscriber. I'm gonna thank everybody that subscribes to the channel because you deserve it. I thank you. So as this thing moves in, what happens? You get those feeder bands that circulate. The friction on the right side of the storm. That's where you're gonna get your tornadoes. So if you're in Louisiana here, western Louisiana, East Texas, over toward Arkansas, you will see some tornado watches tomorrow. Just be on the lookout for this as this thing moves inland. All right. Let's go back over to the radar. And again, we've blown right past 5,000 viewers today. Wow. If you had told me I was going to do this morning, I would have said, you're crazy. But we're actually doing it. And I'm very, very humbled, very grateful. I'm very I can't say thanks enough. I really can't. And we're the thing is right now, for those of you guys who just subscribed, we're tracking to 5,000 subscribers. We're going to give away 8 free NOAA weather radios. That's part of my way to kind of say thank you to you guys out there. I'm going to have my daughters do the draw for us. But we're talking about the official NOAA weather radios. We're going to do those Midland radios. We're going to give away 8 of them once we get to 5,000 subscribers. Don't know when we're going to get there, but we'll get there soon enough. Especially when we have great viewers like you guys tonight watching the coverage. It's been very, very fun to do. All right, let's go back here to the radar real quick. Let's take a look at this. Storm Beryl could exceed 10 feet. It's possible. I mean, I think they'll be a little below that. I don't know if we'll get quite to 10. Well, thank you. I try to engage with everybody. I do the best I can. Texas girl. Hey, Texas girl. She's ready in Galveston. I hope you're ready. Bat down the hatches. Absolutely. Make sure you guys are just the big thing I tell folks when we get these trouble, whatever the emergency managers are telling you to do, please follow. Be safe. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything that's going to get yourself hurt. The thing that scares me about storms like this one is that it's coming in at night. That's number one. And thank you for that new subscriber. We're up to 4040. Is that's coming at night, and sometimes at night, nighttime is typically when a tropical system can go through very big bursts of strength. Thank you for that new Richard Jennings. Thank you, Richard, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you. And with this thing coming at night and the model's indicating some sort of quick intensification, it could cut some people off guard or catch some people off guard. So I'm a little concerned about that. And we'll see if this will, in fact, will translate into something up the more. So let me hear. Let's just double check and make sure the Hurricane Center didn't come up with anything new. Now, we still got about 25 more minutes till the new report comes out. Based off what I'm seeing from the Hurricane Hunter aircraft, at least right now, I do not anticipate this to be back to a hurricane, at least right now. Unless I see something different, the pressure has not changed. Out there from Air Force Recon, or from the Recon aircraft that's been out there. I keep looking. Yep. Not sure if that was 988. Is there a 981? I may have a 981 out there. Okay, we'll see. I'm going to wait and see if that verifies. There may be a 981 pressure millibar out there. Let me look and see. There's another way I can check this. Hold on one second. Let me check and see here. One more check here. There's a couple sites I look at, and I'm just checking to see if it's. I could break the data here. Pressure. No, still 98 was the last vortex. There's whenever they do a drop sound into a hurricane, it's called a vortex message. It kind of breaks down everything that's going inside the storm, and the air pressure is still 98. The last update was 987 millibars. The last thing from the Hurricane Hunter was showing 988 millibars. So the pressure's not falling. The reason why is the center's 40 miles wide. Okay, it's too wide. It's got to tighten up a lot more than that if you're going to see any kind of rapid intensification. The models say that's what's going to happen before landfall. We're going to get this thing to finally close off, because right now it's open on the west side, and the flight winds are at 69 knots. So I always forget to do my knots conversion here. Knots 2 miles per hour. So that's 80 miles per hour. So flight winds are sitting at 80 miles per hour. So based off that in the miles, I think they hold it at 70. I think they probably, I thought they would increase it at 70 on the last update. This one coming at 11 based off the Hurricane Hunter aircraft data and the flight level winds being at 80. I think they'll keep it at 70, most likely. Most likely. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing right now. See, my buddy was messaging me here. I'm testing locally, so it's not online at the moment. Go ahead and add it to the current crawl. Okay, well, let me take a look. My buddy here wants me to try something here. We're doing something with the crawl system down below, so bear with me for a second. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this generic crawl off. That's something I put in there. I'm going to turn that off, and I'm going to turn back on the severe, not that one, the... turn on the other one. Hold on, here it is. Test crawl. Here we go. Boom. All right, so I'm testing the other crawl here to see. Oh, there it is. Hey, Steve, there you go, brother. Look at that. There it's crawling. I see. I think I see it now. There's the warning. So, hold on a second. I gotta do this first. Hold on a second. I thought that was it for a second. All right, so we're going to watch here. There's severe thunderstorm warnings that are going off in some parts of the country. That's closing down below. We're going to watch and see if the hurricane data also gets included into that crawl. So we'll just kind of let that run here, and we'll do a little test on that. So again, I appreciate everybody checking out the channel for today. Again, if you are one of the 200 new subscribers to the channel, all I can say is thank you and welcome to the channel. I am Greg, by the way. You can see my name down below there. I'm a former TV meteorologist as well as a retired Army officer, and really excited about our coverage here on our first named storm. We're learning a lot. We're kind of getting our legs underneath us. The new weather wall here has been a smashing success. I really love how that's turned out to be, and we're growing. We're moving in the right direction. We're adding new people to the channel, and it makes it a lot of fun. And I'm gonna get our count caught back up here, and there's 4. So I appreciate everybody kind of checking this out here. All right, so where we're at right now, we're at 10:25 at night. All right, so landfall right now is probably 7-8 hours away. I'm sorry, yeah, 7-8 hours away. Models keep saying that this storm is going to go through a massive Dreda Lombardo. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much. Is that we're anticipating some sort of rapid intensification as the storm gets close to landfall sometime around 5-6 in the morning. All right. Right now, the hurricane data that I'm seeing does not suggest that's happening yet. But we've got some very warm waters that this thing's moving over. We're talking bath water in here. We're talking between 85 and 87 degrees as this thing's going to be moving into that area right now. So we got some very warm bath waters for this thing to feed off of as this is moving through. Now, none of the the main data out there is suggesting that we're going to see a significant drop here. This is the 0Z strength guidance here. In fact, none of them even take them up to a hurricane right now. So hold on one second. The host server is acting up a moment, so I'm having issues up into crawl. I'll try to get there. Okay. All right. The crawl's having some issues. All right. We'll do. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, brother. Kind of some little text. So I'll go back to my normal crawl here. Stand by, guys. So I'll go back over here, and I'm going to turn my other crawl off here. So we're going to get that work. We're going to work the bugs out. So we got that going. We'll get the bugs worked out. And where's my other chat? Where's my other chat? There it is. Doop. And doop. There we go. There you go. Just had to clear that up for you. So we got a few more hours here to watch this. The last data that we just looked at here a second ago, I want to look at it again. I know we got folks coming in and coming out. Suggests that once the storm gets to in this position or up in here, all right, that's when it'll start to begin to make some changes, very rapid changes. And the center of circulation, which is currently 40 miles, will begin to tighten up. And when it tightens up, the pressure will drop like a rock, and it'll strengthen rapidly. The reason why these tropical systems tend to strengthen quickly at night, you got sunshine, you get daytime heating, you got air that's naturally trying to rise from daytime heating. Sun goes down, you don't have that. So it's easier for the system to bring in those warm waters from the surface and bring it into the center of circulation. And that's why these storms sometimes at night tend to strengthen a little bit better or faster than you would see in in other areas. That's a good idea. Yeah, freeze milk jugs. Why not? Absolutely. And that's a good word on ice there. Hoping for the best, but be prepared for the worst. That's the best advice I can give anybody that's in a hurricane-prone area. I got parents who live in Pensacola. Well, one of my parents. My father lives down the street here. He's a Vietnam veteran. I just moved up near me to take care of him a little bit. And my mom still lives down in Pensacola. And she knows if I tell her to leave, she's going to leave. But Pensacola's not going to get that tonight. They ain't got to worry about that. At least not for this storm. But that is absolutely true. So if you guys can do me a favor for those who are watching right now, if you haven't given a thumbs up yet to the channel, please do so. So far, we've had almost 300 likes today. That's a new high for us. The likes really do help for the algorithm, allow the folks to kind of come into the channel. And also, I do appreciate the new subscribers. If you consider subscribing to the channel, the real good thing about subscribing, not only do you win the chance to win a free NOAA weather radio, I've got these YouTube shorts that I update for the hurricane season. And thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. We're at 4043. The shorts are like 1 minute updates on tropical systems. So once you become a subscriber, as we go through the hurricane season, you'll get these 1 minute shorts. I'll give you an update on all the storms as far as the latest condition, their track, where it's headed, any kind of updates on that. They're real short and sweet, keep you up to date on what's going on. I found out that the YouTube shorts work great for me. The more in-depth stuff that I love to do just don't get any traction. I can't compete against some of the other guys out there who get thousands and thousands and thousands of views on their stuff, and mine might get a few hundred at best. So something changed in the algorithm back in January. So the best way for me to do this is ask you, as you do it right now with that new subscriber, is to ask you guys to come on board now to subscribe and to get people to subscribe when I do my shorts. The shorts have been averaging 6 to 8 new subscribers pretty much every day that I put them on there. So that's been very, very, very helpful. Today we've added almost 200 here new to the channel. So, and we're tracking to 5,000. Now it's not a question of when we're going to get there now, if we're going to get there, but now when we're going to get there. Probably won't do it tonight, but that's okay. We're going to get to 5,000 here. With the active hurricane season we're expecting, we're going to get there pretty quick. We'd probably get there by sometime in August if I had to take a ballpark guess. So again, I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. And we're up to about 5 minutes on the viewership. We're coming up on 5,200 views today. Outstanding. My hat's off to you guys. I appreciate it. All right, let's go back over to the weather wall here. Let's take a look here. I want to let me get this thing set up again. Let me switch off my data here and go back over to the radar Omega here. Let's go in a little closer here. I want to highlight some of these areas here. So what we're seeing right now, I'll go back over to the wall here. Get this back over here. Hold on one second. I got to turn this microphone on. Oh, I think this microphone may have gone dead. Ooh, I think it did. Ooh, I got to switch microphones. Hold on a second. Yeah, these things only last a couple hours, but that's okay. That's good. Because I got new ones. I got two of them. They alternate back and forth. So that's pretty good. I got two microphones here that I've got that all I got to do is put the new windsock on it, which is, they don't make this very hard to put on. I'll tell you that. They are really a pain. I want to put my windsock on here. Alrighty. Oh, a second here. Alrighty. Oh, one second. Get in there. There we go. Turn this thing on. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Oops. Hold on a second. There we go. We're up now. All right. There we go. All right. Now switch microphones here. Get back over here. There we go. Oop, turn this one off. There we go. Now we got the microphone on. All right. So let's go. Whoop. Hold on a second. Get ahead of myself. Hold on a minute. All right. So here we go. We got over here. Freeport, Lake Jackson. Anywhere along here, along the intercoastal water. This is fairly non-populated area in here, but anywhere where this outer band's now coming in, we're going to be seeing probably tropical storm force winds now starting to come on shore. So we got tropical storm force winds, a little bit of lightning in here too, right near Bay City. You got a couple of the storm chasers out here. A little bit of lightning showing up on these outer bands as the thing's feeding on in. So let me pull back out here again as we're looking at that center of circulation here, and it's starting to close off. We're really starting to see some changes there a little bit. I'm sorry, my light's reflecting a little bit there, a little bit of that light there. I'm trying to figure this off here. It's kind of dark outside and get a little bit of light reflection. So seeing that circulation, it's starting to try to wrap this around here, starting to close off here a little bit. So what I'm going to be watching here as we head toward midnight is to see how this center of circulation starts to close off, okay? Right now, as of that last vortex message I just read, it's a 40 miles wide. It was open on the west side, so it hasn't closed off yet. So this was the 8 o'clock position. The new position will be in here in about 10 minutes, and it should be somewhere up in this neighborhood, somewhere up in here. All right, so I think it's slowed down just a little bit, just a little. It might be about 10 miles per hour instead of 12. I think it's slowed down just a little bit. But this is where the highest winds are going to be up around here, and the tropical storm force winds up here, probably some hurricane gusts here. Let's check that buoy out real quick. Haven't seen that in a hot minute. Let's see what it's reported here. 53-mile-per-hour winds out there. Woo! Rough seas, rough seas. That's amazing to see that animation there as that comes through there with those pictures. But that's what we're seeing right now, folks. You got some pretty heavy conditions there moving along the Texas Gulf Coast right now. Richard Jennings, how long do you plan on live streaming? You know, I don't know, Richard. I've been going since about 4 o'clock. I know some other folks are starting to come on right now, but I'm going to try to stay on as long as I can. I am getting a little tired. We've been doing this now for 5 hours and 41 minutes. Been on here coming up on. I'm sorry. I heard I got a microphone went. All right. I'm not sure what I may have stepped the wall here for a second. I'm not sure why the microphone's going off here. I'm gonna send these back. I don't think I like these. I don't know if it's the sock going off on there. I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna put the sock on right now. It's flashing red. It's like it's not charging. Let me see something here. Yeah, it's like it's low on power. Let me turn the microphone off. I'm sorry. Getting double loud there for you. Let me see. Is this thing charging like it's supposed to? Yeah, it's charging. It is definitely charging. I might send that back. That was something I bought on Amazon for this. It was kind of last minute because I wanted to use my weather wall. And so those microphones have been a little flaky at times, but that's all right. That's good. So we're about 7-8 minutes away here from the latest from the National Hurricane Center. Right now, what I'm anticipating from the Hurricane Center, I'm expecting them to not upgrade to a hurricane yet, not based off everything I've seen, unless we got some surprise report from the hurricane hunters. I just don't see anything out there to indicate a pressure fall or wind speed. The flight level winds are 80 miles per hour. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. Okay. All right. No. I did see that. Here we go. Just saw something from our hurricane hunter guys. All right. Here we go. I got to share this. This is breaking. I just saw a 981 pressure reading just come in. 981. Now, if that is true, that means your pressure's fallen 7 millibars from the 8 o'clock advisory. So let me show you that real quick. This is from the Air Force reconnaissance. Air Force reconnaissance plane. So let me show you that real quick. I'm going to update you real quick. Stand by. Breaking news on this. All right, so here's the Hurricane Hunter kind of cutting across here, showing 981 millibars. 981 millibars. So that would be a drop there of 7 millibars. So that might be our first indications finally of the pressure fall. I've been waiting on this. The NOAA plane was out there earlier. It was only about an hour or so ago. It was still showing 988 millibars. So now we're seeing 981 from the National Hurricane Center, from the Air Force C-130 flight that's out there right now. So we'll see if we get a couple more in there. They usually like to try to get that in before the advisory comes out in about 5 minutes. So we'll see if that reflects any big changes here on the center of circulation, where we may be seeing finally the first signs of a storm that's going to go through some sort of rapid intensification as it approaches the coast. Every one of the hourly high-resolution models that I've looked at since 4 o'clock have gotten progressively worse. It has also shifted the time. Originally, it was looking like a 2, 3 o'clock in the morning landfall. Now it's looking more like a 6 o'clock type landfall. So because of that, 5, 6 o'clock time as compared to 2, 3, that means 3 more hours over water. That means 3 more hours for potential intensification there. So we still got about 6 more minutes here. So we're going to watch and see what happens here. Let's go back over and check a look at the satellite game again. I keep going back to the satellite data because I would like to look and compare the radar and the satellite to see what the two are showing me as far as the thunderstorm activity is going to look at the explosion. Wow, really starting to see it blow up. It's starting to close off a little bit, folks. That is a little scary. That is a little scary to say the least. Let's see, that's showing blue. That one was showing red, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. So let's go back over to the wall, man. Look at that. That is really something to see. Check that out. All right, so we got something going on here. Thanks for that new subscriber, by the way, who just came on board here. Look at the rapid, and there's another one. Thank you very much. Again, look at these thunderstorms really starting to blow up here now on this. Get that hand out of my way. I can't see. Get that out of the way. Sorry about that. So again, you're seeing the rapid blow up of these thunderstorms over the center of circulation. Good outflow in all quadrants here. Very warm waters here. Again, about 86, 87 degrees, especially as you approach the coast here. So if this starts to close off, again, it's just 40 miles is too wide for this thing to go through, and you got a real significant drop. The flight level winds were showing 80 on the last one. I got to wait and see the next vortex message from the Air Force reconnaissance plane, because the other one was from the NOAA plane, to see if we're actually seeing the pressure down to 981. Might bump this thing up to a hurricane on the next advisory. But it's 1041 right now. 1045, 1050. They usually like to try to get it out a little bit early. They do that for the TV stations because they come on at 11 o'clock, obviously, and they want to have the latest data up. So they usually try to put it out for the media 10 to 15. Sorry, thanks for the sound again. Yeah, these microphones are going to have to go away. These are going back. These are going back. I don't know why they're shutting down. Because it's lighting up blue like it's lighting up fine. I just need to get a lavalier mic, one of those wireless ones. Yeah, this one's going dead. You know what I might try to do? I think I might try something. There's something I might try to do to help this problem out a little bit. I think what I need to do here, turn this off, is, yeah, this one's going dead too. I think I'm going to plug this into, I'm going to plug this into my other computer. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on. I got another computer over here. I can... So I went ahead and plugged that into my other computer. I've got this kind of into an extra port. So I'm just going ahead and plug that in directly into my laptop computer, my other laptop, to see if that'll help speed up the recharge process on that. So thank you guys for keeping me straight with my microphone. I apologize about the technical issue. It was working great earlier, but once those went dead, they're just not recharging very fast, and that's just not going to be acceptable. I need something that's going to stay charged long enough so when one's working, you use the other one, right? I mean, come on. Absolutely. So here we go. We got 44. Let's see here. I'm going to go back here to the National Hurricane Center. We're getting really close here, folks. Not out just yet. Watching this. We'll be hot off the presses here. I'm going to have your new advisory. We're going to update this date up here. We're going to see if the headline here says hurricane hunters find Beryl slightly stronger, dangerous storm surge. So that was the 8 o'clock. That was the 8 o'clock one. I'm waiting to see what their 11 o'clock is going to say. Do we have Hurricane Beryl back again, or is it still a tropical storm? I think it'll be close. It'll be close. But let me see the. It's pulled away. 981. There's the center of circulation. I'm looking at the Hurricane Hunter data coming in here. Yeah, it says 981 millibars. So we're at 1045. All right, I'm keep checking. I'm just keep hitting refresh on this thing because we got it. It's going to be here any second. The fact that the Hurricane Hunter was a little late getting out there might delay the report a few minutes. That's the big thing here. So, any of these guys streaming? Let's see if any of these guys are streaming in here. He's not streaming. Looks like everybody's off right now. It's kind of gotten late. Yep. Everybody's batting down the hatches for the night. Let's check to see if any of the storm chasers out there. You have family in Lake Jackson? I hope not. They're going to get hit pretty hard there tonight. Absolutely. Anything on the right side of that storm is going to get hit pretty good. So I'm keeping this very tight here as we got that center of circulation showing up very nicely now. Okay. Nope, not there yet. Boy, last update was really quick. They did about, we had the update came through and it came around about 15 minutes prior. But the Hurricane Hunter was out there a little bit late, so it might delay this just a little bit as they try to get that pressure data and everything in. They got to update all their graphics and all that stuff. That goes out there. So we'll see how this works out. The flooding is going to be a big problem, folks. I tell you, if you're anywhere in East Texas, y'all just be careful for any places that you know that are going to that are flood prone. Okay, do not pass any water areas that flood. If you've got moving water, 6 inches of water can move a car, especially if it's fast moving. Don't do that. Add one bit. If you guys are new to the channel and you've not subscribed, please consider it. I'll be grateful to have you on board here as one of the members here of the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. We're a small channel. We're about 4,000 or so. We've added about 200 new subscribers to the channel. It's been a great day watching this storm and kind of improve our techniques and some of my reporting stuff. Obviously, I got to figure out this microphone problem. That issue with those mics not going to work for me if they're going to go dead. So I might have to go get me another wireless microphone. I love using my weather wall, and I darn sure don't want to not have that. I'm hoping my stuff will charge up enough to do it again. Thank you for that new subscriber. Again, I appreciate every new subscriber that comes on the channel here. And let's get the count caught back up here again. Hold on one second. Let me do a reload. Nope, still not there. I keep looking. I keep looking. And I want to thank those who made the donations today, too. I had several folks that chimed in here and made donations. And every dime that I make in donations goes back to the channel. I do not keep any of it, just so you know. I put it back to help pay for everything that I'm doing here to make this a better overall product for you guys. Still waiting. It's still there. God, they're slow today. I was hoping for a quick update today. Come on, NHC. Get your head out of your backside. What's interesting for the Hurricane Center this year, they are doing a lot of new stuff. They're doing like pre-storm updates, which I'm not a big fan of. Yeah, they're doing that, and thank you for that new subscriber up to 4050. Soap, thank you for subscribing to the channel. All right, Soap, that's a good name for a YouTube name. But they're doing like the storm surge watches and warnings. That's something new they've added this year. So there's been some updates on things that they're doing. So I will try to do my best to kind of advise you guys on things and update you as these things come by. The only thing I don't like about the pre and post storms is they could just get a little confusing. That's all. Yeah, you always got to work about 20, but I think for this one, and thank you for that new subscriber that punches up to 4051. We might get to 4100 tonight. Who the heck knows? Might do it. Oh, who does? Nobody likes that stuff. Absolutely, Katie. Nobody likes that. But here we go. Again, we're not dealing with a Harvey, folks. If you're in the Houston area, you're not going to have Harvey. This storm is not going to stall on the coast. It is moving inland. You're not going to worry about that. If you haven't seen the spaghetti plot of all the models, they're all going whoop, right through East Texas, right in Arkansas. So it's getting on right out of here. Anywhere along that core path, flash flooding is going to be a problem. That's going to come all the way through East Texas, Arkansas, and probably getting up toward in Missouri, Tennessee, and Kentucky. So that's got to be watched closely in the next couple days. Starting to see this thing start to close off, man. It's getting there. Ooh. And thank you for that new subscriber, 4052. Outstanding, guys. Outstanding. You guys are the best. And we're going to add the two. Yeah, we got 53 in there too. I'll add that for you too. There you go. Absolutely. It's been fun. All right, let's see here. Looking at, no, boy, it's going to be a late one. Looks like this one's going to be right at up near 11 o'clock, which as a TV meteorologist, I'm going to tell you, that drove me nuts. When I worked at TV and we had a tropical system, everything was coming, especially working in the Southeast for a lot of years. You want to get that data quickly so you can tell the producer what to tease, especially something like this one, we're borderline, where it could be a tropical storm, could be a hurricane. You want to get that stuff in there as soon as possible. So, yeah, that's just one of the things. Today it's coming in slow. So, and I think that's because the Hurricane Hunter aircraft got there a little bit late. It was a little bit late getting out there doing their thing. Thank you there. Who is that? That's Dr. Is that Dr. Sputchman? Dr. Sputchman? Hey, Doc, thank you for joining the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I think I subscribed too many. There we go. We'll get it caught up. We're only one behind now. So I appreciate everybody kind of joining the channel again. And every time y'all subscribe, give a thumbs up and comment and share. We've had a great chat today. A lot of people talking. Some folks kind of relaying the data from some folks that are in Texas that are getting impacted by the storm. It's been really, really good. Great audience interaction. You guys make this your channel. We interact, we talk, we get some questions asked, we get some stuff going. So this has been a very, very fun night. Probably the best night we've had doing this on this channel. We started doing the live stuff back in April. Took our lumps along the way, but we're finally getting some really nice stuff here. It's all because of you guys subscribing to the channel. And, if you told me this morning we would have a couple hundred new subscribers, I was like, oh, no way we're going to get that. And we did. And I'm very grateful for you guys coming on board here and seeing what's going on with this storm. And unfortunately, it's going to be one of many. This is just the first. This one, model-wise, is suggesting we could see rapid intensification right before landfall. Will it go to a Cat 2? I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be one of those things we're going to have to play minute by minute, hour by hour. Dustin Ford. Hey, Dustin. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I really like Streamlabs when I am able to say thank you to everybody. Not everyone gets in the chat like that, unfortunately. I don't know why Streamlabs doesn't work sometimes like that effect. Let's see here. Damn, boy, there really is. It says 10:53. It is like 8 minutes late, and they are not giving me the update yet. I keep looking. Let's see. Watches the mornings here. Oops, I gotta fix that. Hold on 1 second. Not that one. So here's where all those watches and warnings are, by the way, if you haven't seen this. Again, that you see all the flash flooding in Oklahoma, not related to the storms in Texas, but you clearly see this is all the flooding zone right through here. That red is your tropical storm warnings up along the coast there. But you're probably going to see flooding that's going to progress through Arkansas, probably get over to Kentucky and Tennessee. So as the storm comes up, it'll make the turn and go that way. And anywhere along that path is going to get flash flooding. So even though Texas is the ground zero for tonight, it's going to be that interior sections that are really going to get hit with some flash flooding, because the air mass is very juicy anyway, regardless of that. We're going to see some more in there for sure. There it is. Here we go. Hot off the presses. I got the new numbers for y'all guys. And they kept the mileage the same, which is what I was thinking when I saw the last update. So let's go ahead and talk about this. We got the new data. Let's talk, shall we? All right, so we're talking 70-mile-per-hour winds, 27.6 north. So 26.6, and we're looking at 95.6. So that didn't change much. Pressure is at 986 millibars. 986 millibars. So that officially only dropped just to 1 millibar from the earlier update. So I think the reason why that is the Hurricane Hunter aircraft that's out there now only gave me 1 report. They usually like 3. So the other one was showing 988, 988, so they just took it down 1 millibar, 70-mile-per-hour wind. So we're still talking about a tropical storm. Beryl forecast make landfall as a hurricane along the middle Texas coast early Monday. Conditions will deteriorate overnight with dangerous storm surge, flash flooding, and strong winds. Okay. Right now, the center of the storm is 75 miles south-southeast of Matagorda, Texas. Matagorda, Texas. It is moving. It has slowed down. That's what we anticipated. We saw that earlier, that we thought it slowed down from 12 miles per hour down to 10 miles per hour. So it has slowed down a little bit. As a result, the landfall was a few hours later than what we were seeing earlier. When I got on air at 4:45, landfall looked like it was going to be around 3 o'clock or so. Now it looks like 5, 6 o'clock, because the forward momentum that was moving at 10 is now, or moving at 12 is now moving at 10. So let me change that. I got to update that real quick. 10 miles per hour. Let me fix that. It is to the north-northwest. Still north. They're still keeping it north-northwest, even though it didn't change from the last update. But okay, go figure. So that's your 10 o'clock update. 70-mile-per-hour winds on Beryl. Still not a hurricane just yet, but probably will be one. We'll see what the official plot here. Let's see if this is updated at all. It's not updated yet. This is still the 8 o'clock advisory. No, that's the new update. Okay, there's our center of circulation. All right, so they're putting the center of circulation south of where the radar looks like. That's kind of weird. Oh, no, there it goes. It just updated. There it goes. Just updated. Had to give it a second. So there's our center of circulation right there. 70-mile-per-hour winds, 85-mile-per-hour gusts. Pressure 986 millibars on that one. And it's forecasted to come in as a hurricane, 75-mile-per-hour winds, 90-mile-per-hour winds. Now, the question I got, this is when it's inland. All right, so what will the winds be when it's sitting right here? Okay, when it's sitting right there, what will the winds be at that time? We'll look and see here in a second, and we'll check and see if that's going to, because of the slower speed, whether it's going to see any rapid intensification. We're starting to see things where we're getting the storms going around the entire center of circulation, but this is still awfully broad, folks. It's just too broad. It has to be tighter. It's a very organized tropical storm. It's a very strong tropical storm. But whether we're going to, again, if we see a hurricane, I still think middle hurricane, 85 miles per hour at best. But the HRR, the high resolution models, kept suggesting, no, this thing might go through a bomb out right before landfall and strengthen rapidly. Yes, I hit my 4K. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So it's like we were trying to get that 4,000 earlier. Somebody come back and look at us. Yes, we did to 4,000. Now we're going to 5,000 there, Lincoln. We're trying to get to 5,000. Not tonight. We won't do that tonight. But we might get another 100 off that total. And the reason why the 5,000 is important is because that's when we're giving away the free NOAA weather radios. Gonna 8-0 weather radios I'm gonna give away. So every time somebody subscribes to the channel, you're out there. We're at 81% of our goal. All right, we got brand new highs, 5,600 views, by far our best coverage. We've been on now for 6 hours, and so we've kind of blown away every one of our highs here. So it's been very, very good to see. Yeah, this is not Ike. This is not Harvey. This is not any of those storms. Let's go back over here and take a look at the satellite imagery again. I keep going back to these because I really want to see how the thunderstorms are behaving around that explosion. I mean, you still see it quite rapidly. You see the storm. You see, as long as I'm seeing this thing where it looks like it continues to grow, you see the thunderstorms, the high tops there, all these storms on the infrared imagery. That tells me we still got a storm that's strengthening, and one that needs to be watched closely on whether we're going to get a more significant hurricane than what we thought. My gut still tells me 85 is probably about right. But boy, you can't just say discard what the HRR is doing, because I've seen that happen too. I just don't think it's likely here, just because of the time it's taking for this thing to close off a very wide eye. Let me see if there's any update on the vortex message. Let's take a look. 987. Now, that on date on that, This is from the NOAA plane. Some kind of from the National Hurricane, the Air Force reconnaissance plane. Flight wind 61 knots, 24 nautical miles. Yeah, still waiting for a more updated one to come in. So that's what we're going to go with. So 986 millibars. Looks like that's what we're at right now. Can you zoom in and see if we're putting a path through West Houston? Oh, we can look at that. Yeah. Gets pretty close there. There's Houston right there. Let me turn the. Let me go back to radar real quick. That's kind of hard to see. So we'll go back to the radar there. So, yeah, the path comes in. Anything out here on the right side of the storm. I mean, there's Houston. Beryl. This whole area right of the storm here. This is going to see the heaviest rains. This is going to see the strongest winds. This is going to see where the possibility of tornadoes and stuff kind of coming in as this moves northward. We're at 11 o'clock. How you guys doing on this Sunday night? I know folks will be up all night watching this. Yeah, 6 a.m. landfall looks about right to me. Let's look at the miles here from the shore here. We'll look at the center circulations right here. We'll keep it on that path. Right about there, 77. So 77 miles from the coast, doing 10 miles an hour. So, yeah, that looks about right. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock in the morning. That's what the models are showing. That's what we're seeing. That is correct. So you're looking at a 6 o'clock in the morning landfall at that time. This is what I'm thinking I'm going to do, guys. This is what I'm thinking I'm going to do. I think I'm going to stay on until about midnight. I'll wait till about midnight. And I'm going to go ahead and try to get some shutout. I'm going to bring it down at midnight and then come back up a little bit later. I know the Godfather's on, so he'll definitely keep everybody enlightened. He came on later than I did. Maybe I should have done that, but I'm okay with what we did today. So it looks like 6 o'clock in the morning looks pretty good. Look, wherever you're at in Texas there, just be watchful. Oh, my dog's having a little dream. He's sitting behind me. But just be aware. You're going to be okay, I think. Again, the only thing we got to watch for is any rapid intensification here before landfall. That's going to be the big key here. All right. Yes, I'm holding our own. We are holding our own today, which is really good. We're holding our own. And I appreciate everybody watching the channel here tonight as we watch what's going on here. Let me look at the Air Force Recon here. I want to see if they've got a new plot in here. Just want to see if they're turning back around. So this is the Hurricane Hunter aircraft. And thank you for that new subscriber. I do appreciate there. Every new subscriber helps the channel, man, out every bit of the way, man. And everybody who subscribes gives a thumb up. Like, what are my thumbs up to now? I just want to know. I haven't been looking at that lately. We're up to 294 likes. Ding, ding. Outstanding, guys. That's awesome. Got made about $4 in donations. That's awesome. I'll take that too. It's pretty cool. Very cool. Very nice. But you can see the aircraft here. I kind of see where their current position is. So this is you see 987 right here. You see it kind of flew this way. Now it's turning this way. It'll make some additional zigzag patterns across there, going through that center of circulation. So right now, thank you for that new subscriber. I appreciate it. 4058. Will we get to 4100? Who knows? Can we get to 4100 by the midnight hour? Who knows? We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. I tell you what I do need to do. If you guys can hold on for me, it's time for another one of those ever so popular potty breaks. I need to go to the restroom real quick. So hold on. If you haven't subscribed, what are you waiting on? Do it right now. I'm going to come back and see that number change. Give me a thumbs up there. Subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'm sorry. No. All right, I'm back, guys. Thank you very much. Hey, there you go, 4060. See, we added a bunch of new people to the channel. You guys rock. You guys are awesome. Very much so. We'll go ahead and do the fanfare for our new subscribers to the channel. And one more. Boom, 460. Outstanding. Yeah, we'll make a little run. We might get to 4100 before the end of the day. And I tell you that storm surge is going to be something to watch. I tell you that. That's going to be anywhere along that coast there, from Galveston all the way up. Can't see too much there on. Can't see Galveston too much there. The waters. You kind of see the rough surf out there still. Notice that the camera's starting to shake a little bit. Thank you for that new subscriber up to 4061. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you very much for supporting us. Notice the cameras are starting to shake a little bit there. Wind's starting to pick up along the Galveston coastline. So starting to get some tropical storm force winds there just near Galveston starting to come in. They'll go back over here to the center. Ooh, who's that? Kayla Crenshaw. Kayla, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for coming on board. Turn this off here. Oh, come on. I'm not doing that. I know I'm tired, but ain't gone. 4062. 38 more to go. 38 more to go, and we are in 4100 territory. We only got 900 and what? 38 more to go to 5,000? Shoot, that's going to be sweet. Let's see what this buoy's reporting out here. Up to 58 mile per hour winds now. 58 mile per hour winds. Obviously, it's too dark. Can't see anything out there now. But we're getting winds there 60 miles per hour near that center circulation. The center. Thank you for that new subscriber. We got Wise Citizens. Wise Citizens, thank you for joining the channel tonight. Thank you. Right now, the center of circulation is approximately about 27 miles from that buoy right there. 27 miles apart. That's what we're seeing right there. So, yeah, I'm guessing they probably got some hurricane force gusts or winds in this band up here especially. Let me clear this out. You're probably getting some some gusts in that band right there. That band right there is probably getting some wind gusts up to near hurricane strength. Very close. That's the only thing that's preventing this thing from doing anything rash as far as rapid intensification is the circulation center, and it's not unusual, okay? Remember, this thing was a major hurricane at one point, had a pretty good core. It got disrupted badly over the Yucatan Peninsula. So, well, it's 11:09 Eastern Daylight Time. That's where I'm at. I'm in Eastern Time Zone, thus the clock there. It's 10:09 Central. So, but because the core of the hurricane's flow got kind of disrupted, it really takes a long time for that to redevelop. If this thing had another day out in the Gulf of Mexico, looking like it is right now, you probably would see a pretty substantial hurricane before it made landfall. But we're not seeing that right now because it's definitely the best organized it's looked all day. And let me go get my count caught up here again. Oops, excuse me. See, you drink Diet Dr. Pepper, man, on an empty stomach, you get a little gas. My apologies. All right, let's go back over. I'm gonna look at the satellite again. Ooh, it's trying. What I'm looking for, and thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. What I'm looking for is to see, is this going to close off around that center of circulation? And is this circulation center going to tighten up? That's the big question. Because ultimately, that's going to decide on what level of storm this is going to be. Is it just going to be a minimal hurricane? I think it's going to be a hurricane. 75, 80 miles per hour at minimum. I think you're going to get there. I think we'll get there. But the question is it going to get anything higher than that? So, let me take a look one thing here. I want to look at the model data here. And let's take a look at this real quick. I want to see if the new one did. Thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you. 34 more to go. We're at 4,100. Outstanding. What a fun day, guys. I know some of y'all getting up kind of late and you're just kind of watching what's going on with the storm, and I appreciate you watching me here. Let me take a look here. I want to look here at the interactive here. So all I'm doing is I'm looking at the latest model data. We'll see if the new hourly is in. So bear with me here for a second. All right, the 01 is in. All right, it's almost in. 10 hours is in. So I'm going to put up the wind gusts first. All right, this is the latest. This is 02. 10 hours is now in. So we can see what's going on here. So I'm going to transition over here. And normally I would go to my wall on this, but I don't have the microphone with me just yet. So, all right. Okay, this is better. All right, this is good. This is good. Everyone before this was really picking up the wind gusts significantly here. So this is backed off a little bit. You know what? I think I was maybe hitting the kilometers earlier. That was real stupid of me. But this looks like 91 gusts. I think that looks about right. So we're looking at 91. I think I was looking at kilometers earlier. Now I really feel like a moron. I feel like a real moron. This is at, what's the time cue? That's 3. This is actually a little faster. It's 4. Where's landfall? There's landfall there. 5. Oh, no, it's 5 o'clock. 74, 73, 85. Okay, there's 85 right there. So I'm just looking at this at 6 o'clock. 85, 89, and then we kind of drop off from there. So, okay, all right. Yeah, okay, all right. So I think what the Hurricane Center has is pretty much dead on. I'm going to agree with them 100%. 85 mile per hour winds. I think we hold that. I think that's what we have at landfall. I think it's looking very, very promising at that. I was a little tired earlier when I was looking at this and didn't realize I was looking at kilometers and not miles per hour, you moron. Oh. Yeah, you get a little tired. You make mistakes. It happens sometimes. But it does look like we got a Category 1 storm, 80, 85 miles. I don't think we get above that. I don't think we're going to see a rapid intensity. I mean, we're going to see an intensification, but unfortunately, it's going to run out of real estate real fast. We're going to run out of real estate, so we're not going to see a big storm getting in here. Let's go back to this one here. Here we go. Now you can see that circulation is so nice in there right now. But nothing closed off. 2 broad open and 2 open right now. Let me see if the vortex message is updated here. Nope. Yep. That's what we're going to have. So I'll have a 6 o'clock landfall in the morning. The way it's looking, around at 6 Eastern time, 5 Central. Just to kind of put that in the caveat there for you. And that's what we're looking at. Because I tell you, it's still got to go over that very warm water. The water temperatures up here are pretty significant. We're talking 86, 87 degree water temperature sitting in there. So we've got some very warm waters for it to move over. So let me go back over here to the model data again. I want to update this. Let me go over here to interact mode here again. Let's go. Let's track this. I'll switch over to the actual pressure thickness here again. Let's watch this thing as it goes all the way through here. So there's your landfall. Takes the pressure at about 985 millibars, so it gets a little bit stronger than what it is right now. And it's going to move inland as we head toward 10 o'clock in the morning. So this only goes out, this is just coming in, so we're only about 12 of the 18 hours in. I can go to the previous run, the 0Z run here. I'm going to go to the 0Z run because I can take it out 48 hours here for you. So watch this storm as it goes inland again. We're going to bring up anything on the right side of that storm. Right side of that storm in East Texas. See that line going through here? That's where your tornadoes are going to be, okay? That is where your tornadoes are going to be, right up in here. I can't do it on this one because it's my wall one, but that's okay. All right. So it's going to be on the right side of that storm. It's going to move inland and then move into Arkansas and then up into Missouri. That's where the heaviest rains are going to go as it goes out of Arkansas and into Missouri. So you see throughout the day on Monday afternoon, it's going to be an active severe weather afternoon there across East Texas with tornadoes, and it's going to go upland and inland into Arkansas. All right. So that's how it's looking right now. Love watching the radar, man. Hey, before you guys go, for anybody who's kind of going through, again, we're averaging about 5 minutes on the watch time on this. If you can do me a favor before you go, please give me a thumbs up. We're up to 309, I think it's last one, 309 thumbs up, likes on the channel. We're averaging about 5 minutes per watch. And thank you for that new subscriber. Please subscribe to the channel. We're going to get through this thing tonight. Probably do a little more severe weather coverage for tomorrow as we watch the remnants of this thing move inland and see what kind of flooding and what kind of potential tornadoes we get tomorrow. But also for future updates. And we've had some very excellent discussion here from a lot of folks out here. Been talking on the channel and pulling you guys up. It's been really good to talk about. And I'll have you back for a future event. This hurricane season is going to be a bad one. You don't get a Cat 4 and 5 hurricane in early July and not expect the rest of your season to be quiet. Everything we saw going into this season with La Nina coming up, tropical wave activity, the only thing that's inhibiting things out there currently, the reason why we're not getting else, is Saharan dust. But that's going to clear on out, folks. It's only a matter of time for that clears on out. So I invite you to come back to this channel. Subscribe to the channel. Thumbs up. I do regular shorts, updates on storms like these. They're 1 minute long. You get them in your feed. You get your update. You're in, you're out. Bada bing, bada boom. My longer form updates just don't get any traffic, at least not yet. I think as we continue to build our subscriber base here tonight, we've done very well today. We've got record highs in views, record highs on likes and stuff. It's been a very successful day. But I do invite you to come back to the channel. And all you got to do is just do those things. It also helps the algorithm. We've been able to keep a pretty good audience here throughout the day today. And it's been pretty good. Well, and I've not made a dime doing it. And that's fine. Because I turned my monetization off today. I figured that would probably hurt the channel. So I'm very grateful on the number of subscribers. And thank you for the subscriber there for today. Yeah, we didn't monetize today. I kept it off, just kind of keep the ads out of it, and wanted to give good coverage for this storm, and it worked out very well. That turned out to be a pretty smart move on my case here for today. Actually, to be honest with you, the few donations I got probably would have been about the same amount of money I would have made with YouTube. So it's kind of weird how the YouTube algorithm works. It really has been kind of a thing. I'm getting my caught-ups here. Yeah, even Ohio could be impacted if the track continues up that way. You could get some heavy rains into Ohio as well later in the week, probably maybe toward about Wednesday, maybe. It might get up there Wednesday, Thursday-ish time frame. Whatever's left of the storm is going to get pulled out ahead of that next trough coming in. So yeah, Ohio can see some heavy rains for sure. It's not just one system. That's one thing about these tropical systems. If you get someone, oh, here's the hurricane that makes landfall, but boy, it can impact people hundreds and thousands of miles inland, especially with the heavy rains and the flooding and the potential tornadoes and stuff there. It could go a long way. Oh, somebody was asking about Saharan dust here. He was asking, is this a new phenomenon? No, it happens pretty regularly. Let me show you that real quick. I'll show you the Saharan dust. Here's the dust layer, although I didn't clear it out, so give me a second here real quick. Let's transition that. And let me clear this thing out real quick. All right, so that red hue that you see coming off, this is Saharan dust that's blowing off the Atlantic coast. So we got a lot of Saharan dust out. It's really beating the crud out of the intertropical conversion zone, although there's a pretty good wave here coming off the African coast right there. Part of my little telestrator there. So this is a bit of an inhibitor here for tropical development. There's a little bit of dust got over into the middle of the Gulf, but not a lot. What Saharan dust does, it's hot, it's dry, it causes tropical thunderstorms to be inactive. Now, the reason why we're seeing this kind of activity now is the fact that we've got a pretty strong convergence there going on. There is a little bit of upwelling going off in the East Atlantic, off the coast of Africa, and I think that's increased the pressure gradient there, so the trade winds are pretty strong, and we're blowing a lot of dust out there, along with some pretty strong tropical waves, but that won't last forever. That will cut down, because what will happen is that some of these waves will drop some water or rain into it, and it'll cut down the amount of dust that's blowing off there. So over time, that'll happen. So we're going to get a little bit of a break after Beryl goes by, but I think within another week or two, we'll probably see things get back up, and then we'll be talking about Debbie. I believe that's the D-name storm. As our next storm. We did have Chris briefly. I think it lasted one day. It was right along the Mexican coast and moved on in. So we will probably get Debbie here later in July. I think we'll get a little bit of a break here, at least for about a week, and then we'll see how things develop after that. Let me go back and check on my Hurricane Hunter aircraft. I keep going back to check those guys. And thank you, folks, for the wise citizen. Did I say hello to you earlier? I don't think if I did. But if I did, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you. Air Force Recon. Alrighty. 987. There's flying around. Nope. It's no new update. I was just checking to see if there was a new vortex message there. Nothing there yet. Debbie does. All right. Only us old people will know what you're talking about there. And I love my Georgia fan. Thank you. I got my Georgia flag back here. Here's my wide view. There's my Georgia flag back over here. I got my little Star Trek Enterprise thing here. Got the Enterprise here. Got my two little lights here. It's my little set. And thank you for the new subscriber. I appreciate you. 29 more to 4,100, man. And we got 6,000 views today. Very nice. When you consider the fact that we've only got about 4,000 folks out there, subscribers, to have 6,000 views, that's very solid. That's a very good showing for us here on the Weather Nerds channel. Yeah, we got a few hours, folks. We got about, let's see here, checking the latest here. I think we moved a little bit further north. Be right about there. Still 7. Yeah, still 7 hours. I still take 6. Thank you for that new subscriber. 4072. Woo woo! Outstanding. This has been a fun night. I love adding new subscribers. It's a fun thing. It's fun for me. And I hope to make it a little fun for you guys. Well, I try to break it down as best I can, and to try to keep you guys informed and see what's kind of going on. And Justin says they're getting a little bit of a break from the band that just moved to the North Inland, but don't worry, there's more coming behind it. It's just layers. And one thing with the storms moving inland, each squall line moves in, will be progressively a little worse than the one behind it. And it's just how these storms work. So let's make a run. It's 11:24 Eastern Time. Let's make a run for 4,100. If you have not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and there's another one. That's Brian Haley. Just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Brian, for coming on board and supporting the channel here. We're only 28 away now from 4,100. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider it. I do consider it an honor and a pleasure to be one of your many sources. I know a lot of folks that do watch weather on YouTube have other folks they watch, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. You want to have a little variety. You want to see what other people are saying, and that's okay. That's a good thing. So we just want to see. We're on the East Coast, Greg. Are you on about me? I'm actually in Atlanta. I'm living in Atlanta. I'm in the northeast side, up near a place called, I'm near Buford and Gainesville, if you're familiar with that part of Georgia. It's about an hour north of Atlanta. And we're up to 4074. So we only got to get 26 more. So let's get the 26 more. Let's add the new subscribers. Let's get there. And I invite you, as we go through the hurricane season, that you know that I'm going to be here to watch these storms. Now, whether I'm going to be there for every one of them, thank you again, 4075. I'll do my best. I'm married. I've been married for 28 years, almost 28 years. I got 2 daughters. I got one lives out in Los Angeles. I got one that lives here in Atlanta. She's a graduate from Mercer University. And, I got a little business. I got a Vietnam-era dad I take care of. So I will do my best to get on here as much as possible, whenever's possible for you. I know some other guys out there in the YouTubeverse who can go on for every single event, everything. I can't promise to do that. All this. So thank you again. That is Eden Molnar. Hope I said your name right. I apologize if I got it wrong. But thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Because this is what it's all about. It's about getting critical information. It's about following you guys on a night like this. It's getting awfully late. And, I just want to invite you to come back to the channel at your discretion anytime in the future to get your weather information as best you can. And just know that I'm going to keep an even keel. I'm going to tell you like it is. I'm going to let you know, what I think is going to happen based off my years of experience, what I've learned in the business over the years. And just, try to keep you guys informed. And I'm still trying to improve the product. I love my weather wall. It's been a great thing tonight, although the microphone has been an issue tonight. Man, it's been a little bit of an issue. I like to use that again. And I just might. Let's see if I can get it to work one more time. If you haven't seen my weather wall, I want to show it to y'all. So what I'll do is, hold on one second. I have to grab my microphone here, at least try to see if it'll work. It's these things. These things have been a pain. I've had it on the charger for a little while now, so maybe it'll hold enough battery life to let me do one more here, another thing here at the wall here. So I have to turn that microphone on. And we'll transition over here. And this here is my handy dandy green screen. Nice thing to have here. So you can see the center of circulation. Again, this is still a very broad circulation here. It's just a little north of that 11 o'clock advisory, right through here. This little buoy here has had winds up to 60 miles per hour. We've seen that. The squall lines have moved in here, moved them toward Bay City, up toward West Columbia. And we got a pretty good intense span here. Another one that's got to come here along the shore. Everything to the right of this storm, Galveston on down, this is where the highest storm surge is going to be. Probably 6 to 8 foot seas. I see the mic went off again. I apologize. See, these things just don't, they don't hold a charge. They don't charge. So these are going back to the store. These are going back to the store. I don't know why. I've had them on charge for an hour, and it's just not holding a charge. So I'm trying to do a real good job with it, but these stupid things aren't. They're shutting off on me. So anyway, I'm going to get a new lavalier wireless microphone for future updates, so I can do stuff at the wall. So apologize for that. Trying to make this as a professional and as good a product for you guys as possible. That's the big thing. Let's see here. Let's see here. Anything special coming out here? Just double checking here. Yeah. I think a rainfall mounts, I mean, anywhere, I'm thinking 6 to 8 inches still looks pretty good. I still think that's pretty good. Higher amounts are possible. 5 to 10 range is what I like, especially along the coastal areas. The coastal zones might get somewhere close to 10 inches, especially right along that coast. Anywhere right up in here. Oops, turn it off. I'd say anywhere right in here was probably going to see the highest rainfall totals. Those are probably going to see anywhere upwards of 6 to 10-ish range. As you move further inland, not as bad. I think Houston gets anywhere from 5 to 6 inches of rain in that area. That's the way it's looking right now. So when you look at the latest here, I think I got the full data in here real quick. Let me show you that real quick. Let's turn that back on. Let me show you this real quick. We'll take a look at the rainfall totals real quick. See how that's looking. A little bit of black it up. Precipitation totals. Here we go. Let's go to the latest run. 2Z is all the way in. Yes, it's all the way in. All right. So here's the total. Still showing up. So you're looking at anywhere from 4 to 5 inches. Again, I mentioned this before. When we're talking about tropical range, you can probably get a little bit of an underestimate on the rainfalls there. So Houston itself, I think 5 to 7 inch range is probably true. You can add a little bit more to that as this thing moves up northward, and then of course this will progress into Arkansas and go on from there up to Missouri. So that's the latest, the high resolution model that just came in. Showing those heavy rains there across East Texas. Thank God it's a compact storm. That's all I can say. It's not very big. Not a huge storm. I love watching some of y'all's comments come up tonight. It's been really sweet. Been fun to watch. Let me turn this thing off real quick. There we go. 25 more. We got 25 more until we got to... Not sure what that was. Hold on 1 second. Not sure if those were fireworks that went off outside my door, which they were doing all or if something fell. It sounded like something may have fell upstairs. I hear you. Oops. No, I'm sorry. That was not thunder. My dog's getting a little squirrely behind me here. Let's see what they... oh, here's the highest wind gusts I've seen so far, guys. 71 mile per hour wind gusts now. 71 mile per hour wind. You gonna have to stay back there. No. Stay over there. My dog's trying to get my lap because something scared him. So, center of circulation looks like it's right about... I'd say probably right about there. So this buoy's about 18 miles away from the center of circulation. 18. Thank you for that new subscriber, by the way. Thank you. So that right there, that buoy there is picking up gusts to 71 miles, 72 miles per hour wind. So we almost got hurricane force gusts right there right now. Yeah, that's my dog. Everyone wants to see, what are you shaking for? This is my fault. He's been sitting over here with me tonight because I normally give him attention at night. He didn't get much today. And he heard something that sounded like fireworks, and he does not like that. He does not like fireworks. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you very much. We only got to get 23 more, guys. 23 more to get into the 4100 record. Let me go and get my waves caught up here. And 23 more to go. Awesome. Y'all like the channel the best you can. I appreciate it. All right, let me go back here to Radio Omega here. Okay, go back here. Okay. All right. I think it's been a hot minute since we looked at the latest on the satellite imagery. So let's take a look at the satellite. Let's look at the high res here, because we've been getting some pretty good data here. And still looking at some very explosive thunderstorms on the north side of this. I haven't seen a lot of lightning breakout though. I mean, you're getting some pretty good breakup there. That center circulation's right there. But you don't have what they call a CDO, central dense overcast with the circulation center like an eye. Not getting anything near that. I mean, you clearly got a storm that's strengthening. It's organized and strengthening. It's sitting over that bathwater. But like I said, it's going to run out of real estate before it can really get its act going. It's going to run out of space. And once it loses its ocean current, that warm water, it'll just, again, it'll turn into a very significant flood threat for the interior, for East Texas, and going up that way up toward Arkansas. And then obviously we got to watch for the tornado threat that'll be around for tomorrow as well. That'll be something that'll be significant there. So let me see if this is updating here for tomorrow or not. So this is the day 2 outlook here, by the way, from the Storms Prediction Center. So you see where the yellow is, that slight risk, that's where the tornado threat will be as the spiral bands, the inland portion of the storm, starts to move inland. Texas girl saying she's getting some gusts now in League City. League City getting some pretty gusty winds there on our storm. Hey, Ronnie, thank you. Appreciate you participating tonight. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose for a second. I was like, man, where's that coming from? So let me see here. Yeah, the flooding potential is really going to be almost predominantly East Texas, anywhere to the right and center of that line. So if you're watching tomorrow and you're tracking the storm tomorrow, watch for everything to the right of the center of that circulation, because that's where the heaviest rains and the heavy parts of the storm is going to be. It's always on that right side. So we'll watch that closely tomorrow to see how the flooding. This is not going to be a Hurricane Harvey, folks. Nothing like that for Houston. You're going to see some flooding in those normal flood-prone areas in Houston. You're going to see that regardless. You got a landfalling tropical storm, a strong one at that, probably a weak hurricane at that point. So at least we're not getting anything like they saw when it was back over the Windward Islands or Jamaica, where it was a Cat 4 just offshore. We're going to get nothing like this. So we're talking about a minimal hurricane. But this is a good opportunity for each one of you guys, if you live anywhere on the Gulf Coast, or if you're always worried about severe weather, to have your preparedness plans. Be ready for this kind of stuff. Because, again, we're going to see this stuff really pick up significantly. Justin, you making fun of my little lingo there for my weather technology, my military lingo, and now the dog. Yep. Yeah, we'll get to 41. We'll get to 4,100. If we don't get it now, we'll get it here in the next few days for sure. We're getting pretty close. But it's been a really great thing to see the channel grow tonight. It's been really fun. talking to all you guys and doing the interaction stuff and the talking and everything else. I've had my technical difficulties, yes. The wireless microphone situation. What I will probably do with those microphones, I don't want to give up on them just yet because they were $70 and turning stuff to Amazon's a pain in the neck. I will put these off aside and put them in somewhere where they're plugged in and not just kind of pulling from a USB for charger, and see if that helps. We'll work about that for a future date. So we'll see. That's the only thing I really worried. The wall worked out pretty great. I still may have to adjust my lighting over there a little bit. Some of the lighting was reflecting a little bit, but other than that, it really wasn't that bad. Been a very good coverage here overall. Let's switch back over to the Galveston area. There we go. Good, back in the circulation center. Look at that thing. Here's our center circulation. At least we got precipitation all the way around it now. We weren't having that at all earlier. Not one bit. So we're getting really close here. It looks like I was going to put a center circulation right now as we're at 1140. Probably say about right about there. That's probably where we're looking at right there. But again, notice how broad this circuit. It's a ragged. It's not closed off. Not looking like you got an eye of a hurricane. You're not seeing that. You're not seeing that in here. And you are seeing some very strong gusts. These outer bands are your main business. These bands that are moving inland here, that are moving up to the north slowly, Galveston, League City here in the next few years, you're going to see some pretty significant wind gusts with some of these coming in. So we're talking wind gusts up to 40 to 50 mile per hour range. I think is pretty relevant in there. And these down here and this core down here will probably get us closer to 70 mile per hour winds there. That's what I think you're going to see in that area here for the next few hours. So, send it to Georgia. Yeah, I don't think it's signal interference. These aren't Bluetooth. I mean, but they're tall enough to a device that's plugged into my computer. I don't believe it's that. It's acting like a power issue, like it's not fully charging. So I'll need to check on these. I do like the fact I got two where one goes dead, you go to the other one, but they're neither one of them are holding a charge very long. So I'm going to get it on a proper charge station. We'll see if that works out better for the future. I think it might. So hey, if you're watching the channel and you're new to the channel, again, welcome to the channel. My name is Greg. I am your host here for tonight. And again, I appreciate everybody watching. It's getting kind of late. If you're up here kind of watching on your phone or something, if you got your phone out and you're watching, hit that subscribe button. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Give a thumbs up. We've had a really good interaction for our thumbs up today. In fact, we've had, what are we up to here? 318 likes. That's by far the most we've received on a live broadcast. We've added a couple hundred plus new subscribers to the channel. I welcome everybody to the channel for that. Everybody who subscribes to the channel, if you have not subscribed already, are automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio. We're going to be giving away 8 of those when we get to 5,000 subscribers. We're not going to get there tonight, but we'll probably get there. Any one of the next few systems we're going to get. We're going to get there pretty quickly. We'll get there. So I do appreciate you guys subscribing to the channel, and leave me a comment. Again, leave it down here. We've had some very great chats here on the chats tonight. Good questions overall. It's been a really good coverage here for today. Over 6,200 views. Awesome, very nice indeed. And we'll continue to build the channel one element at a time. So let's go take a look at the live camera here. See what we can see down here toward Galveston. Thanks all the thumbs up. Yeah, baby, thumbs it up, baby. 319, thumbs up. They've all been doing it. So here's the live camera here looking at Galveston. Again, the camera knows it's shaking. Probably getting some tropical storm force winds gusting there in Galveston. You can kind of make out the seas a little bit. Some rough seas down in there. You see cars out still on the road too, so folks aren't overly concerned. It's just a tropical storm, but you don't want to be on any way out in this. The good news is for tonight is that I don't think we're going to see See all the fans going, hi! Seawall Boulevard. Yep, that was Seawall Boulevard. Absolutely. For today. Been watching all the cameras in that area. I was looking at Corpus Christi earlier. Those cameras were like all fisheye. I'm like, I don't like that. Not one bit. So these are all the cameras I was watching at South Padre Island, Houston. Galveston Bay is a bad one to look at, but those are the 4 main cameras. They're all on YouTube, by the way. You can look those up anytime you like. But those are the main cameras that I've been using here throughout the broadcast for today. Yeah, we've been going on for coming up on 7 hours coverage. 7 hours coverage since we started our coverage today. So it's been a pretty good day overall. Yeah, we're not going to get to 4,100 tonight. At least not by the time I shut down. I'm probably going to shut down I'll think probably midnight be a good time for me to take a break. Probably go to sleep, get a little red eye, and then I'll probably come back on early around 5 a.m. And we'll see how things are looking for that time. I believe by the 5 o'clock advisory, we probably will have a hurricane. We'll be pretty close to getting close to landfall at that time. I'll come back on at that time, and we'll see what kind of traffic we get at that point. I know it'll be a little harder because some other big folks will be on broadcasting at the time. That'll be a little tough. A little tough to go. You should stay until 12:15. Well, why should I stay until 12:15 there, Katie? What's going on? What's good at 12:15? Oh, Gina, you live 6 blocks from those cameras? Well, that's good. Well, it makes it pretty convenient for you to check your weather in your backyard, right? All right, good night there, Texas girl. Appreciate you watching us tonight. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow, what a day. What a day, what a day, what a day. My gut said stay, your gut said stay till 12:15? Oh, you thought I was stay till 12:15. Nah, I think I'm gonna bring it down to midnight. I'm gonna get out. I want to see how this radar imagery improves. I also want to keep checking the radar or the. Oh, doggone it! It went down again. I hate when that happens. Hold on one second. Sometimes I accidentally mess up my radar omega. I gotta bring it back up. Bada bum 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 bum. Okay, we'll switch this over to the satellite. I want keep watching that satellite high-res imagery because it updates every hour. I mean, every minute. I should say an hour. Every minute. Oof! Look at that, just really blowing up. I mean, you can see it, man. You can see the storms around the center of circulation continue to pulse up, continue to get stronger on this. I keep waiting to see if the hurricane hunters are going to have a new vortex message. They're back over the center, still not showing any significant pressure drops. Yeah, I really felt like an idiot earlier when I was pulling up the dam. I thought I was looking at the gusts. I said, well, that's a big difference. I should have spotted that was a little different. I was looking at the kilometers and not the miles per hour. That was a real stupid mistake on my part. But I was getting a little tired. Nope, I was just checking the 023. Nope. I'm just waiting to see if the hurricane was going to have a new drop sound. They dropped the buoy down in the center of circulation to see if any significant pressure falls. We just haven't seen it. It's gotten better organized, but as long as we've had that 40-mile wide opening, which is what one of the reports was showing earlier from the NOAA Mission 3 earlier tonight. It's just too broad. You're not going to get a significant drop-off there on the storm. Let's see if this should update here. Here's the infrared. So here's the blow up here. This is kind of loading in here. That's the infrared. Look how compact that storm is. It is a very tight. You see the big thunderstorms blowing up around that center of circulation, but it is a small storm. It is not very big. to say the least. Now, when it makes landfall, it'll start spreading out a little bit. It will spread out some, but it is a very compact storm. That's for sure. Yeah, I think that's probably a good bet. I mean, I wouldn't go that far to say it isn't a big deal, except for the coastal areas have the best beach erosion. They're going to have the heaviest winds, obviously. But the interior sections have to watch out for the flooding. If you're in a flood-prone area, creeks, rivers, anything that kind of floods up, that's going to be a problem, folks. Okay, that's something that you can't downplay. So let me see here. 73-mile-per-hour winds. I just updated. That's very close to hurricane strength. They got almost hurricane force winds near the buoy right there. 73.82. That's the strongest wind gust I've seen so far tonight from that buoy, as that center is getting really close to that buoy right there. Let's see here. Satellite. Let's see here. Switching over to the CONUS here. Ooh, a lot of dirty stuff out there. Oops. This is the water vapor imagery here. It's kind of showing the environment. This is some Saharan dust out here. This is over in the central Gulf of Mexico here. There was some dry air that was trying to intrude in this earlier, but it didn't really get in there too well. It was slowing it earlier today, but not too bad tonight. Oops. Look at that thing blowing up. So, yep. I think we have so my guess here is we get a landfall around 6 Eastern, 5 Central. I think we have probably at minimal hurricane, 75-mile-per-hour winds. Top end, maybe 85. So somewhere between 75 and 85-mile-per-hour winds. Pressure maybe drop to about, I don't know, 984, 983 at best, I think, as we get toward dawn. So it might drop another 4 or 5 millibars. I don't think we're going to get to close this off because the eye wall is just too big. It's too wide. At 40 miles per hour, it was open on the earlier vortex message. So that's what I think we're going to see here for a 6 to 8 foot storm surge on the coast. That makes pretty good sense to me there. And then we got to watch the flooding in the severe weather risk. And thank you for the new subscriber there. Appreciate you coming on board. 22 more to go to 4,100. We're not going to get there tonight, but I didn't think we'd get to 4,000 tonight, so we blew right past that. It's been really good, solid coverage tonight. Let me switch over to the radar. Been on for about 7 hours now. Been on for officially 7 hours. And interesting to watch that center circulation, boys. It's getting closer and closer to the shore. And I think right now, let me do a measurement on this. Let me see here. Just kind of my best estimate. And thank you for that new subscriber. Thank you. 4079. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think we're about there. So we're looking at some 62 miles. That is, who's came on? Wendy Hansen. Wendy, thank you for joining the channel. Thank you for coming on board. Appreciate it. 62. Yeah, that's about 6 hours. And who we got here? We got J. Okay, I'll just read it. JFTJR the second. He's also subscribed. Thank you for coming on board here. Appreciate you coming on board. And look forward to future updates, guys. Our future live events. We will do these for all of the big storms and everything that we're expecting for the hurricane season. I'm telling you, and I'm not trying to scare anybody. I'm just telling y'all, be prepared. Be watchful for this hurricane season. Beryl was the strongest Cat 4 in the Atlantic early in the season we've ever had. Strongest Cat 5 in the Caribbean we ever had early. You don't get that kind of stuff to happen without something happening. We got the latent heat out in the tropics is more conducive toward the peak of the hurricane season. The only thing that's saving our butt out there right now is the fact we got a lot of Saharan dust out there, beating the intertropical conversion out. But that's only going to last maybe another 7 to 10 days. It'll clear out, and then it'll start firing up again. So I invite everybody to come back here as we go through the future. We've had some great chats here on the chat here, a lot of interaction, which is what I want to give you. You notice my mantra, I said, your personal weatherman. And I really mean that. I really mean that in the sense of trying to give you guys the best information, give you my kudos when I don't screw up and look at kilometers and miles per hour, which I did earlier tonight. I'm still shooting myself in the head for that one. But just get ready to go for that. Anyone know the channel to listen for hurricane updates? That I don't know. Anybody know that? It can help Justin out? I couldn't tell you. Double check there on that. Hope, Justin, somebody can answer your question there. I appreciate, Justin, you've been a good guy tonight. So we're coming up on midnight here. I think we got about 6 hours till landfall. And then at that point, we get the landfall. And then tomorrow we switch over from hurricane mode to severe weather mode. We'll be watching for the flooding, flash flooding conditions, and the potential tornadoes that are going to come up. Let me see if the SPC actually, I haven't looked at their stuff lately. I just want to see if they're planning on putting any kind of watch up yet. There it is. Okay. Oh, they did have it up. I didn't even see that. Doggone, I missed that. That's what I get for not paying attention. Oh, it just came out 10 minutes ago. Okay, just came out. All right. So let me show you that real quick. Let's talk about that. Let me get that up for you. I'll get that up for you here in about 2 seconds. Stand by for a second. I'll show you the tornado watch that's up. Been waiting on it. It's been a. So let me show you that. All right. Goes till 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So let me turn these overlays off real quick because it's hard to see them with all that crap on it. All right, so these are our counties right here. Let me switch it over here. These are our counties right now. Those areas there in yellow goes till 10 o'clock in the morning, all right? So all these counties right in here are going to be the counties you're going to be looking for their, well, hello, didn't mean to zoom in that tight, my bad, are going to be, so basically all of Metro Houston is under a tornado watch until 10 o'clock in the morning. Isolated tornadoes to the right side of that storm are going to be key here. I mean, you see this, you see the center, see the blow up of thunderstorms, but they're not over the center of circulation. It's down to the south. So north side of the storm, some heavy storms there approaching the coastline right now with those storms. So that's that blow up there. That's that thunderstorms you're seeing right there. So tornado watch is up till 10. We'll see that continue inland across East Texas and going into other areas, into maybe getting into Louisiana, maybe a few of those western counties, and then eventually getting up into Arkansas. We'll still have tornado watches tomorrow to watch for that as that comes on in. So that's what we're expecting here for tonight. Houston weather is going to go downhill from here for tonight. And you can see that pretty well. So I got this hurricane. Oops, I didn't mean to turn this off. My bad. Turn that off. Oops, no, turn that off. Turn that on. They've expanded the tornado warnings, tropical storm warnings a little bit further inland too. I noticed that too. So that's what we're seeing right here for tonight. Thank you for all the coverage, man. 6,300 views tonight. That's awesome. Almost 400 likes, over 200 new subscribers to the channel, almost 250 to the channel. It's been a very, very good day for the Weather Nerds channel. The weather wall worked out great, except for the microphones. I got to work on these. We'll see how they work out. I'll leave them on the charger all night tonight. Maybe they'll be getting something I can use toward the morning. We'll see how that works out. But there's a pretty good band here coming in toward the Lake Jackson, Freeport, Sweeney, Brazoria, Cedar. You're gonna see 40 to 50 mile per hour winds in with any of that stuff right there. As this is coming in, so funny when you hear those squall lines go by, man. They really go boo. Yes, it's time to get some rest, man. You can tell I'm getting tired, and I am getting there. So We're going to be shutting down here in a minute. I'm going to shut down, and I'll get some sleep, and then I'll try to get back up here at 5 in the morning. So I'll get about 5 hours sleep. Hey, I've worked in the military, man. There have been some times in the military where we've done these long-ass streets, get some cat naps, and come back and do some more. And thank you for that new subscriber. We only got 19 more to go. You won't get there tonight, but we're going to get there soon enough, for sure. Absolutely. Let's get the U-Hauls going here. And one more. Yes! Everybody's set, but they're powering down here for the night. And, oh, I hit one more too many. Oh, not Larry. Is that Durker? Not Larry Durker. Hey, welcome on board there, Larry. Not Larry. I appreciate everybody here tonight. Absolutely. So this is what I'm going to do. Again, we're coming up on midnight. Look for, if you want to come back on right before landfall, if you want to get some sleep, if you want to check back in on your phone while you're lying in bed, come back, check in here about 5 o'clock in the morning. I'll try to get on and look at the 5 o'clock advisory. I suspect by the 5 o'clock advisory, we probably have a hurricane, probably minimal hurricane at best, 75. I think the top end of this, maybe 80-mile-per-hour winds at landfall. And then we got to watch the tornado threat and this flooding threat that'll be going on for tomorrow. All right, I love every one of y'all. Thank you for making this an enjoyable evening. 7 hours of coverage, a lot of good growth for the channel, and a really bright future for our channel, all because of y'all. Y'all make this happen. All right, that's going to be the stream for now. I'm going to go shut down on Facebook. Facebook's now stopped, and YouTube, we're shutting it down. All right, you guys have a good night. We'll see you in the morning. I'm going to go get a little sleep. Bye for now. Thanks for that last